do fight back though. But speaking of the fight, you don't expect this too often. All the way by attacker spawn, it's SR Nacague piling the pressure, looking to just tighten this news already. It's just suffocating Kevs, and Naru as well will find Blur there in.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Knows his stuff and knows his shots ring true. There you go. Yet again for Patman. Zin tries to lead the charge. Micro's there though for the takedown, and they line up for him. 3 for Micro in response. A big effort from the Astra.
Has got the C's to keep at least one there, but Mid Mathers, he's crossed his way. They're not sure if anyone's playing long, and that's going to be a big problem. Now that Mid Mathers is giving himself away, they're not even really ready to know if he is also still there. Naru gives himself away. They thought Micro's crawled in. He's on pace for an ace, and he gets it!
Spotted Georgie, but who cares, you know? This is Georgie. He's just gonna do whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, Motor spotted him out, and the G deserves an aggression. Not working out so far as Wild Oreo shuts down one, but at what cost?
Wanting to see if they can damage through surprise. The Savvy AK is happy to see already.
That's
They
a
get
lot.
a tremor down. Yeah, that's a lot. As Nexie, the sole survivor, will get 3 kills as XQ comes in.
Oh my god, the punish. Now Jack finally knows that this is what they always do. They always come in on the side using Wild Oreo, and Ja with the triple kill, settling the other players down. 3v2 situation as Nexie and Drax trying to make space on B yet again.
Papi Chulo climbing onto tower.
Oh, Papi Chulo, he doesn't get the shot in. It didn't connect. Nexie, on the other hand, it's gonna be chasing. Ooh. He chased like he is a mouse, and Nexie was still able to capitalize on that.
Has certainly been one to... Oh, not the haunt. Actually scanned all of them. Like, he didn't shoot it out. I think they were all like, who's gonna shoot at me? You know, Derek finds a third. Are they gonna find even more?
Going forward though, I think it's a fast take. Georgie yet again. He's already on CD. No one knows. No one cares. Georgie is here to take you all away.
Georgie! Paid from being rotated, killed people from garage.
Gilhorn bot didn't detect him at all. Drax, he even gets a dink here. Again, NDG, 1 HP remaining for him. This is still anyone's round. There you go.
You still have a one-way.
Yep. So people got this wrong a lot for those patch notes, but we'll continue about that later on. Oh, what a perfect no command here! Still finds a kill anyways. Zind pulls his rifle out for the old-fashioned way of dealing with things. Blurred has trigger discipline. I don't think Naru even saw him there. He's kind of looking his way just a second. Blurred finds a 2. They double up on it. They line up for him to get the double kill with a single shot. Sen and Mid Mathers follow up though, and FIL. That's a third one here for Blurred, keeping the lines undrawn.
30 seconds.
Still not done, and Blur just waiting for his smoke to dissipate. Gets the ace even! Check your corners, that's the lesson!
Well, we have alert lockdown level 4. Ladies and gents, it's Philippines. This spike is about to be planted in just a few. This will buy them time, at least for the time being. But still, stunned from Savvy HK. Completely punished by the 2 players. But as soon as you swing out in front of Next,
Yeah, she's got full control of it. Nobody playing there on the upper right corner, which Michael could certainly opt to, but a bit too obvious. And Mid Mathers, he also expects the push here coming from Derek. The rest of them, those trying to triple swing him, he just completely shreds him on down on the eco frag. Micro goes as well to Zind. 11-7. Conveniently, Nacague are starting to come back here.
he can throw in a Lear here. And of course, the smoke is just gonna hide some of the players. Nexie to get a kill. They spotted out one, but unfortunately for Ja and Mojer, they go down already. Wits, he still takes some damage and some kills here, but he also ultimately go down as well. It's all up to the 2 players remaining on both sides of the team.
And Nexi not in a healthy HP bar at the moment versus Nalus. As Poppy Chu is able to get Wild Oreo 11 HP, the spike is in the middle of nowhere as NBG finishes off the kill.
Folks, it matters how you use it. And Zin, I think he's a great timing here. The flash up close, that alerts Micro, but no matter, Zin is there for the count.
It's maybe a little too safe there for Nacague. If he just waited for him to come his way, that could have been the takedown, but Zind from back to front, find those takedowns, eyes at the back of his head, and this time a showstopper now! Will zero in and take care of Derek, stuck in the corner, no chance whatsoever. Blurred and Kevs do fight back though. But speaking of the fight, you don't expect this too often. All the way by attacker spawn, it's SR knocking there, piling the pressure, looking to just tighten this news already. It's just suffocating Kevs, and Naru as well will find Blur there in.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Knows his stuff and knows his shots ring true. There you go. Yet again for Patman. Zin tries to lead the charge. Micro's there, though, for the takedown, and they line up for him! 3 for Micro in response! A big effort from the Astra.
Has got the C's to keep at least one there, but Mid-Mathers, he's crossed his way. They're not sure if anyone's playing long, and that's going to be a big problem. Now, Mid-Mathers is giving himself away. They're not even really ready to know if he is also still there. Naru gives himself away. They thought Micro's crawled in. He's on pace for an ace, and he gets it!
Potted Georgie, but who cares, you know? This is Georgie. He's just gonna do whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, Motor spotted him out, and the G, the certain aggression not working out so far as Wild Oreo shuts down one, but at what cost?
Wanting to see if we can damage through surprise. The Savvy AK is half HP already.
That's
They
a
get
lot.
a tremor down. Yeah, that's a lot. As Nexi, the sole survivor, will get 3 kills as XQ comes in.
Oh my god, the punish. Now Jack finally knows that this is what they always do. They always come in on the side using Wild Oreo, and Ja with the triple kill, settling the other players down. 3v2 situation as Nexi and Drax trying to make space on B yet again.
Poppy Chulo climbing onto tower.
Poppy Chulo, he doesn't get the shot in. It didn't connect. Nexi, on the other hand, it's gonna be chasing. Ooh. He chased like he is a mouse, and Nexi was still able to capitalize on that.
Has certainly been one to that the Haunt actually scanned all of them. Like, they didn't shoot it out. I think they were all like, who's gonna shoot at me? You know, Derek finds a third. Are they gonna find even more?
Going forward though, I think it's a fast take. Georgie yet again. He's already on CT. No one knows, no one cares. Georgie is here to take you all away.
Georgie! Paid from being rotated, killed people from garage.
Gilhornbot didn't detect him at all. Drax, he even gets a dink here. Again, NDG, 1 HP remaining for him. This is still anyone's round. There you go.
And you still have a one-way.
Yep. So people got this wrong a lot for those patch notes, but we'll continue about that later on. Oh, what a perfect ult command here! Still finds a kill anyways. Zind pulls his rifle out for the old-fashioned way of dealing with things. Blurred has trigger discipline. I don't think Naru even saw him there. He's kind of looking his way. Just a second. Blurred finds the 2. They double up on it. They line up for him to get the double kill with a single shot. Sen and Mid-Mathers follow up though, and IQPH. That's a third one here for Blurred, keeping the lines undrawn.
30 seconds.
Still not done, and Blur just waiting for his smoke to dissipate. Gets the ace even! Check your corners, that's the lesson!
Well, we have alert lockdown level 4. Ladies and gents, it's Philippines. This spike is about to be planted in just a few. This will buy them time at least for the time being. But still, stunned from Savvy 8K. Completely punished by the 2 players. But as soon as you swing out in front of Next.
Like this time around.
Yeah, so that full control of it. Nobody playing there on the upper right corner, which Michael could certainly opt to, but a bit too obvious. And Mid-Mathers, he also expects the push here coming from Derek. The rest of them don't try to triple swing him. He just completely shreds him on down on the eco frag. Micro goes as well to Zind. 11-7. Conveniently, Nacague are starting to come back here.
He can throw in a Lear here. And of course, the smoke is just gonna hide some of the players. Nexie to get a kill. They spotted out one, but unfortunately for Ja and Mojer, they go down already. Wits, he still takes some damage and some kills here, but he also ultimately go down as well. It's all up to the two players remaining on both sides of the team.
Yeah, Nexie not in a healthy HP bar at the moment versus Nalis. As Poppy Chu is able to get Wild Oreo 11 HP, the spike is in the middle of nowhere as NBG finishes off the kill.
Folks, it matters how you use it. And Zind, I think he's a great timing here. The flash up close. That alerts Micro, but no matter. Zind is there for the count.
Maybe a little too safe there for Yanagi. If he just waited for him to come his way, that could have been the takedown, but Zind, from back to front, finds the takedown's eyes in the back of his head, and this time a showstopper now! Will zero in and take care of Derek, stuck in the corner, no chance whatsoever. Flirt and Kevs do fight back though. But speaking of the fight, you don't expect this too often. All the way by attacker spawn, it's SR Nacague piling the pressure, looking to just tighten this news already. It's just suffocating Kevs, and Naru as well will find Blur there in.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
He knows his stuff and knows his shots ring true. There you go. Yet again for Patman. Zind tries to lead the charge. Micro's there though for the takedown, and they line up for him! 3 for Micro in response! A big effort from the Astra.
Has got the C's to keep at least one there, but Mid Mathers, he's crossed his way. They're not sure if anyone's playing long, and that's going to be a big problem. Now that Mid Mathers is giving himself away, they're not even really ready to know if he is also still there. Naru gives himself away. They thought Micro's crawled in. He's on pace for an ace, and he gets it!
Spotted Georgie, but who cares, you know? This is Georgie. He's just gonna do whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, Mojer spotted him out, and the G, the surge in aggression, not working out so far as Wild Oreo shuts down one, but at what cost?
Wanting to see if they can damage through surprise. The Xavier is half HP already.
That's
To get
a lot.
a tremor down. Yeah, that's a lot. As Nexie, the sole survivor, will get 3 kills as XQ comes in.
Oh my god, the punish. Now Ja finally knows that this is what they always do. They always come in on the side using Wild Oreo, and Ja with the triple kill, settling the other players down. 3v2 situation as Nexie and Drax trying to make space on B yet again.
Poppy Chulo climbing onto tower.
Oh, Papi Chulo, he doesn't get the shot in. It didn't connect. Nexie, on the other hand, it's gonna be chasing. Ooh, he chased like he is a mouse, and Nexie was still able to capitalize on that.
Has certainly been one to... Oh, that the Haunt actually scanned all of them. Like, they didn't shoot it out. I think they were all like, who's gonna shoot at me? You know, Derek finds a third. Are they gonna find even more?
Going forward, though, I think it's a fast take. Georgie yet again. He's already on CT. No one knows. No one cares. Georgie is here to take you all away.
Georgie! Hit from being rotated, killed people from garage.
Gilhorn bot didn't detect him at all. Drax, he even gets a dink here. Again, NDG, 1 HP remaining for him. This is still anyone's round. There you go.
Yep.
You still have a one-way.
Yep. So people got this wrong a lot for those patch notes, but we'll continue about that later on. Oh, what a perfect ult command here! Still finds a kill anyways. Zind pulls his rifle out for the old-fashioned way of dealing with things. Blurred has trigger discipline. I don't think Naru even saw him there. He's kind of looking his way. Just a second. Blurred finds the 2. They double up on it. They line up for him to get the double kill with a single shot. Sen and Mid Mathers follow up though, and FIL. That's the 3rd one here for Blurred, keeping the lines undrawn.
30 seconds.
Still not done, and Blur just waiting for his smoke to dissipate. Gets the ace even! Check your corners, that's the lesson!
Well, we have alert lockdown level 4. Ladies and gents, it's Philippines. This spike is about to be planted in just a few. This will buy them time at least for the time being. But still, stunned from Savvy HK. Completely punished by the 2 players. But as soon as you swing out in front of Next,
Yeah, she's got full control of it. Nobody playing there on the upper right corner, which Michael could certainly opt to, but a bit too obvious. And Mid-Mathers, he also expects the push here coming from Derek. The rest of them don't try to triple swing him. He just completely shreds him on down on the eco frag. Micro goes as well to Zind. 11-7. Conveniently, Nacague are starting to come back here.
he can throw in a Lear here. And of course, the smoke is just gonna hide some of the players. Next team to get a kill. They spotted out one, but unfortunately for Ja and Mojer, to go down already. Wits, he still takes some damage and some kills here, but he also ultimately go down as well. It's all up to the 2 players remaining on both sides of the team.
Yeah, Nexi not in a healthy HP bar at the moment versus Nalos. As Poppy Chu is able to get Wild Oreo 11 HP, the spike is in the middle of nowhere as NBG finishes off the kill.
Folks, it matters how you use it. And Zind, I think he's a great timing here. The flash up close, that alerts Micro, but no matter. Zind is there for the count.
Maybe a little too safe there for Yanagi. If he just waited for him to come his way, that could have been the takedown, but Zind, from back to front, finds those takedowns. Eyes is back of his head, and this time a showstopper now! Will zero in to take care of Derek. Stuck in the corner, no chance whatsoever. Flirt and Kevs do fight back though. But speaking of the fight, you don't expect this too often. All the way by attacker spawn, it's SR Nacague there, piling the pressure, looking to just tighten this news already. It's just suffocating Kevs, and Naru as well will find Blur there in.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
He knows his stuff and knows his shots ring true. There you go. Yet again for Patman. Zind tries to lead the charge. Micro's there though for the takedown, and they line up for him. 3 for Micro in response. A big effort from the Astra.
Has got the C's to keep at least 1 there, but Mid-Mathers, he's crossed his way. They're not sure if anyone's playing long, and that's going to be a big problem. Now, if Mid-Mathers is giving himself away, they're not even really ready to know if he is also still there. Naru gives himself away. They thought Micro's crawled in. He's on pace for an ace, and he gets it!
Spotted Georgie, but who cares, you know? This is Georgie. He's just gonna do whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, Mojer spotted him out, and the G, the surge in aggression, not working out so far as Wild Oreo shuts down 1, but at what cost?
Wanting to see if they can damage through surprise. The Savvy AK is half HP already.
That's
They
a
get
lot.
a tremor down. Yeah, that's a lot. As Next team sole survivor, he'll get 3 kills as XQ comes in.
Oh my god, the punish. Now Ja finally knows that this is what they always do. They always come in on the side using Wild Oreo, and Ja with the triple kill, settling the other players down. 3v2 situation as Nexi and Drax trying to make space on B yet again.
Poppy Chulo climbing onto tower.
Poppy Chulo, he doesn't get the shot in. It didn't connect. Nexi, on the other hand, it's gonna be chasing. Ooh. He chased like he is a mouse, and Nexi was still able to capitalize on that.
Has certainly been one to not the hot actually scanned all of them. Like, he didn't shoot it out. I think they were all like, who's gonna shoot at me? You know, Derek finds a third. Are they gonna find even more?
Going forward though, I think it's a fast take. Georgie yet again. He's already on CT. No one knows, no one cares. Georgie is here to take you all away.
Georgie! Paid from being rotated, killed people from garage.
Gilhornbot didn't detect him at all. Drax, he even gets a dink here. Again, NDG, 1 HP remaining for him. This is still anyone's round. There you go.
Yep. You still have a 1-way.
Yep. So people got this wrong a lot for those patch notes, but we'll continue. continue about that later on. Oh, what a perfect no
knockdown.
command here. Still finds a kill anyway. Zind pulls his rifle out for the old-fashioned way of dealing with things. Blurred has trigger discipline. I don't think Naru even saw him there. He's kind of looking his way. Just a second. Blurred finds the two. They double up on it. They line up for him to get the double kill with a single shot. Sen and Mid-Mathers follow up though, and FIL. That's the third one here for Blurred, keeping the lines undrawn.
30 seconds.
Still not done, and Blur just waiting for his smoke to this mid. Gets the ace even! Check your corners, that's the lesson!
Well, we have alert lockdown level 4. Ladies and gents, it's Philippines. This spike is about to be planted in just a few. This will buy them time at least for the time being. But still, stunned from Savvy 8K. Completely punished by the 2 players. But as soon as you swing out in front of next.
Like this time around.
Yeah, so that full control of it. Nobody playing there on the upper right corner, which Michael could certainly opt to, but a bit too obvious. And Mid-Mathers, he also expects the push here coming from Derek. The rest of them, though, trying to triple swing him. He just completely shreds him.
Yesterday, we saw the best topple one another. Today, it continues as players raid the Abyss as well as action in the Oasis. Get ready to start ignition because our race continues. Welcome to VCTPH 2023.
Another one, and there you go, Kuya Yowie. There's no stopping this man. Sport with the plants, and it's 2 already going down to the ground. Great, look at this reflection, Reno. Thinking it, Ethan's gonna go for it, and Maidflick crawls his way to the clutch.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat mga kaibigan at nandito tayo sa VCTPH 2023 Week 2, Day 2. Ako nga pala po si Azuray ay kasama natin si Ray Ray at Honey Glaze na magiging panel for today. How are you guys? We saw yesterday, it was good, but yes.
Alam mo, ang saya-saya mo naman pala, magandang hapon, Azuray. But anyway, tayo pa rin ang magpapanel para sa unang series. At syempre yung kahapon, di ba? Ang ganda ng dalawang series. Sobrang, I am fascinated and I am shocked sa mga results. But ngayon, move on na tayo sa pangalawang araw at makikita nga natin itong mga teams na to na malakas and yet, sino kaya talaga yung mismong mananalo? Kasi kahapon, surprise na eh. So ngayon din kaya?
Ang gusto ko pang idagdag dito, Ray, ha, talagang masasabi natin na hell of a banger, talagang magiging redeeming factor ito muli ng ibang mga teams na natalo yesterday. So, hoping to see the best of the outcomes na may yet to come dito sa series natin. So, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so before we do move, tingnan natin kung nangyari ngayong araw na to, let's just step back, tingnan natin yung highlights from yesterday naman, guys. It was very, very action-packed as what we saw. Oasis Gaming versus Now's Esports as well as Stream Raiders Nacague versus Action PH.
Knows his stuff and knows his shots ring true. There you go. Yet again for Patman. Zin tries to lead the charge. Micros there, though, for the takedown, and they line up for him! 3 for Micro in response! A big effort from the Astra.
has got the C's to keep at least one there, but Mid Mathers, he's crossed his way. They're not sure if anyone's playing long, and that's going to be a big problem. Now Mid Mathers is giving himself away. They're not even really ready to know if he is also still there. Naru gives himself away. They thought Micro's crawled in. He's on pace for an ace, and he gets it!
Spotted Georgie, but who cares, you know? This is Georgie. He's just gonna do whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, Motor spotted him out. NDG, the certain aggression not working out so far as Wild Oreo shuts down one, but at what cost?
Wanting to see if they can damage through surprise. The Savvy AK is half HP already. They get a tremor down. Yeah, that's a lot. As Nexie, the sole survivor, will get 3 kills as XP comes in.
Oh my god, the punish. Now Ja finally knows that this is what they always do. They always come in on the side using Wild Oreo, and Ja with the triple kill, settling the other players down. 3v2 situation as Nexie and Drax trying to make space on B yet again.
Papi Chulo climbing onto tower.
Oh, Papi Chulo, he doesn't get the shot in. It didn't connect. Nexie, on the other hand, it's gonna be chasing. Ooh. He chased like he is a mouse, and Nexie was still able to capitalize on that.
Has certainly been one to... Oh, is that the haunt? Actually scanned all of them. Like, they didn't shoot it out. I think they were all like, who's gonna shoot at me? You know, Derek finds a third. Are they gonna find even more?
Going forward, though, I think it's a fast take. Georgie yet again. He's already on CT. No one knows. No one cares. Georgie is here to take you all away.
Georgie! Hit from being rotated, killed people from garage.
Gilhorn didn't detect him at all. Drax, he even gets a dink here. Again, NDG, 1 HP remaining for him. This is still anyone's round. There you go.
Yep. You still have a one-way.
Yep. So people got this wrong a lot for those patch notes, but we'll continue about that later on. Oh, what a perfect no command here! Still finds a kill anyways. Zind pulls his rifle out for the old-fashioned way of dealing with things. Blurred has trigger discipline. I don't think Naru even saw him there. He's kind of looking his way just a second. Blurred finds the 2. They double up on it. They line up for him to get the double kill with a single shot. Sen and Mid Mathers follow up though, and Action PH. That's a third one here for Blurred, keeping the lines undrawn.
30 seconds.
Still not done, and Blur just waiting for a smoke to this mid. Gets the ace even! Check your corners, that's the lesson!
Well, we have alert lockdown level 4. Ladies and gents, it's Philippines. This spike is about to be planted in just a few. This will buy them time, at least for the time being. But still, stunned from Savvy 8K. Completely punished by the 2 players. But as soon as you swing out in front of Next.
Yeah, should have full control of it. Nobody playing there on the upper right corner, which Michael could certainly opt to, but a bit too obvious. And Mid Mathers, he also expects the push here coming from Derek. The rest of them, those trying to triple swing him, he just completely shreds him on down on the eco frag. Micro goes as well to Zind. 11-7, conveniently, Nacague are starting to come back here.
He can throw in a Lear here. And of course, the smoke is just gonna hide some of the players. Nexie to get a kill. They spotted out one, but unfortunately for Ja and Mojer, they go down already. Wits, he still takes some damage and some kills here, but he also ultimately go down as well. It's all up to the 2 players remaining on both sides of the team.
Yeah, Nexie not in a healthy HP bar at the moment versus Nalas. As Papi Chu is able to get Wild Oreo 11 HP, the spike is in the middle of nowhere as NBG finishes off the kill.
Folks, it matters how you use it. And Zind, I think he's a great timing here. The flash up close, that alerts Micro, but no matter, Zind is there for the count.
It's maybe a little too safe there for Yanagi. If he just waited for him to come his way, that could have been the takedown, but Zind, from back to front, finds the takedown's eyes at the back of his head, and this time a showstopper now! Will zero in and take care of Derek, stuck in the corner, no chance whatsoever. Flirt and Kevs do fight back though. But speaking of the fight, you don't expect this too often. All the way by attacker spawn, it's SR Nacague there, piling the pressure, looking to just tighten this noose already. It's just suffocating Kevs, and Naru as well will find Blur there in...
And as you saw, guys, that was yesterday's power struggle. The top 4 teams trying to vie each other. Kung sino nga ba ang pinaka malakas ngayon sa ating regular season na ito. And as you can see with our standings real quick, guys, Action PH, Game Lab Alpha, Oasis Gaming standing on top with 2-0. But of course, that doesn't mean na day 2 is gonna be anything less. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang laban natin dito.
Probably makikita natin dito yung pagbawi na nga ng ibang mga teams na kailangan nila dito makuha matamasa in the regular season dahil nakikita naman natin on our top 3 teams, we have all of them clearing out their series in a 2-0 win score. Tapos nakikita din natin na may nagsistruggle through din. Ito ang nakaka-excite din for our upcoming series is that Abaddon Abyss can also have their gaming moment dito sa ating day number 2 in this week 2.
I love that. Speaking of yung Abaddon Abyss, let's look at our today's matches. 2 best of 3s lined up for you, our wonderful, wonderful viewers. Again, kagaya na sabi ni HG, Abaddon Abyss, it's their time to step up on the podium once again. And sino nga ba ang kanilang kakalabanin? It's none other than SR Nacague. Best of 3 ang mangyayari dito. NCG yesterday looked incredibly shaky against Action PH, so it's their time to redeem themselves. And of course, as we saw with the standings, Abaddon Abyss kind of in the same boat. After that, of course, is going to be Action PH and Oasis Gaming.
My. SR Nacague, ang dami nating expectations sa team na to. And yet, talagang nag-fade away going up against APH. We kind of expected it might lean into SR Nacague, but then it was really different sa Pearl together with Ascent. Tapos nung nag-third map na tayo. But on the other side, kahapon naman Naos and Oasis, 2 titans going up against each other. I love that series. It felt like the SBE versus Bren before, or kaya the Team Secret versus SBE. So nakakamiss yung gantong moments, but I'm happy to see other teams rising up.
Yeah, speaking of the risers, we have here Abaddon Abyss, our first team in this series.
Perfect.
You know, yung tanda ko lang talaga is it feels like there are teams that came into VCT that were unknowns. A lot of, known players, pero the team itself hindi pa ganon. Pero Abaddon Abyss has really created a mark dito ngayon sa ating tournament.
I mean, hina-highlight talaga natin sila that had the Cinderella run, right? The more na may mga teams na, the more na natatalo ka, tumitibay ka, and that's Abaddon Abyss. And we kind of all agreed before that they are definitely the dark horse, but right now that they are actually together already, sa tingin ko, ito yung magiging buff sa kanila. Kasi dati problema nila, may isang wala sa wala sa bootcamp, konti lang yung magkakasama, may mga, alam mo yon, external problems. Pero ngayon, intact na sila. I think this is more exciting
Ang nakakatuwa pa dito for Abaddon Abyss, they have been really stunning. Capable sila dito of proving na talagang isa rin sila yung kailangan nating bantayan. Sila yung nakikita nating may potential din to go up above the limits na kaya natin makita against other teams here in the regular season. Pero kakatapatin muna nila dito yung SR Nacague. Syempre, na mainit-init din na makabawi dito in our series.
Tamang-tama nga naman. And I gotta say, same sentiments din with Blur kagaya dun sa Action PH. With Vanta Black naman, I've seen him. I think 2021 pa lang ata, 2020, he's been grinding as much as he can. And now that he's here in VCT, so happy for him and his team that they're able to compete in the highest level. And of course, speaking of highest level, ito na, highest level of teams they're gonna be going up against. It is SR Nacague.
Perfect.
One of the teams talaga na we didn't expect to have this kind of standing para sa kanila, but here they are, still struggling but starting to thrive dito sa ating VCT 2023.
They are definitely struggling. Yesterday, parang ang bigat talaga na hindi man lang nila nabigyan ng hostisya yung kanilang comeback potential, and in their series laban sa Action PH, they delivered it close enough for them to make the heavy blows. Ang kaso nga lang talaga, mas nauna kasi ang Action PH sa pagkuha ng dominating factor sila, pagkuha ng kanilang mga rounds, pagkuha ng kanilang lead. Kaya naman namoblema yung SR Nacague na makabawi doon sa comeback nila.
Biruin mo, talagang ang dami nating expectations from this team. Sobrang solid nila on the last quarter of 2022. Pero looks like on the start of 2023, medyo kasing lamig lang din ng climate natin dito sa Manila kung ano man yung nangyayari sa kanila as of now. With the latest addition of Naru, I think he really needs to step up. And nakita naman natin yung potential nila, especially under Pearl map. But seems like it's an open book already for each team here in VCT.
Again, every team is very much evolving, di ba nga? Nakita na natin na even though Pearl can be your strongest map, if it's repeated over and over again, may natututo ng mga teams against that. And I think that's what we saw from yesterday with SR Nacague. Now, let's move on to our head-to-head lang dito and see kung sino ba yung players na tingin natin can really lead their teams to victory in this series between, again, Abaddon Abyss and SR Nacague. So, yan na nga. Vanta Black and Mid Matters.
Ay, parehas na controller mains. Nakita naman natin yung magic ng dalawang to. Ang heavy ng support nila. And we've seen all those clutches, Honey Glaze, kapag every time it's V-Black all by himself, or especially if it's mid matters, diba? Both are good controllers and at the same time, they are like the backbones ng mga teams kapag may mga marami ng hiccups along the rounds.
Yun nga para silang nananaig bilang pillars of the team. Nakikita ko na mas malaki yung potential nga dito ni Mid Matters against Vanta Black pagdating sa kanilang ACS. Pero kasi pagdating sa team play, mas nananaig dito yung Wonder Trio na meron na nga dito for Abaddon Abyss. I'm talking about Exotic. I'm talking about Slatom 999. Kasama nila dito always si Vanta Black. Parang ito yung laging trio na gusto mong kalaro in the competitive scene or in yung maglalaro ka lang ng rank na kompleto sa duelist, initiator, and yung controller.
Yeah, and if you kind of look at yesterday's lineups or yung performance na pinakita dito, Mid Matters has gotten one of the highest or kind of the most respectable kill to death ratio from yesterday. Kasi si Zin palagi siya na-take out dito. He had to make the plays. Pero when they needed clutch and a little bit more of those lurks, I believe it was si Mid saka si Patman yung talagang nag-shine dito para sa SR Nacague. So with all of that being said, again, ang laki ng parang stakes ngayon para sa mga teams ito kasi we're only in week 2, yes, we still have 3 more weeks to go, pero you want to get those wins very early on kasi ang napaka malaking bagay dito is if you're at the bottom 2, we're only getting the top 6 for the playoffs. So really, time is of the essence. You gotta get those wins, and ngayon, both teams have yet to really get their bearings in this tournament.
Yes, and also additional to that, Asaray, kasi nakikita ko rin na parang ang laking impact kapag nasa top 3, top spot ka dito here in our standings, here in our rankings. Kasi syempre, yung pressure mabibigay nyo sa ibang mga teams dito in our game. Lalo na pagdating kay Game Lab, diba? Naririnig natin sila, hindi pa sila naglalaro currently, pero nakuha nila kaagad yung first 2-0 standing in our lead here in a regular season.
Ang dami talagang changes. Ang daming teams na nag-rise up that we all thought na yung mga invited teams sila talaga yung mag-shine. But there are some teams talaga who outshined them. And ngayon, may kita nga ba rin natin yun? Kasi we've been all talking about kapag etong Abaddon Abyss, magkakasama na sila, they're all perfect as of now, synchronized na may laban talaga sila sa mga mas experienced teams. And that is something when you have a growing team with a young roster, fresh perspective, di ba? Sobrang ang dami pa nilang pwedeng ilabas ngayon sa VCTPH. But for the, of course, more experienced teams, ang taas na din kasi ng expectations natin sa kanila. And so far naman, based on the games, na papanindigan naman nila. But as for SR Nacague, I think they really need to step up this time around.
Yeah, yun na nga yung naging discussion din natin when we were just watching the matches when they were casting it. One of the things na nakita natin sa SR Nacague yesterday was Naru, who really did show, I think, during the open qualifiers, or wait, not the open qualifiers, but at least yung mga matches na nalaro nila in the previous tournaments for SR Nacague was he well integrates with the team. Pero somehow, some way, dito sa mga previous matches nakita natin for SR Nacague, it just wasn't jiving sa kanila. Yesterday, we saw he was trying to clear corners. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do that. So yung follow-up niya, which was Zind, would always get caught because Sinaro wasn't able to check the course. Nga, nakita sa highlights with Dax. So is that going to be a continuous trend para sa kanila? But sorry to cut this discussion really short kasi this is going to be the map veto na that we have to check out agad. Again, is Pearl going to be in the map selection natin dito, or is Abaddon Abyss gonna ban it away from SR Nacague?
Oh, please, wag na tayong mag-Pearl this time. Medyo shaky talaga. Open book na kasi siya, alam na ng mga teams. And of course, Abaddon, hindi naman sila malakas din sila actually sa Pearl. So I think that's something that Nacague needs to actually recognize. Kasi kapag hindi nila na-recognize na magaling yung Abaddon, it might be an Abaddon win here in Pearl. At if kung same agent lineup pa rin, walang magbabago, which wala pang nangyayari, wala pang ang ginagawa for NCG, di ba? Pero good, actually, Hanagli is good, smart to for SR Nacague. Kasi alam nila na yung bind talaga nila pretty shaky. And this is also a good map ng Abaddon talaga.
Oo nga nakita pa naman natin yun, 'di ba, sa plays ng Abaddon from the previous weeks. Talagang ito yung minamata nating probably one of the best maps na pwedeng laruin ng Abaddon. But Breeze is also banned up next. Mukhang nananay talaga dito yung paglabas na naman ng Icebox, ng Pearl. Pero let's still see dahil 4 pa ang chances nila dito para makakuha na nga ng ibang maps. Yan, let's hope for the best na ibang mapa naman dito or talagang Pearl na lang din talaga ang pwede nalang kuhanin.
No to Pearl, yes to Ascent. Pero I will say, this is a map na kaya din silang palagan ng Abaddon Abyss. So we've seen Exotic on how he plays on Ascent. He's pretty damn scary. So ano kaya nasa utak ngayon ng NCG as to why they went for Ascent first rather than yung sabi natin yung Pearl?
Magaling din naman sila sa Ascent So sa tingin ko, they are pretty confident naman. Maybe nagbago sila na something yesterday based sa game nila against APH. But at the same time, when they went up against APH, we can't deny that APH also is good. But we're gonna be seeing a fracture map? Hello?
I'm really looking forward to this. Dahil syempre, Abaddon Abyss has been really scary sa timings at sa mga positionings nilang kinocommit. Especially kapag binigay mo na yung spot dito for Rababs to open up a lot of spaces or to open up a lot of opportunities sa ibang mga players nila. Siya kasi dito yung nananaig na bilang initiator to refrag for the rest of the gang dito ng Abaddon Abyss. But I really like the Ascent map. Tama nga si Asaray dito na most likely SR Nacague is just leaning toward sila yung pwede nga dito makakuha ng magandang dominating factors basta't maging concise and consistent sila dito ma-take down yung Abaddon Abyss.
I'm assuming Abaddon's gonna ban out Haven kasi Icebox and Bind have been their strongest maps so far. Really, the interesting fact dito is NCG banning out their own Pearls. So ito ba ilalagay muna nila sa back end nila? Pag-uusapan ba muna nila to? Exactly. They're gonna ban Haven because they want to play on Icebox. But I'm just so curious na NCG banning out their own map. Maybe they're just gonna practice on it before they put it out again.
Tama lang. Kasi ilang beses na sila natatalo so far sa series ng kanilang map pick diba? And it doesn't mean naman na magaling sila doon ay yung mga ibang teams hindi sila doesn't mean ibang teams hindi sila magiging magaling. So talagang nakapag-adjust na sa kanila. But here in Icebox, this is a map where also SR Nacague is okay naman. So sa tingin ko, the biggest factor that we can see right now is for Abaddon on that fracture. Yan talagang biggest question mark. Also, same goes with SR Nacague. Because if Ascent won't be good for SR Nacague, there's a possibility na magiging clean 2-0 to by Abaddon.
Yeah,
we're just sorry Asaray, I just want to point out na it's going to be a really close of a series kung sakali mang makuha nila dito yung game or makuha ng Abaddon Abyss itong game number 1, they can close it out to a game number 2 na ma-2-0 nila ito sa SR Nacague or talagang ipupush out ito ng SR Nacague to go in Icebox.
Yeah, I was gonna sana just point out na fracture as what we saw yesterday with OASIS, diba, that there was a lot of emphasis on the neon plays and such. So maybe are we gonna see some new tech dito from Abaddon Abyss? Makikita ba si Exotic to play on the neon? Because I'm looking at his stats right now and he hasn't played any other duelist agents other than just the Jet or maybe the Phoenix for some time. So with all of that being said, Fracture feels like it feels like an outlier dito sa ating series na ito. We don't know what Abaddon Abyss is planning on this particular map, but what we do know is SR Nacague definitely is shifting away from the Pearl takot kami kalabanin ng ibang teams dito na we're respecting other teams that are adjusting to it.
And to just add lang talaga dito, Asaray, for at the same time lang din for SR Nacague, malaking question mark yung ascent nila. Kasi, di ba, natalo nga sila ng APH. But hopefully, makabawi nga sila. Maybe they changed something, right? Kasi kahapon, a mirror match against APH. They didn't expect Blur to actually just pop off on the defending side. Maybe they just tune up into something. But yung Fracture nila, they need to be prepared for this. Because if they lose etong Fracture map for the side of SR Nacague, yung icebox nila sa tingin ko may plano talaga itong mga Abaddon Abyss this time kasi nga magkakasama na sila. They already know kung ano yung nagiging weakness usually ng SR Nacague on icebox.
Okay. So since day 2 na tayo ngayon, alright, hindi na ako fresh sa pagiging host, babato ko muna kay HG yung predictions. Tapos ako yung huli, di ba? Para exciting.
Yes, sige. Since I'm really liking the composure ng players from Abaddon Abyss, I'm really looking forward to them to dominate in SR Nacague. Pagdating sa kanilang map pulls, yeah, I'm going with Abaddon Abyss.
Oh, Abaddon Abyss. I'm a big fan of the two teams. Pero sabi nga nila, 'di ba, third times the charm na. So, maybe sa SR Nacague, sa third series nila natutunan na nila, 'di ba? So, marami na silang nadaanan. And I think ito na yung time to prove once again that they can take this. So, I'm gonna go with SR Nacague sa series na to.
Ooh. Well, magtropa muna kami ni HG ngayon kasi I feel like Abaddon Abyss... Yeah, diba? They've proven, again, that they are an incredibly strong team. They're 1-1 for right now. So, I'm gonna go for Abaddon Abyss. See if they can get that 2-1 against SR Nacague. So, there you go. That is our predictions. Si Ray Ray ang mag-isa. Okay lang yan.
Sanay na ako.
Magkakaroon.
Ano ba? Guys, sanay na ako.
Pero dapat iba to sa casters, so okay na kami dito.
Okay. Sige. Sanay na ako na iwan.
Sanay na. Okay, but in any case, guys, thank you so much. We're gonna throw it to our casters now to get you all the action.
Magandang hapon! Naghahanap ba kayo ng dalawang nagsasapakan na team sa Valorant? Kung oo, nasa tamang programa kayo sa Filipino broadcast ng VCTPH. Ako nga pala si Dad Femin at kasama ko si Wolf. Kasama ko ba talaga si Wolf? Ba't parang frozen ka? Hello? Wolf? Hindi ka ba?
Kala niya frozen to. Acting lang yan. Acting lang yan. What's up, man? Pero ito baka lang din kasi maguluhan ulit yung mga viewers natin. Hindi po sila literal na nagsasapakan, guys. Pero gano'n ka-intense ang magiging action dito. Dahil we are already the mid part of week number 2 at everything is on the line sa ating maikling regular season.
Ay, tamang-tama, Wolf. At kung may isa tayong bagay na pinakahihintay, yun ay ang dalawang maglalaban at kung sino ang magwawagi sa laban natin between SR Nacague versus Abaddon Abyss. At again, mga kaibigan, grabe naman yung mga naging laban natin so far. Grabe din yung naging surprise sa akin ni Wolf. Akala ko talaga frozen siya, mga kaibigan. Ano ba? Ba't mo ko tinatakot? Kapot ka pa eh!
Well, kailangan natin ng konting icebreaker ngayon. Kasi it's still, technically speaking, sa gamer hours ay maaga-aga pa. At kailangan ng mga panggulat sa mga viewers natin. Dahil sure ako, from this point on, seryosohan na ulit. Try natin maging loose ng konti with our commentary, but when it comes to the games, I'm sure it will be serious.
Tama. Seryoso dahil may ilang mga teams natin dito, lalo na yung dalawang magkukupunan ngayon sa laban natin. Hindi na to yung talking stage at hindi na to yung first date. Kumbaga naglabas na sila ng ilang mga broadcasted games at ang daming panahon para mag-prepare yung dalawa nating teams para dumating sa punto ng regular season to. Nakita mo na yung laban between SR Nacague versus Action PH kahapon where it was a very clean start sana sa kanilang attack for SR Nacague. Pero yung naging play ng Action PH, yun yung nag-crumble para sa SR Nacague ng time na yun. Where ngayon, magbabounce back sila. Magwawagi ba ngayon na second day in a row, lalaro sila ulit at ang kalaban nila, napaka-fresh. Fresh into the bootcamp din, ang Abaddon Abyss. Ang Cebuano, ang narinig ko, hindi ko alam kung nasa Cebu sila ngayon or nasa Maynila sila, pero ang importante, sama-sama silang lalaro ngayon.
That's very important. Punta naman tayo sa pinakaunang topic, Dadfem, and to all of the fans of SR Nacague at syempre sa management ng SR Nacague, siguro po ay nagugulat kayo na kami ulit ang mga magkakas. Hindi po namin to pinlano at gusto ko namin sabihin na hindi po kami ang sumpa. Doon sa ibang games na kinakas ko, Dadfem, ako ay tinatawag na sumpa. Yan. So, meron akong ganong klaseng reputation. Hindi po yan applicable ngayon. So, there's a little part in me na nag-wish na manalo ang SR Nacague dito just to prove na hindi ako yung curse. But of course, kailangan natin i-set aside ang ating personal mga agenda dito. I think kailangan maging unbiased. Now, Abaddon Abyss. First time magkakaroon ng time na magkakasama sila. 100% or maybe even 1,000% better kapag kayo ay magkakasama. Kahit pa sabihin natin naglalaro kayo ng isang game, even when you have like yung you still will retain yung communication tools nyo, 'di ba? Kung ano man 'yon, kung be it Discord or whatever, 'di ba? Kahit pa may ganong tools, iba pa rin talaga pag nagkakapaan kayo personally. Nag-iiba yung vibes, nag-iiba yung batuhan ninyo. Quicker ang response kapag mayroong mga problema. Quicker din ang response kapag may mga magandang bagay kayong pinaplano. So, magkakaroon ng stark difference ang Abaddon Abyss when it comes to their performance ngayon.
Oo. Magkakaroon ng buff yung mga kaibigan natin sa bootcamp nila kasi pwede na nila besuhin yung mga teammates nila pagkatapos ng napakagandang play, diba?
Yan ang gusto ko sa'yo, Dadfem.
Yun ang kailangan, man. Oo, kung nandito ka nga, bebesuhin kita pagkatapos ng cast natin Pero wala tayo sa ating, wala tayo sa on-site. Nandito tayo sa Ascent Map, ang agent select for both SR Nacague versus Abaddon Abyss. At ito yung interesting yung coach nilang si Maxi, binago na nila yung role niya. Nandito na siya as a player for SR Nacague and it's gonna be the first time we're seeing him ever since we started yung regular season ngayon.
So what we are not gonna be seeing is si Naru. Oh, sorry, no.
Yeah, actually.
Right. And okay. So that's him. Yep. Okay, so standard para sa Ascent, as standard as it could be para sa Abaddon Abyss. This is SR Nacague na may konting mix-up. But when it comes to their standard pickups, eto talaga yung kanilang composition. The Breach, the Astra, tapos may Fade na kasama, and then Killjoy and the Race. So, kung titingnan natin yung composition dito ng Abaddon Abyss, they're going like meta as meta can be. For the longest time, eto ang comp na nilaruan talaga sa Ascent. For Nacague themselves, eto yung winning formula nila, winning recipe nila. Or was it the other kind of recipe? Kasi so far, in the regular season, Dadfem, 0-2 sila ngayon sa Ascent with this composition. In fact, yung 2 games na nilaro nila, yan na yan yung kanilang comp. But of course, ang change-up dito, somebody else is going to play a different agent or different player. I mean, sorry. An agent who may play with different player. Ayun.
Muntikin mo na masabi yung hero, pre.
Lahat tayo dito ay bayani.
Tama.
Lahat tayo dito ay bayani.
Tama. Ito. Let's forget about muna yung kung nasaan tayo ngayon. Kasi bigyan kita ng konting history, Wolf.
Sige lang.
Yung SR Nacague kasi, before naging coach itong si Maxi, he was a player for them for a lot of the months that they have been playing together din. So may built-in synergy pa rin naman sila. And he was yung sentinel din naman ng SR Nacague before siya naging coach nila mismo. So parang familiar lang din naman yung magiging roles nila para sa SR Nacague. And will they need time para i-rebuild yung synergy nila? Syempre hindi naman. Kasi naging coach lang din naman nila before at baka ibalik ng coach na yon yung strats dito sa mismong play ng SR Nacague. Ascent used to be yung mga pinakamalakas na maps ng SR Nacague nung nandun si Maxi. And since Naru has been struggling sa paglaro niya for SR Nacague, then maybe a bit of a refresher yung kailangan para sa SR Nacague. Bringing Maxi could be having the job done, diba? Where Abaddon Abyss, they're playing with their tried and tested composition. Same as if nakita natin yung lahat ng mga teams maglaro ng Ascent. And effective naman to. Simple yet effective. Alam mo na yung win con at saka yung kung ano yung gustong kontrolin ng Abaddon Abyss. If they are on attack, you put yung isa sa mga utility nitong Sova para hindi mo na kailangang i-worry yung mid-bottom at all habang may smoke naman na pwedeng ilagay yung Abaddon Abyss para meron din silang quick conversion papunta dun sa may A-short, diba? Which is a really default playstyle if you want to look at mid control, pero it also offers you up a lot of different ways para pwede ka rin kumuha ng let's say mid market, pwede ka ding pumasok ng A main kasi may flash ka din naman galing sa KO, diba? A lot of different ways that you can put like pressure dun sa mga extremities when you are on defense as well. So not only is it simple and effective, it's also very flexible and parang yun yung naging strength ng Abaddon Abyss as a team. Pagiging flexible at versatile nila kasi pwede nilang i-switch out yung ibang mga players to the roles that they can be also comfortable with. Si Slatom pwedeng maging entry duelist, si Exotic pwede siyang bumalik into a support para matulungan yung Abaddon na maging versatile dito. Just a lot of different ways na pwedeng ilabas yung Abaddon with how creative they can be. At kapag dito sa asset na ilabas ang creativity nila, kahit map pick to ng SR Nacague, pwede na lang i-steal away ito katulad ng Action PH kahapon.
Part of the creativities that they can employ dito sa kanilang composition, una, yung timing ng KO knife, yung 0 point. Importante siya against all of the agents naman, technically speaking, but when it comes to the nature of their agents, diba, yung Killjoy can easily be shut down by that at syempre, yun yung attacker side. Tapos on the defending side, kapag napigilan mo mid-satchel, as we saw yesterday, itong isang race, nako, ang laki agad na nawawala. And with this comp na talagang ability dependent, the KO comes in clutch. Isa pa dyan, yung Omen Paranoia. I think kung titingnan natin, just with the two agents that we have, meron tayong initiator at may controller sa Abaddon Abyss na ang daming ways na nag-allow for ang daming entry points. Paranoia, ang daming mga long alleys and connectors dito sa Ascent na pwedeng i-abuse yung range tsaka yung pagiging yung wide ng isang Paranoia. At the same time, syempre, 'di ba? Pwede mong i-mix and match. Saan ba lalagay si KO on the attacker ba, dun sa main squad or dun sa lurk? Nakita kasi natin, 'di ba? Minsan ang mga teams, particularly itong Abaddon Abyss, ginagamit nila itong KO on long lurks. After mo batayin yung knife mo, you're good. You already got the information. Pwede ka nang sumuporta sa yung mga team. And actually, nakikita natin, no, kahit may mga executions na kahit malayo yung KO, parang gamit na gamit pa rin yung utilities niya.
Grabe. Itong matchup na to dito, malalaman kung ano yung magiging, hindi ko masasabing mental parang yung magiging progress ng SR Nacague. Kasi quick after yung 2 losses sa games nila dito sa regular season, quick sila mag-adapt. Gusto nilang baguhin. Magbabago ba yung fate ng SR Nacague pagpasok sa kanilang pangatlong laban sa regular season? It is Abaddon Abyss yung lalaban sa kanila at hindi sila maghihintay bilang defense. Sila mismo yung papasok sa mid at nakita agad ng turret habang ang mga players ng SR Nacague bumabalik para labanan yung pag-push ni Exotic. Slatom to take 2 kills na nag-push doon sa may A-min. Naku po, SR Nacague lumaban bigla, pinasok ni Zin, gawing 3 kills. It's all on V-Block. Ganto kadali na pumasok ang Abaddon pero ganun kabilis din silang nawala.
Definitely punished by Zind this time. At nakita natin maganda yung pag-identify dito ng threats ng Nacague, knowing na ganun yung plano dito ng Abaddon, but it was very, very quick and very, very, I would say, risky. V-Black, gamit ang Omen, meron pa rin siyang dalawang smokes dahil nag-cooldown ng isa and doesn't even know na nasa kabilang side na yung mga kalaban niya dito. This is gonna be a big bummer. Buti na lang nakapulot siya, naka-retrieve siya ng isang ghost. But sobrang clueless niya sa mangyayari dito. He's gonna be going in blank and kailangan niyang i-assume na lang na walang tao makaka-cut off itong rotation na to, but it's very unlikely, man. 1 versus 3. Only entry point probably is heaven. Unless basagin niya to. Doesn't have the time, man. Kailangan niya talaga sigurin sa rafters to.
Naku. Kapag nabasag nito, malalaman na sa heaven naman gagaling itong si V-Black. Dahil dun sa pain siya, lalong nawalan ng oras yung pagbalik nitong si V-Black para maklatch to ng 1v3. Dahil sa spike, malapit nang sumabog, si Zind ang mismong kukuha ng pang-apat na patay sa unang pistol round ng SR Nacague. Yun yung clean start. At sino yung demanding factor dito? Oo, nag-apat na patay itong si Zin. Pero tingnan mo yung timing ng paggamit ng Gravity Well nitong si Mid-Matters. It was on the same time na nag-proc bigla yung turret nitong si Maxi. At yun yung parang dun sa place kung saan nag-hold yung Abaddon, ina-expect nila na sige, lalabanan natin since alam na din naman ng Killjoy na dun tayo manggagaling sa link. Apat naman tayo maglalaban doon. Pero nakat nila yung pie, na-isolate nila yung mga angulo doon bago nila i-commit yung fight doon. And that's like the smartest thing about SR Nacague.
That's true. Tama ka doon. Instant reaction is instant ng kanilang communication doon. And look at that. Bigay natin doon sa naka 4K. Mainit ka pala. Sige, hawak ka muna Phantom. Second round after winning. Tapos complete utilities and complete shields. Mid-matter settling with the Ghost this time at syempre malaki kasing investment. May semi-crossfire na gagawin dito pero kitang-kita agad ni Zid. Gets a 2K with the transfer na napakadali lang. Meron pa rin double satchel dito. And now, he enters the site. Bubuksan yung switch at nakapag-setup na sila dito too easily. 5 versus 3. No, much better weaponry. Walang problema ang Nacague sa pagplant.
And kailangan nating pag-usapan ng onte yung SR Nacague, di ba? Kasi before natin nakita yung 0-2 standing nila, coming into the regular season, yung is mga invited teams mismo for VCTPH. For Split 1, they were regarded as one of the top 1 teams. Before the regular season, they had a lot of international experience and they are known to be this aggressive kapag kakomportable sila. Quick 4 kills agad papunta sa Abaddon Abyss. And at 1 shot to the head galing kay Mid-Matters. Quick 2-0 na lang para sa kanilang attacking side. Good start para sa kanila. Playing towards their strengths din kasi now, you're giving Zind a lot of chances to pop off mismo. And his choice to even get yung Phantom dun sa early round natin is crucial. Mas lalo na dito sa bonus round natin.
At bukod pa dyan, nakakuha siya ng total of 6 kills, 1 death. Probably an orb along the way. At yan, meron siyang ultimate. Meron siyang showstopper, topic picks up in round number 3 sa bonus. This is deadly. Lalo na kapag sinuportahan siya ng kanyang mga teammates, which is very likely it's gonna happen. Catwalk ang kanyang discarding in with the Stinger. Will meet Max Exotic and will not win that. Pero damage dealt, 29 HP remaining. Ang disadvantage ito para sa Abaddon Beast, wala silang way para heal up ang kanilang jet. For now, there's a wine player out here, that's V-Black. Meron pa rin siyang paranoia. But we'll have to look at that. Senior Carl na take out Astrid. Actually, ma-open up ng konti dito yung A-site.
And I think that's like, yun yung reason kung bakit si V-Black na Omen, yung ilalagay mo dun sa wine. Kasi kung kasing bilis nang pumunta dun sa wine, kasi bilis lang din siyang lalabas dun pagkatapos. Kita mo, in 5 seconds, galing wine, nasa heaven na agad. Sino ang agent na kayang ganun kabilis na makapag-rotate, di ba? Just Omen, diff, kumbaga. Exotic, naghihintay sa loob ng smoke habang ang mga players ng SR Nacague naglalabas lang ng atensyon doon sa may A-short habang yung tatlo tamang rotate dun sa mid kasi na-realize nila agad kung saan manggagaling ang push ng SR Nacague. Rababs na nakita si Senior Carl Slato with a shot doon sa may stairs, holding down yung B-site na nag-iisa lang at kinuha din niya si Maxi bago din siya mamatay. 3 versus 1, Patman all alone, double kill galing sa fade ng SR Nacague pero wala siyang time, walang panahon at wala siyang kaibigan para suportahan yung pagbalik niya sa B-site. First round win on the board pero napaka-expensive na round nila.
Very expensive, dalawang natira. All is good though for Abaddon for that victory. Kasi nakita natin na maganda yung pag-read nila, pag-understand the situation. Lalo sa unang kill, of course, that's a duel, right? So hindi siya parang like strategical whatsoever. But afterwards, ang ganda ng pagkakabasa nila doon. Nakita nila at napansin nila na there's only one player at talagang pinaligiran nila. Their execution was there as well. Ang V-Black, mapipigilan na konti gamit yung flash coming out from Senior Carl. Pero may dalawang members dito na ang Nacague trying to enter the garage.
A bit of noise, a bit of presence made. Naglabas nga din ng ult orb na malaman nila na nandun sila. Parang napapansin ko sa SR Nacague, parang ginagamit nila yung sound cues ng kung ano yung ginagamit nila, at least kung nasan sila, para paglaruan, i-manipulate kung saan sila manggagaling. Where Abaddon, parang napansin ko, mabilis sila mag-respond dun sa audio cues na yun. Tawag namin sa kanila biters, pero kakagat ba sila dito sa pag-push doon sa may mid kasama itong si Mid Matters at si Zind? Ngayon na hindi sila masyadong nag-iingay this time around, naghihintay na lang ng tamang pick doon kay Rababs pero wala siyang ulti para matapos tong showstopper ni Zind at hindi na cancel out. Nakapasok si Zind with 2 pero exotic, naka-bulldog lang at nag-iisa doon sa backside habang ang tatlong SR Nacague pinush agad ang nag-iisang jet doon sa may B-site. At tamang push doon sa may B para makuha yung spike plant at dalawa na lang ang natitira. Nakita din si Asta, Mid Matters na nag-iintay doon sa city, in-assassinate si V-Black. 3-round wins para sa SR Nacague.
Wow. Solid. Ang hirap talagang pigilan ng showstopper. As you saw, yung effectiveness na to create space. And all they had to do was to identify kung nasan nga ba yung KO. At talagang shutdown agad yun as you saw. Alam din nila na wala pang ultimate si KO or yung knife has already been used. That's why pwede talaga nilang sigurin yun. Market control ay at least parang mid stages of the rounds, diba? Tapos na yung mga early stages of the rounds. Napaka-importante yan. And now, Abaddon Abyss will have to settle for another hero.
Yan naman tayo sa settling for the right moment, for the right person. The right guns for the right moment para dito sa Abaddon where 2 straight round wins in a row para sa SR Nacague. Even though binigyan ng bonus round tong Abaddon, pinasarap lang. At this moment, SR Nacague, they're looking to build up yung momentum ulit nila ng time na yon. At hindi sila nag-overpush this time kasi dito sa default sila nagta-thrive. Lalo na't na-pressurize itong si Exotic. Inipit doon sa fridge, kinain nitong si Zind. 4 versus 5 at sa kanilang default na sobrang slow, sobrang anxious ang Abaddon. Paano sila lalabas dito? Paano sila gagamit ng mga pistols laban sa mga long-range weapons na meron ng SR Nacague sa mid-control nila?
And still a lot of respect to that. Pero mga decision dito, went out from Nacague with 39 seconds remaining. Ay sumugo dito sa may B-side. Ito na pag-clear out, of course. Pati yung lugs na-clear na rin. It comes to double satchel. To take out the switch. At walang nakadepensa sa ngayon. And then comes Zind once again. Nakapag-plant na nga sila dito. That was a very clean execute actually.
Parang hindi ka malinis eh. Parang binigay na lang nila mismo. Kasi kung lalabanan nila head-on, wala silang pang baril. And except for maybe the shorties, naka-classic lang yung iba dito. Sheriff lang na mahirap kapag hindi nag-hit yung one tap to the head. Sirain na lang mismo yung gadget sa likod nila. Pero hindi pa rin sila nagre-react dahil may double stack sila doon sa may B main. One tap to the head galing kay Rababs na shutdown si Mid Matters at si Senior Carl. Maybe pwede pa to. 2 versus 3. Nakuha nila yung Vandals doon sa may B main. Nag-line up sila pero okay lang yan. Dahil SR Nacague Sa sobrang linis ng pagpasok, linis din yung paglabas nila.
Yeah.
Maaliwalas ang B-site sa lahat ng mga kalaban nila dito.
Yeah, the -1 yun nangyari doon on the at the start, 'di ba? Tapos dun sa pinaka-execute nila, wala talaga sila nakita doon kasi ang decision coming out from Abaddon Abyss is, sige, let's try for the retake. Let's take our chances. Ginawa nila triple stack yung pagpunta doon sa may B main. Eventually may nakakuha sila dalawa, the retrieve 2 rifles. At the same time, parang ano maisip mo, ay maganda tong sitwasyon to. Kaso alam ko nasan sila manggagaling. Enough utilities and enough firepower to shut them down. But that's a Nico, so we cannot expect as much. Anyways, tingnan natin kung ano ang magiging ganap sa round number 6. Patman looking towards dito sa may B main ulit. Gagamitin na yung Prowler to check all of those immediate corners.
I'm looking at a player like Zind. Usually, since siya yung entry duelist, siya naman yung mismong titingnan dapat. Pero parang okay yung nagiging synergy nila kasama si Patman eh. Kasi parang siya yung nagbibigay ng doorway para mismong papasok tong si Zind kung gusto niyang i-entry yung pagpasok dun sa B itself. 1-for-1 trade, katulad ng pagkuha ng initiators for both Abaddon at SR Nacague. Pero pagkalabas siya dun sa mid-market, nakita agad si Patman na nag-hold doon sa lane. At pagka-open dun sa lane side, pwedeng ipasok ni Babs, kaso na shutdown ni Senior Cole. Ginamit ng Rolling Thunder. Nakalabag ang papag ni Asta, si Exotic na nakaspray ng 3, pero buhay pa si Ghost Wrecker at nakita yung second round ng Abaddon.
Oh my God. Okay, so I have to say, Senior Carl, solid pagkagamit. Yung kanyang unang swing was actually a surprise. Siya pa yung nanalo doon. Then eventually, when he popped the ultimate, dahil nga naman saktong-sakto doon sa gunfight yung nangyari na nahilo, kumalampag na nga yung bridge natin was he won the battle. But of course, Exotic with that spray transfer. Okay. Ito naman talaga yung inaabangan natin.
Spicy.
Yeah, spicy. 39 total kills nung kanyang huling series dito on a 2-0 win. Still pretty impressive. And now, ito yung hinahanap ng Abaddon Abyss. Kailan nga ba nila makikita mag-init ang kanilang jet? And that was the answer. Unfortunately, expensive round pa rin yan. 4 pa rin yung napatumba on their buy round. At actually, na-prompt dito si Exotic na mag-settle for an ultimate, I think. Sa akin, parang di natin siya nakikita.
Parang minsan lang eh. Parang nag-prompt na din sila mag-push doon sa A-main. Kung kanina nagiging passive, binibigay yung space doon sa SR Nacague. This time, ipipressure na lang sila sa pagkuha doon. Pero Slatham, okay, quick awareness na naamoy niya si Zin sa pagpasok at nakita din niya si Mid Matters. Kaya hindi siya mismong papasok dito. May crossfire na na-set up kasama si Asta. Kaya kahit mag-push si Mid Matters, makikita agad ni Asta yon. 4 versus 3 sa pag-push doon sa mid-market na naman. And Maxi, siya yung papasok all the way from mid para ma-pressurize tong si Asta. Pero what a shot galing kay Asta. Papasok si Patman at na-shutdown din si Asta mismo ng SR Nacague. At least nayab yung spike plant dito. Pero sa pagsuporta dito kay Exotic, pwede na lang kunin yung retake. Mas lalo na 3 sila ditong buhay. Patman na nag-hold doon sa main. Nakita si Robabs at one tap to the head. It's all on Senior Carl.
No way!
Si Exotic at nakuha yung clutch. 1v2 and it's all on the captain. And the captain delivered na naman.
Senior Carl. Napaka-solido. I would say, ito, makikita natin sa Abaddon Abyss, positive yung mga trades na nakikita natin for them. It's always a 1-for-1. They're also like inviting everyone in. Nag-start na kayo doon kay Slatom, tapos may combo with Asta. Eventually, si Asta makakaulit na -1. Pero lagi yung mga trade-offs na nangyari between the two teams. Look at this. Exotic super low. Nakita agad doon. Na-identify agad. From the right side, complete swing. Papunta sa kaliwa. Both ends of the spectrum yung tinignan niya doon, technically speaking, di ba? Parang sa sobrang dulong kanan, nakakuha siya isang kill sa isang low target or low HP target. Sabay, in a matter of a fraction of a second, na-transfer niya papunta doon sa kaliwa for the headshot. Beautiful movement coming out mula kay Senior Carl. Mula sa Nacague. And siya na ang nag-iinit sa ngayon. Napa-timeout ang Abaddon Abyss.
Napa-timeout nga naman bigla. parang you could say na may konting adjustment yung naging pace nila dito kasi Naru parang siya yung nagpo-push towards an aggressive Zin ng time na yon. Ngayon parang may disiplina yung pagpo-push nitong si Zin sa mga pushes niya. Ngayon nakasama niya itong si Senior Carl as yung initiator niya, di ba? Parang hindi siya pipik ng drive kung papasok siya gamit ng satchels niya.
Yeah.
Suportado siya agad ng fault line nitong si Senior Carl. At ma-rely mo siya agad sa gantong mga moves. Yung combo ng gravity well at saka fault line, kinalampag mo na nga, sinasak mo pa yung kalaban mo. Si Asta hindi na nakagalaw at he was too stunned to speak. May combo pa ng Pain Shell at saka ng Seize. At kung akala mo makakatakbo ka, hindi. Tatakbo ang SR Nacague pabalik sa T-spawn para makuha yung A-main.
Yep, knowing na pwedeng talagang magandang rotation at this point, they're not gonna let ang Abaddon Abyss na makakuha ng mga bonus dito sa ating round number 8. Patman na iwan ng konti, nag-check muna kung may potential bang mga rotations. At kung isipin natin, madami pang oras dito na pwedeng pagdaroan ng Nacague, but they will clear out wide for now. Gonna be entering through site. Checking and everything. Mukhang malinis sa ngayon. Ang pinakamakikita na lang dito sa taas, but si Rababs actually mapapatay doon si Patman na naiwan ang kanyang mga teammates. Still, the control is going to be there. Nakapag-plant na nga dito na interesting spot to be in, pero mukhang may susuportahan dito ni Senior Carl ang kanyang teammate. Ayun na kayo nangyari natin na mga flash. Beautifully done, Sind! Pangatlong kill niya, try to wallbang, will reload for now. Babalik mapapatingin dito ulit sa rafters ng tropa. Hindi siya nakikita dito. Ang ganda ng angulo ng pagtago niya. But Rababs kinda knows what's going to happen. Time is winding down. Paubos na paubos yung oras. And sila Rababs, binibait na lang din dito. 20 HP remaining. Nacague, identifying this. Rababs takes out Zed with a headshot. So try pa nila dito bumawas. Mapapatay dito eventually si Slatom. And that is going to be it. Kaso mukhang masasabugan pa rin yata. Ano na member. But the thing is, hindi sila nagbigay ng freebies para sa Abaddon Abyss.
No. Konting additional cash siguro. Parang binayaan lang ng onting kill money. Yung papunta dito. Pero look at this combo, man. Parang walang time mag-react tong si Asta. And even though like he had like a sliver or a fraction of amount of time para tumakbo palabas dun sa combo na yun. Parang hindi siya binigyan ng breathing room at all eh. Kasi parang ang ganda ng timing yung paggamit ng gravity well nitong si Mid Matters eh. And this speaks to how well his utility usage is and how much he synergizes din sa mga team members niya sa SR Nacague. Whereas Abaddon, they were forced to play yung eco round na yun without that much. Lalo na't wala din silang panlaban against doon sa combos na nilalabas ng SR Nacague. Ginamit na agad yung showstopper pero bago niya ilabas yung rocket, sinabukan sa mukha tong si Rababs. At in-exchange ng bullet at least para ma-counter ito. Pero Asta yung pag-hold sa mid. Beautiful para sa Abaddon. Pero SR Nacague, buhay pa rin ang chance lalo na't si Mid Matters nag-lurk na naman. Wala siya sa mid. Nandito siya sa city. Hinihintay yung pagpasok ni Exotic. Kaso nauluhan. Nakita ni Exotic si V-Black na shutdown din si Maxi bago niya masamahan tong si Mid Matters from B. 3 round wins para sa Abaddon.
Man, yung Abaddon Abyss, I don't know kung nabasa lang talaga nila yung sitwasyon na maganda. Because what the reaction was, nag-overstay talaga dito sa may bandang A side. A main ang side ng Nacague, which allowed itong si V-Black pati itong si Asta na magkaroon ng magandang control din sa may gitna. So nag-overstay sila dito pero medyo mababasa mo yun eh. Nakita nila na isa na lang yung taong walang ultimate and that was Senior Card. So para talagang ginawa nila lahat, nag-commit sila ng maraming para na makuha yung rolling thunder doon. And you would think na magandang economic advantage agad yun, or at least the old economy advantage para sa side ng Nacague. Pero dahil masyadong matagal yung kanilang in-spend doon at ang dami na rin nilang nagamit, di pa nila nahanap yung wine player. Kasi Omen yun eh. Ang dali lang mag-teleport like you said in the previous rounds, diba? So, ibang investments doon ng Nacague, when it comes to time, pati sa utilities, sobrang tagal na at sobrang dami na nila na-invest. Anong nangyari doon? Naka-flank na, naka-abante na ng control si Asta at si V-Black. So, lumiit yung mapa para sa side ng Nacague noong time na yun.
Kasing tagal ng pag-reply niya sa'yo, pre. Sipin mo yun.
alam mo,
Sobrang tagal nilang
bibigyan
ano ba?
ka ng- dapat ikaw yung matagal
Ano?
mag-reply.
Ganun ba yun?
Ganun yan.
Okay. Tips from the tito himself. Pero si Exotic, nilabanan ng mga tito. Nilabas ang lakas. Tatlo para kay Exotic. Grabe! Parang shooting gallery lang to. Aim training for Exotic with a Phantom. Doon sa Heaven, kinita ang tatlo. Inuluhan bago pa man sila makapasok ng A. What a turnaround! And I thought that was a really clean execute pa naman para sa SR Nacague kasi parang kinover na nila yung kailangan nilang base. Yung short, tiningnan na agad mismo ng ibang mga players pero since Exotic was in a very wide angle, madali siyang patayin sana. Pero dahil may pressure din doon sa short habang yung player na nasa taas ng Heaven pwede ding mag-dash out, kailangan nilang gawin na patayin siya agad pero hindi niya nagawa yun.
Oh my God. Okay, so, alam mo yun, meron konting deja vu pero feeling ko nasa opposite end yung Nacague ng tendency. Sila naman yung defenders na naglagay ng Omen Smoke. Actually, hindi. Baliktad kasi hindi sila nag-Omen. So, nangyari na ngayon sa Nacague before. Sila yung pumapasok dun sa A side. Wala na silang oras, napilitan silang pumunta doon, wala na silang control doon sa may mid, napilitan silang pumasok through that and enter the firing range of their opponent dahil sa isang Omen Smoke covering everything doon. Oh my God, Nacague, that's definitely deja vu on their end. Nagbigay sila ng 4th point. Although, broken by din naman kasi talaga yun para sa Nacague, so you can't really just blame them for not having like a lot of control in that moment. But my oh my. So biglang in-snap, napunta sa Abaddon yung momentum. Pati na rin, syempre, yung round because of that one play.
Oh man. And in those individual plays, doon nagsashine yung mismong team. Kaya sa ganitong panahon, kailangan i-consider kung paano labanan yung A-short extremity push ng SR Nacague. Bobs, clean shot, good flash din. Kaso, sa paglabas nitong si Patman, nakaharap siya ng dalawa. Kinain si Slatom, nanomnom si V-Black bago pa man siya bumalik dun sa Heaven. 3 versus 2. At least na-plant nila ang spike doon sa may A. Pero may panlaban ang Abaddon dito. Ang defender Killjoy lockdown. Nilabas doon sa may A at binalikan ng A main kung saan lalaban ng SR Nacague.
It's a 3 versus 2 situation. Naka-abante rin naman ang side ng Abaddon na dito. Look at Asta. Nakakuha na ng headshot kay Patman. And they know na may isang white at meron pa isa doon sa may kanan. Nakuha nila doon sa kanan. That's mid-backers down for the count. And now 1 member remaining on this defense or this post plant. I mean, and that is gonna be Astra to take him out. 3K. At naabot din naman para sa depensa. Ang ganda nung ginawa doon ni Patman. That's what I want to first take note of. The defense, however, from Abaddon dahil dito kay Asta na nag-init. Tamang-tamang pagbasa sa moment. Slicing the pie, knowing na nandun yung tatlong members ng Nacague, kinuha muna niya yung isa. Ilang kontrabang, -1 agad. That's a 1-for-1 trade-off. And then eventually, naging 2-for-1. Kaso si Patman, tamang-tamang timing dito. The great move kami na ng Patman. But look at Asta. Sa kaliwa, yung kanyang turret nakatingin. Sa kanan siya, nakakuha siya ng isa. Tapos naging dalawa. And then knowing na isa na lang yung player ng wide, all they had to do was to fish him out. Well done, Asta and Abaddon na this.
Yeah. At hindi nila sinira yung pinto kaya nakapag-plant siya ng lockdown pero wala silang makukuha dito galing sa Abaddon dahil ang SR Nacague ang pupush ng mid-bottom kung kanina nagla-lurk lang, nagfa-flank, nagsa-slow push lang ang SR. Ngayon, ikikik yung tempo. Pupush agad dito sa kalaban ng Abaddon. 3 picks agad. Exotic at Slatom na lang. At kung nag-blink ka, nawala agad na parang bula ang tatlong players ng Abaddon. Kontrolado ang A site lalo na't sobrang late to the party itong si Slatom. Si Exotic lang yung pwedeng maging point of pressure dito for Abaddon. Ngayon na magpipick siya all the way towards A main. Nako, mali yung timing. Ginamit ang kanyang ultimate pero si Patman lang yung mapapatay niya bago siya mamamatay muli. 4 versus 1, Slatom na lang ang natitira para sa Abaddon pero ngayon na nag-iingay siya ngayon. I-expect na ng SR Nacague na sa Heaven siya manggagaling.
Yeah, absolutely knowing where this is going to be. And wala na rin siya masyadong oras dito. Wala na rin siyang bala. 6 bullets remaining. Nalasing. At yun na nga, pinatomba. Ni Zin. 7-5. Pinashot. Pare ko eh. Ng puno.
Alam mo, yung stun, paiba-iba yung tingin ko sa stun. Yung paiba-iba yung pwede kong gamitin call. Pero pinalasing parang ngayon ka lang narinig yun. Oo.
Alam mo, men.
Na-catch off guard ako dun, men.
Let me tell you a story noong 2021 of the Binangonan Breach. Kung may Boracay Jet, may Marikina Jet daw si Mr. Phil, ayan. At ang lagi niyang kaagapay sa buhay ay ang Binangonan Breach.
So sa mga call ni ng breach na yun.
Lalasingin ko na to.
Lalasingin ko na. Pinalasing, pinashot, tapos pinatay agad. Oh my God. Okay. So alam mo sa susunod, kapag nag-Filipino ka sa call, gagamitin ko.
Yeah. You heard it here first, folks.
Pero ito heard it here first mga kaibigan. Missed yung mga players ng timing nila para sa Abaddon. Pinasok agad ang mid-market. Wala silang nakitang kalaban. Sa city sila lahat nakatuntong. At itong si Rababs, hindi siya naghihintay. Papasok na flash! At napatay si Senior Carl. Pero Maxi, binawian ng buhay. Itong si Rababs, at least naging 1-for-1 at magiging double pa nga yung kanilang magiging re-control over B site. Kaso na let go nila yung lurk all the way over to B main. 4 versus 4 retake tuloy tayo.
Yep. Meron lugs player na hindi may clear out lead. Oh, actually, tinamaan pa rin. Dapat pa rin. Hasta down to 51 HP. But he will get one! Puna! He will actually stay alive for now. Mid-batters to take him out. Sinusugan na dito. Papunta dun sa may boat house. Ang tatlong members. Sang nasa site. Doon sa may bandang dice. Sa may bandang boxes, susugurin dito nila Zed. Hindi nila alam na meron doon sa may bandang kanan. At dahil doon ay mapapunish sila. And that will mean Abaddon Abyss with positioning. Nakakaiba, creative style. Katulad nung sinabi mo pre-game, min. Yun yung dahilan kung bakit sila nanalo sa post-plan situation.
Na normally, kapag walang tao dun sa B main, pit sila usually, di ba?
Yeah.
Pero dahil sa positioning na ginagawa nito, tingnan mo kung paano naglalaro itong nasa backside. I believe it was Asta na isa sa mga players na sa backside for Abaddon, di ba? Hindi siya nagpi-peek out para makipaglaban agad-agad.
Yeah.
Dinedelay niya per time para kapag nag-push mismo yung SR Nacague, pwede siya mag-reposition to the point na hindi siya agad mamatay. Nag-delay pa nga siya ng time bigla. Mapapatay pa siya ng tao dun sa kabilang side ng backside, diba?
Yep.
Beautiful execution. Timing on point. Kumbaga para sa Abaddon that time around. And even though wala silang B-main pressure, okay lang. Kasi yung pressure nanggaling dun sa dalawang entrances dun sa backside at hindi tuloy nila na-focus dahil dun lang sa left side ng door sila nakatingin.
Yeah, exactly. And to think na meron pa sila mga prowlers mula sa Nacague na-identify naman nila, it's a lot of like at siguro yung mga misreads, mga ganun na nakikita natin. Exotic opens up the round, pero si Senior Carl with the classic will actually take out one first. Not having the jet, maganda na to para sa side na Nacague. Yun nga lang, makakapag-plant pa rin dito. Makapag-execute ang Abaddon Abyss, knowing na naka-eco lang sa Nacague. Look at that, Asta once again, yung positioning niya. Kakaiwa talaga. And dahil dyan, makakuha sila na -1, gets the second with the Bulldog. One member remaining, that's Patman with few HP remaining. At yun na nga, binaril pa ng robot. That will mean point number 7 para sa Abaddon. Tie game, pare koy!
Tie game indeed, man. Ito just a little bit of context. Ngayon nasa bootcamp sila at we were talking about na maapektuhan yung kanilang magiging communication, yung latency, kung kailan sila papasok, yung synergy nila, mas magiging, I'd say, stable dahil nasa iisang room sila naglalaro sama-sama. At ang Abaddon, lumalabas na yung kanilang attacking prowess ngayon na magkakasama silang sync in so kung kailan sila gagamit ng utility this time around. Whereas, yung SR Nacague, now playing in their uncomfortable spot, sila ngayon yun nasa defense. And in a few of their games, sa dalawang games na natalo sila, they lose a lot of their defensive rounds. Kailangan mag-bounce back sila dito lalo na at pinull out nila yung kanilang secret weapon na si Maxi. Kung magkakaroon siya ng impact, malalaman natin pag nagtagal ang ating second half. Nag-push si Exotic, wala siyang pakialam. Si Patman mismo ang magpapunish at si Maxi lumabas agad doon sa may stairs para makuha yung long range tap. Sinapak si Rababs. 2 versus 4. And V-Black all alone doon sa may pizza. Nakikain na agad dito sa fiesta na meron sila doon sa mid-market. Si Zind, napaupo. 2 versus 3 ngayon.
Asta is down 2 HP pero made this way to switch in fact. Crab walking for now. Maxi yung nakita sa boathouse, nakita yung kanyang likuran. And that means na mag-isa na lang dito si V-Black. Does have the spike sa ngayon. But they know. Mid-batters takes him out. Long distance shot through the head. Point number 8 para sa Nacague on their bonus. And only losing 2 members means na para sa Nacague, okay na yun. Okay, that's a very good bonus for them.
Let's deviate away from this game a little bit. Tapos pag-usapan ng onti natin yung map dito. Kasi alam mo, sobrang saya ko nung hindi Pearl or Icebox first game tayo. Tapos, we're actually getting fractures sa second map natin. Parang sa lahat ng Pearl at saka Icebox first games, parang it's a good sign na hindi tayo nag-Pearl or Icebox first game this time. Kasi if, let's say, i-field natin sa international competition, yung ibang mga players natin dito sa PH na nagpa-Pearl at saka Icebox, parang nakakatakot yun, diba?
Well, that's a breath of a fresh air in at the same time, kahit nga exciting and nakakatakot, especially with the fracture. At lalong-lalo na dun sa mga teams natin. I wonder how Nacague will actually deal with that. And Abaddon, wala pa silang laro sa fracture kung hindi ako nagkaamali. Yeah, wala pa. Right? Dito sa ating regular season. So,
as in second fracture of the VCT's regular season, mamaya.
Exactly. We saw that yesterday. At least week number 2, diba? Nagkaroon tayo ng mga change-ups. That's what it is. Let's see the execute. Exotic already making his way dito sa may market. Nagparinig. Will actually dash through switch. Isasara agad dahil nakapasok din yung mga teammates and the setup was there. May makikita silang isa. Pat may take at Slatom actually. But Exotic to trade him off sa kabila. Nandoon ang nag-lurk nating Killjoy, that's Asta. But on this defense, on this anchor, that's Maxi to take out the Babs. Maxi makakuha pa ng pangalawa. Makapunta sa kaliwa, makakuha ng tatlo, and that's the impact you're looking for, that fam.
Maxi, ang nag-iisang player na naging coach sana ng SR Nacague, binalik sa player role na maging sentinel para sa SR Nacague. At biglang nagkaroon ng impact this time, pinakita agad sa mga bata ng Abaddon kung paano mag-hold mismo ng backside na nag-iisa ka lang. 3 picks para doon sa killjoy ng SR Nacague. At parang hindi nga siya pinawisan nung ginawa niya yun, man. Tingnan natin yung replay na to. Tamang isolate lang ng angulo, lalo na't hindi nag-double pick si V-Black at saka si Exotic. Talagang tamang 1-2-3 punch lang mismo tong si Maxi. And man, saan nang galing tong lalaking to, man? Kung ganito kalakas yung laro niya ngayon, eh talagang mani-revitalize ang energy ng SR Nacague this time around. Quick dink sa konting HP nitong si Exotic this time around. Abaddon, may pambawi sila ngayon. Pwede nilang kunin yung Icaranda to, steal away yung guns from SR Nacague kung magdi-default sila. Lalo na at madidismantle yung economy nila pag nangyari yun. Pero so far, so good sa kanilang magiging default for SR Nacague. Nakalagay ang lahat ng majority ng Killjoy gadgets kung magda-dash in yung ating jet from Abaddon. Pero looking at their positioning, parang hindi nga nila kailangan tingnan yung switch mismo eh. Kasi kapag nag-push doon sa may mid-market, hindi na nila kailangan saraduhin yung pinto. Nandun na sila sa site mismo. Huwag na natin kalimutan yung mga gadgets ng Killjoy kapag ganun.
Maxi, nakakita na naman ng dalawa. Will actually got it down again. Gets the third one once again. Back to back 3K. Make that 4K dahil tumulong pa yung turret niya para kumuha ng last hit doon kay Exotic. Ibibigay mo ba yung ace kay Coach? Coach, ikaw na. Coach, andito sa gitna. Coach, takbuhan na dito. Dali, ako na bahala.
Boss,
kami na bahala.
beat mo ka, boss.
Dito na, dito. Ito na,
beat mo ka, boss.
na ako. Ayan, bait na ako. Kunin mo na yung ace. Kunin mo na yung ace, Coach. Ayun. Binigay ang hilig ni Coach. Deserve mo yan, boss.
Nako po. Yan yung magandang pang-boost ng moral. Kasi for the past 2 games, past 2 series ng SR Nacague, natalo sila. And napaka-disappointing kasi we already heralded them as yung isa mga top tier teams natin sa PH, and them being 0-2 dito sa week 2 natin, parang I'd say disappointing to start off yung regular season natin. Pero ngayon, revitalized, refreshed na ang mga kaibigan nating SR Nacague. We already know na magpa-pop up si Zin. Alam na natin na napaka-consistent ng kapitan nilang si Senior Carl. Pero kinailangan nila ng isang push, isang lalaki, or isang tao na magbabago ang lahat ng atmosphere para sa SR Nacague. 2 straight rounds in a row, multi-frags after multi-frags. Hinold niya yung mismo backside dun sa isang round. This time, it was lane. Habang kinailangan niyang i-take into account yung player doon sa main mid-market, habang may double swing all the way from B main, yung ibang mga players ng Abaddon Abyss. Cool, calm, collected si Maxi.
Ang ganda rin yung smoke, diba? Parang nasa gitna siya. So talagang may konting coverage ka pa dun sa right side mo when you do swing from lane towards market. And tama yung sinabi mo, yung swing hindi ganun kasabay. But it is what it is. Again, that is a bonus. That is an eco round para sa Abaddon Abyss. Tingnan natin yung kanilang buy round sa ngayon. Round number 18. 7-10. Hindi ganun kalayo. That fair mga ating score dito, which means na hindi pa rin pwede makampante ang Nacague despite them having that big morale boost. Ang ganda ng pwesto dito ni Senior Carl. But that also meant na hindi niya makikita yung pagdaan ulit nitong si Jet on the mid. Maybe one person will see that. It's actually going to be Maxi. Na makikita yung depende sa gitna. So paiba-iba yung mga dito no? Yung pwestuhan ni coach paiba-iba. And the decision, naku po, nagparinig sila dito. At alam to ni Senior Carl, but he's not alone actually. Because for what? Bakit tumalikod nung time na yun? Mid-backers will try to defend this. Actually, C1, magandang transfer dito, pero D-Black will go for the trade-off. They had the info, man, but ang weird na decision nila dun.
Nilet go agad ng angle na itong si Mid-Matters. Gagamitin niya sana as contact play itong si Senior Carl. Pero ngayon na sinarado na lang pinto, V-Black patiently waiting. In-assassinate si Maxi. Dinestroy ang lockdown. Tapos si Batman na lang ang natitira para sa mga miyembro ng SR Nacague. Pero sa pagsarado ng pinto, sinira ni V-Black 3 kills para makuha yung 8th round win for Abaddon, man. And we were doubting sana yung magiging setup ng Abaddon kasi sige, nakapag-cross sila dun sa mid at hindi sila masyadong nakapag-ingay pagkatapos nun. Nag-hold ng position itong si SR Nacague kung saan sila magkakaroon ng power position, diba? We had that. Mas lalo na itong double stack nitong si Senior Carl at saka ni Mid-Matters. Bait and switch siya na yung magiging play. Pero since wala silang hard info about the player doon sa may A main, baka mangyari yun. Nangyari yun yesterday nung naglaro si Derek doon sa action page. Tanda mo yung swing niya doon sa may A main? Na-trauma si Mid-Matters. Akala niya mangyayari ulit kaya tinignan niya yung time na yun. Pero nung nangyari yon, binigay niya agad yung space. Namatay si Senior Carl. Kaya ang SR Nacague, tamang balik doon sa retake na naman. Asta, kinuha, nakita si Patman after niya matingnan yung patay nitong si Exotic. At least nakuha nila yung 4 versus 4. Pero at this point in time, both teams masyadong nagsistruggle. Medyo pressure na sa kanilang sitwasyon. Lalo na't sobrang tight ng game na to. So ano ba yung magiging strategy natin? Split push onto A, medyo magiging madali to.
They know. Ang ganda yung may diskarte, especially nung may alarm bot na nilagay doon. Zind just patiently waiting dito sa may bandang tree. And there's the ultimate, ginamit. At yun na yung talaga yung prompt. Isa na lang yung medyo malayo dito, that's Maxi, but madali lang siya makarotate papunta dyan. And there you go. KO ultimate committed na rin. Flashes as well. Mid-Matters holding his ground. Will actually be able to dodge the ultimate. Pero makakita siya ng isa. V-Black will actually use the duel. So maganda yung vision doon ni Mid-Matters. And Maxi will take out the bounce. Pero mayroon trade-off. That's Sato Manasa to get 2 more. 2v2 situation. Nakita nila kung nasan exactly yung dalawang members dito na Nacague will take a 1. Look at that. Mid-Matters take out more. But
open!
He's open from behind! Gusto lang niyang magpatunog! But he did not let go of the trigger quick enough para makaswing patalikod. And that meant 9 points para sa Abaddon in this very close round.
sobrang close ng round na yun. And man, we gotta, kailangan nating i-dissect talaga yung naging defense strat sana ng NCG. Kasi, man, at that point, parang na-accept ko na sana na mid-matters was gonna get detained there.
Yeah.
Pero, quick thinking,
Yep.
dahil lucky na sa kanya na hindi siya abot doon sa lockdown na meron siya. Pero yung smoke na yon, it was weird.
Yeah.
At that point, hindi mo titingnan, hindi mo iisipin kung bakit may ganong smoke. Pero since hindi siya fake smoke, you'd have to check it at that point. Pero nung nag-check mismo yung nag-push doon sa loob ng smoke, mid-matters just had a good angle. And it was an off angle too. Kasi nasa taas siya ng box.
Yes.
Nobody would expect that type of angle. That and the fact that they planted open tong Abaddon. Pang bounce back lang pagkatapos ng naging retake scenario ng SR Nacague, diba? They had like a really good shot. Lalo na, at bumalik din tong si Asta before like an attempt doon sa may mid-lurk natin.
Yeah.
Quick thinking for both teams nung time na yon, where nag-pull back yung Abaddon doon sa lurking attempt all mid, while you also have yung quick thinking nitong si Mid Matters. While he's the only anchor, he tried to stave off a 4-man push. At least nakakuha siya ng isa after using one of his smokes that resulted in a very close contest, man.
Oh.
This game, kakaiba. Iba yung energy ng bawat teams natin ngayon.
Yep.
Lalo na, and they know what they're on for.
Yup. Look at this, it does have the showstopper. Meron din granada dito. May kitang yung gagamitin agad. It's too soon. But makakuha pa rin siya ng isang kill doon. Because of that, Asta will take out Zind. And Zind will take him out as well. Si Padman, pero may kita agad siya dito ng Outrun. Has to back down for now. Control. Para sa Abaddon na Abyss. Nakuha nila, na-regain nila dito yung B main.
Oh, man. And this slow tempo ulit. Yun yung nagpapatakot sa lahat ng defensive teams natin. Where SR Nacague, parang napag-usapan natin na hindi sila yung parang strongest defensive team. In a lot of their defensive rounds, parang nagka-crumble sila to the point na sila na mismo yung magpupush. Sila mismo yung mag-initiate ng fights. And we're seeing signs of that. Lalo na tag-push tong si Zind, even though supportado nitong si Senior Carl doon sa may B-main.
Yeah.
If they do that multiple times in a row, at may expect ng Abaddon yun, hindi sila magkakaroon ng anything. If they do that, at magiging predictable din sila ng time na yun. This time, Abaddon quickly rotating on A. Kaso nandito yung Killjoy Gadgets at hindi na-hit ang 0 point doon kay Maxi. Pero okay lang dahil si V-Black kanina pa naglalurk all the way from mid. And it eliminates yung value ng lahat ng Killjoy Gadgets. At may free space sila para mag-plant ang spike dito. 3 versus 4 para sa Abaddon Abyss. Lalo na at nasa kanila na ang space para makuha yung spike plant sa A site.
My God, V-Black. Sobrang crucial. Yung lurk na yun, they got a lot of like, yung denial ng defense. Cosmic Divine, gagamitin. Patman to take out V-Black actually, but Slato will trade him off. Slato, magdedepensa na lang dito. Makikita nila dalawang members sa Raptors and now actually confirm it with the Recon Bolt. Grababs, no need for anything else as they know exactly where the Kage was. 10 points apiece. Sa dalawang teams natin dito, another tie game, pare ko eh.
10 out of 10 for both of these squads, man. Pulling out their best. And ever since this push by Zind, parang another standstill. Kasi at this point, hindi mo mapipredict yung Abaddon. Kasi pwede sila mag-commit agad doon sa B after nila patayin si Zind. Pero since nag-cut sila ng noise, yung NCG, hindi din sila sure sa ginagawa ng Abaddon. By this point, they were already focused at least one sound cue na nilabas doon sa A main at doon napatingin itong si Maxi. Pero hindi niya na consider yung push nitong si V-Black all the way from mid. And that, the Killjoy Gadgets, yun pa naman sana, yung pwedeng mag-stop doon sa pag-push ng Abaddon. Dahil nandun yung majority ng members at nandun yung majority ng firepower nila. Now that they're going back to the default plant, or default spot all the way from mid na naman, habang hinihintay yung pag-push ulit ng SR Nacague, which has been prevalent for 2 straight rounds in a row. Kakagat ba sila sa kanilang pressure na nilalabas all the way from mid? Or magba-bounce back ba ang mga kaibigan natin from SR Nacague?
We'll see. In Nacague, they don't have much weaponry to deal with. In fact, at hindi rin gano'ng kadami ang mga resources dito. So half by Exotic starts the round. The kill onto mid matters. sa 3 ang kanilang pagsugod sa ngayon. Makakuha pa sila ng additional kill. Pero may dalawa makukuha din ang Nacague dito. 3 versus 2 situation because of that. Patman very close. Slatom denies that. At ngayon natin si Maxi. Very long rotation gamit ang kanyang shotgun, to say the least. But he tried to recover something. 1 versus 3, very unlikely makahanap dito, especially with the Sheriff and a shotgun. 45 HP si Slatom, but they know where Maxi is.
Parang konti na lang yung health burst ng iba eh. Kaya pa rin ilabas kapag ka malapit sa shotgun, pero dahil Slatom was holding the line doon sa heaven, kahit tumalon siya mismo, eh, hindi niya na-expect yung close angle dito. Plus wala siyang hard info kung saan pwede niyang gamitin yung info na yun para i-position yung sarili niya doon. Not the best amount of weapon din para dito sa mga players ng SR Nacague ng time na yun. Kaya even though they're playing the slow default, even though they had a couple of opportunities na sila ulit yung magpupush, sila ulit yung mag-initiate ng fight kasama tong si Zin. They've been doing that for the past few rounds in a row na eh. Kaya kung gagawin nila for a third time, it's not gonna be the best of timings to do that.
Okay. Full gun round ulit. Pero 11 points na Abaddon Abyss. And we do know na nasa kanila yung momentum. You can feel it. Past few rounds. It was a big run, di ba? Mula doon sa kanilang, mula sa 7 points. No? Nag 7-7, tapos biglang nahabol nila now to 10-10, and then snatching the lead. Exotic now holding on sa operator Zane to start it. V-Black down for the count. Deny agad yung smokes. Side ng Abaddon Abyss. And actually, malaking factor yun. Too early to lose yung smokes ng Abaddon Abyss. We'll see.
Man, that also means na yung lane hindi nila mapa-flashan. Kailangan i-check yung bawat corner kung papasok sila dito. At hindi na nila makukuha yung long range tap. At least i-secure yung long range angle na pwedeng ilabas nitong si Patman. Kaya kapag naglabas na ng ingay ang Abaddon, sapat na yung paggamit ng Vandal nitong si Patman na nakita agad tong si Slatom. Walang pressure at all dun sa long range angle sa sinabi ko kanina. At ginamit na din ang kanilang Rolling Thunder kung magpupush on the way to mid. Itong si Asta, nako, init na init. Ipit agad tong si Asta. And Exotic, nag-rotate all the way from mid. Walang tuloy timing yung tao doon sa mid-top. Yung kaliwa, hindi na-check. Walang check-check sa corner ng mga players ng Abaddon. At agad nag-rotate si Patman para hindi mangyari yung rotate all the way over to the A site. Grabe yung timing this time around. And the communication, it's on point kasi how did they know about Asa? Right?
Oh, this is definitely a moment. Pendulum, ayun. That's the term. Pendulum talaga nangyari dito. Swings the other way and then the other way when it comes to the rounds. At ngayon, yung Nacague, sobrang, parang mag-film mo eh. Parang hindi nagmamatter yung mga previous rounds kung gaano kalinis yung execution nila doon sa other defense as well. And then, night and day, Abaddon, sila naman yung parang hindi nag-check ng corners, talaga tumatakbo din. Well, they didn't have enough time anyways, but you would assume na at least you're gonna check your left. At sa moment na yun, nakahanap pa na ng magandang shutdown. Ang side ng Nacague, they will even retrieve yung operator na ngayon na hawakan ni Patman. The fade na side of Nacague. It all started with Zin's opening. Mid matters, holding on sa kanyang judge. Meron din siya dito sang star, so pwede niyang gamitin gravity well. But I don't think that this will be an effective strategy. Especially dahil hindi naman din papayag ang Abaddon na wala silang gagawin. But wrong, I could be wrong, and that will be the case. Exotic down for the count. Makakuha pa siya na kalwain. Hindi. Let's be back. Take him out for now. Susugur nila dito. My God, why I jinxed it. Oh,
V-Black!
V-Black finds one more. Pero ito, makakuha na dalawa ang Nacague. And that's V-Black for the third. With the Vandal. 2 versus 2. Oh my goodness. I jinxed every single thing, man.
Nan, at this point, God, feeling ko, for the sake of both of these teams, medyo mahirap na mag-predict this time. Pero let's go back to the basics. Since ngayon may smoke na itong si V-Black, in-hold na lang nila yung angulo doon sa may heaven. Hinihintay na lang yung paggamit ng utility para malaman kung saan manggagaling ang SR Nacague. Doon sa heaven nag-hold tong si V-Black, kasama tong si Slatom, nag-pick si Maxi at naka-double kill si Slatom. 12-round wins, mga kaibigan. Match point for Abaddon. At sa tensyon ng laban na to, kinailangang ilabas yung best out of both teams dito. Kung saan kinailangan nilang i-trade yung sarili nila dito sa A-site push. Kung kailan kailangang ilabas yung judge. Kung hindi naman siya optimal, at least komportable, di ba? Kailangan uncomfortable yung kanilang mga kailangan gawin. And V-Black, nakaisip ng strat out of the box. Ginamit yung ultimate para makapag-teleport doon sa may heaven mismo at hindi na-expect yun ng mga anchors doon sa SR Nacague. Pero si Zin hindi naghihintay. Nag-push na agad doon sa mid-top. V-Black nakamoy agad yung Cinderella story ng SR Nacague na shutdown bigla. Pero from Bobs, quickly getting 2 picks para sa Abaddon Abyss. And even though it was a quick recovery for SR Nacague, ngayon lumalaban, bumapasok ang Abaddon na shutdown yung paggamit ng ultimate. Pero what is that shot from Senior Carl? 2 versus 3. At kapag hindi nila na-revive tong sila Babs, magiging even 2 versus 2 tayo, mga kaibigan. Asta bringing Senior Carl down to the grave. It's all on mid matters para ma-delay yung game na to. Pero sabi ni Asta, tama na yan, mid matters. 13-11, Abaddon striking first sa map pick ng SR Nacague.
Pendulum is swinging in both directions, kaya sobrang close ng laban natin dito their stars. And look at them go, celebration, especially their first win na magkakasama na. We're gonna cherish that moment for sure. This is so good. Yung feeling for sure, nararamdaman ngayon ng Abaddon Abyss, they're off the rails, man. They're definitely to the moon ang kanilang nararamdaman sa ngayon, especially after that win. And like we said, the pendulum swinging in each of the team's directions. 7-5 din sa first half. Nakita na natin nag-init na on the opposite end. Side ng Nacague, biglang nag-swing. Naging 10-10 after being 7-7. Eventually, nakakuha ng isang victory ng pang-11th round nila mismo yung Abaddon Abyss. Exchanged agad ng isang malinis na execute coming out from Nacague. Then eventually, past 2 rounds was all just about Abaddon Abyss at kung paano sila nakahanap ng mga magandang opening pickups. And V-Black just pulling through the past 2 rounds na nakita natin, punishing even yung aggressive move coming out from Zind. V-Black was the story dun sa last 2 rounds natin, man.
Oh man. Parang siya yung villain sa Cinderella story ng SR Nacague ng time yun eh. Kasi parang nakakabawi na sila lalo na doon sa ating second half, man.
Yeah.
You thought na doon sa defensive side sila magiging komportable, pero pang reminder lang, mga kaibigan, that Abaddon have been thriving in doon sa kanilang mga attacking rounds where you can't say the same para sa NCG, where kung sila naman yung nasa attack, sila naman yung magiging komportable pag nandun sila sa attack. Pero kapag nasa defense sila, it's not gonna be as easy as Abaddon winning on attack right now.
Yeah.
Yung level ng risk na nilalabas ng both teams dito, you know na parang grand finals caliber yung laban natin for our first match. Pero sa lahat ng kailangan nating i-highlight, I have to give it to at least like a few players dito. Maxi with his backside hold, yung lane control na ginagawa nitong si Maxi for SR Nacague. Parang magandang welcome back kumbaga eh, kasi parang hindi siya umalis mismo sa role as a player for SR Nacague. Meron ding combo na pwedeng nalabas tong si Zin kasama nitong Fade at saka si Mid Matters. At kita mo yung synergy ng time na yon. Pero nung nagtagal, nung naglaban ang Abaddon, nung nagkaroon sila ng comfortability, pagdating doon sa attacking side, inahirapan yung defense para sa SR Nacague, and that was what pulled them through.
Yeah. At si Maxi with eventually yung ace, I believe, that tumulong pa yung kanyang turret, and of course tinouch na kanyang mga teammates. Moments of brilliance. Pero ito, man of the hour, V-Black. Ang masasabi ko, pinaka-consistent dito from the side of Abaddon Abyss was definitely yung kanilang killjoy. Right? Asta, yung kanyang positioning, kanyang timing, ang daming may panalo for this game as you're seeing right now. Let's see, who's delivering the win? Saktong-sakto. Asta delivering the win with Grab Unlimited mula sa Abaddon Abyss.
kung si Maxi yung naging talk of the town natin, si Asta yung closer para dito sa Abaddon Abyss. And even though we saw consistency dito galing kay Slatom at saka kay Exotic, parang another Monday na lang to para sa kanila. Where SR Nacague, they're still struggling to find yung stride nila sa time na to. At sa second map, malay mo makabangon, lalo na't napakaganda at napakabago ng environment natin. Sa Fracture, maglalaban ng both SR Nacague at saka Abaddon Abyss. Pero bago tayo dumalo sa Fracture, kami muna ay magpapahinga. Ako si Dad Fema, kasama niyo si Wall para sa first series of the day. Pero pagkatapos ng break, magbabalik ang laban dito sa VCTPH. At welcome back mga kaibigan sa VCTPH. Ito yung pinakaunang series, ang SR Nacague versus Abaddon Abyss. At kung babangon ba ang SR Nacague, malalaman sa ating second map. Ako nga pala si Dad Fem, nakasama ko si Wolf ang magka-cover ng first series na to. At sa una nating laban, sa una nating ascent map, nako, nag-crumble ang SR Nacague. Makakabawi ba against Abaddon ngayon na maglalaban sila sa unfamiliar territory na Fracture?
Man, I was very surprised kung paano naging turnout na yun. Although it was very close, diba? Alam naman natin na in-expect natin mula sa Nacague na talagang they're gonna be showing up day after day, match after match. They are the invited team. Unfortunately, hindi pa rin sila nakakahanap ng break sa ascent. Ever so closer. Laging umaabot sa 11 points. At least in the previous map. Tapos etong kanina. Man, it was so close and nakikita natin moments of brilliance. But Abaddon Abyss, off of their momentum, off the fact na parang may meron silang bravado na pwedeng parang i-muster dahil magkakasama na sila ngayon. And you saw that dun sa post-game celebration sila talaga, di ba? You really felt it at that time. But, man, I wonder if they can bring that. Kasi, parang pwedeng dalhin ng Nacague din yung kanilang losing momentum doon heading into Fracture. Doon sila pwedeng mag-stumble kasi this is the map pick of Abaddon Abyss.
Yeah, and hindi natin alam kung gaano na practice to kasi ito nga yung magiging pangalawang beses na makakita tayo ng VCTPH team na maglaro sa Fracture. And they picked this. And it's parang surprise pick ito kasi hindi ko alam kung nakapag-practice na dun yung SR Nacague dito sa Fracture. Of course, we know na nakapag-scrims na sila sa mapang to, pero on pro play, magre-reflect ba yung comfortability ng SR Nacague dito sa Fracture? Parang curveball, kumbaga Yeah. Alam mo, Wolf, nung tumingin ako sa comments kanina sa Steam, may nakita ako na comment. Kasi ang daming mga lookalikes itong si Wolf, mga kaibigan. Parang nasanay ako na ang dami nagsasabi kamukha niya si Benkay from Paper X. Pero may nakita akong bago. Kamukha mo daw si Mid Matters, pre. Ano masasabi mo doon?
Okay lang. Kung makukuha ko rin yung skill level, diba? Why not? Diba? I think it's okay. I think it's an honor. At pasensya na kung naka-curse ko yung team. Pare ko Sana. I hope it ends at some point. I hope it ends at some point. If it should be today, then it should be today. Pero yun, shout out. Sige. Ngayon actually, I'm taking my time to look up yung talaga itsura ni Mid Matters.
Okay. Well, alam mo, parang napansin ko nga you've casted yung SR Nacague 2 times bago tayo nag-cast today, no?
Yeah,
like,
this is the third.
First time.
Yeah.
Tapos ito yung third. Yung dalawang beses na nakast mo yung SR Nacague. Natalo sila, di ba? Tapos ngayon, pangatlong beses, yung first game nila natalo. So kapag natalo sila ulit, masasabi pa natin na may curse nga ba si Wolf sa SR Nacague.
Man, I hope not. I hope not.
Nakakatakot
alam mo, mapamahiin ang mga Pilipino at ang mga gamers in general. And that translates to all esports. And dito sa Valorant, meron tayong mga kakaibang mga curse. We have the Ray curse. And now this one, my curse. Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
I mean, yeah, so definitely. Sana hindi nga mangyari yun. Kasi parang wini-wish naman natin yung best para sa dalawang teams natin. And even though natalo yung SR Nacague, malay mo magbago ulit yung kanilang atmosphere. Kasi now that Maxi is back, now that hindi lang siya coach dito para sa SR Nacague, and they have played Fracture with Maxi before.
Yep.
Ngayon, baka magiging similar na yung magiging comfortability nila sa synergy nila before with Maxi. I'm just not sure if they're gonna be pulling out Maxi again para sa same game na to. Yep. Baka ibalik nila si Naro since Double Initiator is also like a really good pick or a really good team comp kung maglalaro tayo sa Fracture, where if you want Senior Carl on Breach, meron kang at least isang scan agent na Fade. Si Naru, sa lahat ng regular season games na except for 1 or 2, nag-fade siya lagi para sa SR. Pero ngayon, mabalik tayo sa Aegis Select natin, mga kaibigan. Fracture is the map. At since na-pick ito ng Abaddon, baka may niluluto sila dito at hayaan natin sila magluto.
Yeah. Okay, so mukhang ang magiging difference dito is the choice of Sentinels for both teams. It's going to be Killjoy. Para as of late, ang Cypher. Especially sa Fracture na mayroong mga very high angles na pwede mong ilagay yung spike cam mo, right? And of course, a lot of like entry points that na masusulit mo yung malayong range or infinite range ng the tripwires. So that is one thing na I'm very 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 excited about. Medyo ano ako dito parang isa ako sa mga proponents ng Cypher sa Fracture. I think it's a very strong agent in this map. Additionally, ang magiging change up dito is the choice na may dalawang controllers. Ang Nacague, Brimstone, and of course itong Omen. Very strong ang Brimstone sa mapa na to for sure. Omen, with a lot of elevation siguro no mga areas like generator, even actually almost all parts of this map merong kang pwedeng tungtungan with your teleports, and of course yung paranoia knowing that this is a tighter map, masusulit mo rin yung paranoia with this one. So that's an interesting choice for me para sa Nacague.
They have 3 blinds ngayon since may paranoia, plus meron din siyang may dalawang flashpoints at din itong breach ng SR Nacague. So madaming chances for aggressive pushes sa attack nila lalo para sa Abaddon. Yung SR Nacague, ngayon na magsa-start sila dito sa defense, kailangang i-sweep nila agad to ng mabilisan. Kasi again, hindi sila sobrang komportable pagdating dito sa city side natin, at kapag ka naparami yung mga panalo sa attacking side ng Abaddon, kung saan sila napaka-komportable, baka mahirapan lalo ang SR Nacague dito. So now, pag-push agad ni Slatom, ginamit agad yung dash para at least makuha yung control over that drop area. At kung nag-blink ka lang, nawala agad yung kanilang control dito sa main dahil V-Black already gets first blood dito sa matchup natin. Senior Call and Maxi lumaban, nakita dalawa patay para sa SR Nacague, pero Abaddon nakatatlo. And then ay 2 versus 3, nakuha nila agad yung A-site ng kanong kadali.
Yeah. By the way, Exotic is the one holding on to the Cypher. So from Jet to Cypher, it's gonna be an interesting one. But ang ganda na execute doon yung pincer maneuver. But Exotic will take out Zin because of that. Mid batter is the one remaining. Alam ni Exotic nandito with a go. So sugurin niya. In fact, na alam niya na mag-reload sa Frenzy. Alam din nila na nahilo dito. Nalasing na naman dito sa mid batters. They're fighting their time. There it is. 1 kill onto Exotic though. And make that 2. Si Asta din mapapatumba. And all of a sudden, it's a 1v1. Very much doable. Flash ang gagamitin. Playing for time na lang ngayon si Rababs. Mid Matters knows where this is. And that is gonna be the duel. 1 eventually by Rababs.
Oh man. That was pretty patient din. Kasi even though, let's say, na-botch yung kanilang double swing para dito sa Abaddon, they were still trying to play for time right after. You would expect like a triple peak sana na pwedeng malabas ng attacking team dito, lalo na nasa may extremity lang naman na ipit kumbaga yung naging defense dito for SR Nacague. Yung fast push doon sa drop, yun yung nag-secure sa kanila ng isang entry point, pero since V-Black was also late sa pag-push nila doon sa A-main, meron silang split push, at yun yung parang isa mga reason kung bakit ang daming team sa VCTPH hindi willing mag-take ng Fracture as a risky map to play in, kasi ang dami mong kailangan tingnan. Kailangan tingnan mo yung isang side wherein yung A-main yung pwede nilang i-pushan, tapos may isa pa na pwedeng mag-lurk all the way from drop, which is also like a split push that they can do. You have to look at both ways. Kailangan secured mo na agad yung isang side habang yung isa mo pang teammate na split up sa'yo, kailangan solely niyang titingnan yung drop na nag-iisa. Pero paano pag namatay siya bigla? Diba? Hindi mawawala yung isang parte ng mapa. Yung split push, effective pa rin kahit, let's say, hindi siya as fast and as secured as they want it to be. As long as they have presence doon sa isa pang side, doon nagkakaroon ng value since paano sila magre-react pagkatapos nun, diba?
How do you even actually? So, I think siguro ang pinaka way mo na lang to make sure that doesn't happen, gonna have to make sure na body-body system at least, diba?
No, pero pag nag-body-body sila, let's say 2 people on drop, 2 people on another side that says dun sa B, tapos nag-hold sila dun sa arcade. Di nag-iisa lang yung titingnan nila dun sa may A, tapos may isa na hindi nakatingin dun sa B main. Parang risky nun, diba?
But you'd rather not be picked off, or you'd rather take a better, at least you'd rather trade.
alam mo Wolf, ban na lang natin yung Fracture.
Yeah, I guess at this point. Oh, ito actually nagbibigay ng mataas na value sa isang cipher. Kasi you can actually literally leave one side open. You have an extra eye na constant. Tapos pwede ka mag-react afterwards.
That's true. That's
Oh.
true. Pwede mo iiwan yung isang
Mm.
opening na yun. Like
Yeah.
pwedeng sumuot dun sa may tower tong si Exotic. Tapos
Yeah.
habang nandun siya sa tower where tinitingnan niya yung arcade, di ba? Meron siyang isa pang eye doon sa may B main mismo. That's smart.
Yeah. Yeah. Could be. But you have to be creative though. Kasi dahil tama 'di ba, with great power comes great responsibility as a Cypher spy comes. So makikita ka, P-Black opens this up. The Brimstone ngayon siya nagbukas ng ating mapa with that headshot gamit ang Bulldog long distance. Defense talaga difficult on the side of Abaddon, especially with their guns, and especially because of the fact that this is Fracture. Eventually, nakakita sila doon through Sands, and Rababs and VBAC just guns them down, not even taking a significant damage. Thunder Carl to take out 2, in fact, with the Frenzy. Eventually, nakapataba sa ngayon. The damage has been done. Zind, only one left alone, 36 HP. Not the best positioning. I think it's better to decide. Wag na lang magbigay ng orbs sa kalaban. And just accept your fate bilang isang Killjoy. The lone Killjoy here. Oh, marinig.
What?
Okay.
On top? No, not gonna happen. Lalo na since sobrang low na din niya, wala siyang time. Plus, kung magkakaroon siya ng economic damage, they can be happy with at least taking 3 guns away from Abaddon.
For sure.
For sure, right? Like, parang napansin ko bigla yung team compositions at saka kung sino yung kumuha ng mga agents natin. Parang hindi na yung entry duelist si Zin for SR Nacague. Binigay na kay Patman. And usually, yung flex yung bibigyan mo ng opportunity to play Raze or Neon kung hindi sila yung magja-jet, diba? Si Patman, parang last time that we saw him, I think he was playing like an initiator. Tapos si Zin naman yung naglalaro ng duelist. Pero now, on a map like Fracture, shinape up nila yung team comp nila para mag-entry naman tong si Patman. Then Zin can play yung passive nating Killjoy, which is a good mix. Very refreshing na makita natin, man. So far, so good for both sides. Kasi parang naglalabas na din ng versatility. And since ito yung isa mga first times natin makikita yung Fracture, happy ako. Kasi willing yung parehong teams natin dito. Willing yung half at least ng ating bracket or at least yung ating regular season players dito sa VCTPH na mag-practice ng Fracture, ibang mapa, ibang environment. We're not seeing Pearl Icebox every first game. And that's and we were talking about this off cam na parang ang hirap kapag dun tayo sa comfort space natin. Ngayon na parang nagta-try out sila ng new strats, nagta-try sila ng something new sa team composition at saka sa map picks nila. It's looking upwards para dito sa VCTPH natin kapag let's say we have these boys over at international competition, may palaban tayo na Fracture.
Yeah. And actually, bigla na-mention mo about dun sa, di ba, dun sa mixture ng pag-iba ng mga age or agent of choice for, or sorry, the role. No, agent.
Akala ko may labasan tayo ng age pare dito.
Mamaya, we'll go through that for sure. Masyado pa maaga for that one. Pero gusto ko lang din sabihin, di ba, may parang, there was a one coach who actually talked to us, nandun yun, nag-usap tayo mga casters, na parang may mga teams na yung choice nila ng agents or ng roles per player is actually not role-based, medyo agent-based siya. So baka sa mga ganito mga moments kapag Fracture at kailangan mo yung mag-Neon, nag-usap dito yung Nacague, sino bang best shot natin na maglaro ng Neon? Kasi sobrang ganda ng Neon sa Fracture. Then decided, okay, sige Patman, do that. Lagyan natin si Zind from being, parehas sila ni Exotic eh. Sila yung duelists from the previous map. Pero ngayon parehas silang Sentinel, di ba? And then Senior Carl going back to a half initiator role, half controller role. So may mga ganun teams. I'm not sure kung ganun yung decision ng Nacague, but at least the hindsight, yung nakikita natin, parang ganun no? Agent-based ang pagpapalit at hindi role-based Not sure if I do agree with that, but coaches think na parang yun yung best na way to actually approach Valorant ngayon.
You know, masaya ako na bring up mo yung coach kasi parang gusto ko ding mag-dive since we've been talking about the players a lot. Parang gusto ko din pag-usapan ng onti yung coaches since like SR Nacague, parang player-centric yung kanilang approach to coaching. Kapag inactive ka as a player, pwede mong i-sub out. Tapos siya naman yung magiging coach, siya yung magiging analyst. We saw that since si 2766 at saka itong si Maxi. They were players on SR Nacague. But since they're bringing new talent, katulad ni Naru na nagkakaroon ng magandang showing pero since he has been off for a few days dito sa regular season, i-bring in natin yung ating coach na si Maxi since baka nag-usap-usap sila, baka baka refreshed itong si Maxi. Baka highly motivated na ulit ang kaibigan natin si Maxi ngayon na nasa roster siya ulit. And it speaks to versatility para dito sa SR Nacague. Pero same could be said as well for Abaddon Abyss. They also have a 6-man din na si Hydra that I am highly pleased na makita ko dito sa regular season kasi he started as like a 14-year-old prodigy. Ngayon 16 years old na 6-man for Abaddon. They can bring him out anytime. Secret weapon para sa Abaddon kumbaga. Pag bumating tayo sa game 3 kung saan magtutuos sila doon sa kanilang third map, I will not doubt that there will be a time na makikita natin yung 6-man ng pareho teams na to.
We'll see how it goes. Sa ngayon, mukhang slow pa rin ng mga Abaddon Abyss. They don't have much weaponry since this is the bonus para sa SR Nacague. But they will eventually be entering na quickly gamit ang kanilang neon. Madamit siyang konti. Gagamitin na rin yung kanilang mga screens dito. So sila makakuha ng angulo but then your car will be taken out. Actually, mid batters makakuha na dalawa because of that. Headshots and one member remaining. This V-Black with a Bulldog at alam na rin kung nasan siya. Storming in, they take him out. Clean. Mula sa Nacague.
Real clean. Kasi at this point, they played off of quick sound cue na nilabas doon sa A main. Tapos saka pa sila nag-peak after nung push nitong si Slatom. Si Slatom gusto niyang ibalot yung pag-push niya doon sa may A. Doon sa may under, like yung first floor ng structure natin doon sa default where naka-focus etong si Senior Carl on one side where you saw the wraparound. Habang nandun yung wraparound, dun lalabas sa smokes yung mga players ng Abaddon so far in that round na yun. Man, this time using yung duelist nyo as a way to entry at kahit mamatay siya, okay lang. Kasi yung trabaho naman talaga kasi ni Slatom is, hindi ko sinasabing mamatay pang-trade siya, pang-bait siya, kumbaga. At okay lang na mabait mo yung duelist. Yun talaga yung trabaho ng mga duelist natin. Exotic, naghihintay kaso sa paghintay niya, kamatayan yung bibisita sa kanya mismo. Pero habang nag-double push sila doon sa drop, open na open yung A site, pero open din para sa retake ang SR Nacague pag plant sila dito sa A. May ultimate orbital strike na ginamit itong si Mid Matters. And even though they had full control over A, dahil dun sa orbital strike na yun, nawasak yung pwede na nakuha na spike plant at napaka-open para makuha nitong SR Nacague yung opportunity na to.
V-Black is ready for that. Push kung sakali. Oh, has to be careful. Yung kanya kanan. Oh, the timing's there. But from his left, ang daming angulo. Kailangan niya i-cover doon. Slatom takes out the Maxi because of that. Now it's looking good. Mid-batters take out Slatom and gets the fourth mid-batters. Gamit yung kanyang orbital strike. And by the way, gusto ko i-take note dito that time. Hindi lang orbital strike. Yung dahilan kung bakit sila nakasecure. Hinintay nila yung sound cue ng pag-plant, reading it as a default, tapos sinabayan ng paranoia. And that actually denied it. Parang kung mapapansin mo, ang naging response dito ni Rababs after planting was to actually walk afterwards. Mid-batters as well as Senior Carl made sure na talagang mamamatay. May -1 talaga no matter what happens with that combo.
Yeah. Yun yung purpose ko bakit lalabas yung Omen no? In combination ng isang skill, meron din siyang pang follow-up na blind. So mahihirapan yung movement niya at hindi tuloy siya, hindi magpapanik siya bigla kapag na-deal siya ng paranoia, di ba? Kaya paranoia yung pangalan ng skill. Paranoid siya. Hindi niya alam kung anong gagawin niya at hindi niya alam kung saan siya tatakbo, di ba? Si Slatov namatay agad dahil sa one shot to the head, and Zin holding yung paglabas nila sa B main. Nilabas ang mga Nano Swarm at pagka-rotate nitong si Patman, nakita si Exotic. Babs, dito sa 1 versus 5 natin, hinihintay na lang yung kanyang eventual death. At least may one tap dito kay Patman, pero paranoia na naman, pero hindi siya natatakot. Nilabas ang kanyang Vandal. Ngayon, nakuha niya yung patay kay Senior Carl. At balik doon sa may arcade. Ngayon na may 1 versus 3 siya, nasa kanya yung spike. Kaya kapag na-isolate niya yung bawat angulo, may opportunity siya mag-plant. Pwede rin siya mag-rotate all the way from A, lalo na at yung tatlong players ng SR Nacague nag-rotate all the way from T-spawn. Hindi pa siya bumabalik doon sa may A site, kaya baka bumalik dito si Rababs. At since walang sound cue na naririnig ang SR all the way over to the rotate, mag-hold lang sila dito sa posisyon kung saan sila naghihintay kanina pa. 15 seconds for a Babs. Napaka-intense. Papasok yung KO at kapag nakita tong si Zin, naku po, konti na lang yung panahon. Wala na siyang time para mag-rotate. Tamang commit na lang dito sa may B-site at lalabanan ang tatlo. Naka-triple kill pero Maxi shuts down yung clutch potential na meron itong si Babs.
Minus economy. Tapos bonus creds para dun sa para kay Babs. And eventually, for all the team, dahil nakapag-plant din naman sila, I think that's a good eco if you think about it for Abaddon Abyss. Lot of mishaps. Dami mga naginid. Starting with mid matters. Once again, transferring yung kanyang momentum from the previous round. And then eventually, si Zin makakuha ng dalawa. Headshots with the Phantom. Patman denies that execution. Had it not been for the Babs, yung kanyang mga malupit na paggamit ng Sheriff dito will be a very clean one para sa Nacague. But the damage has been done and more creds going in favor of Abaddon. Pero lamang pa rin ang Nacague ng 1 punto sa ating map number 2.
And he was isolating yung fights na yun din para kay the Babs. This time, sama-sama silang papasok dun sa drop. At since yung dalawang controller ang pwedeng mag-control ng mismong site itself, wala silang time dahil ginamit na agad yung ultimate itong si KO. Pero Senior Carl, hinuhold lang niya yung drop. Pagbaba nila, mamamatay sila agad. At wala silang nagawa pagkatapos nun. Exotic, 1 versus 3. Yung spike sobrang open dito sa may A-site at kailangang isolate lahat ng angulo. Pero anong gagawin niya kapag yung tatlo ng SR Nacague ang papasok mismo sa vision ni Exotic? 4 rounds para sa SR. At kung akala natin na magdi-dismantle yung kanilang timing, hindi. Saktong-sakto yung kung kailan sila nag-drop doon sa may extremity na yun.
Look at Senior Carl. Off angle mula dun sa baba, tapos punta ulit dun sa through the smoke. They didn't have vision of that na gumalaw siya papunta dun. That's why they didn't even bother. Yung pag-waterfall coming out from Abaddon Abyss ng kanilang diskarte. Pag-waterfall mula doon sa may drop, sobrang nag-fail. And that's because it's Senior Carl once again. Tapos ang ganda nung triple swing nila doon, no? May isang wide, may isang narrow, may isang super wide dahil isa siyang neon. Na-afford niyang mag-super wide. So, it was a very clean last few seconds of the round. Napatay mo dito yung Abaddon Abyss because of that.
Tunnel vision eh.
Yep.
Kasi gusto nila kunin agad yung site secure over A. Pero I mean, alam mo naman yung mga moments sa ganyan eh. Gusto mo pumasok sa isang bagay, walang kasiguraduhan, hindi mo chinecheck yung bawat corner mo, hindi ka nag-iingat, kaya ka nasasaktan eh. Alam mo yun? Kaya mahirap na pumasok kapag walang kasiguraduhan. Wala rin silang info agent. Unless you count KO as an info agent, pero hindi kasi siya scanner eh. Alam mo yun? Parang wala silang Sova, wala silang drone na pwedeng pan-check doon sa ilalim ng drop nila. Kaya nung panahon na nag-force sila ng impactful push dun sa drop. At that point, wala, it's too late. Patman though, it's not too late para i-hold yung arcade. Lalo na, tino-hold niya 3 patay para kay Patman. At bumalik siya dito as the entry duelist para sa SR Nacague. At pinapakita niya kung bakit.
Ang ganda ng galaw niya doon. To think na nahilo pa siya after the fact. The Babs take him out, 7 HP na kasi natitira. Exotic will actually lose the duel. Senior Carl will win that one. Yeah, makikita nila. The Babs, 25 HP. That's gonna be a kill. Mid matters. Everybody's popping off mula sa Nacague. And Patman being an anchor, I mean, sobrang... Siguro yung pagiging anchor niya as sometimes yung controller, sometimes initiator. nadala niya bilang isang duelist. Look at him defend this one. Diba?
Kinapy-paste kumbaga.
Ginapi-paste, talagang in-apply lang. Natira ng 7 HP. But
Control
that's
C,
3 kills.
control B lang, pre.
Oh. Beautiful, beautiful movements coming from Patman. Pero ito na, full gun round ulit. Round number 8. Naghahabol ng 3 puntos ang Abaddon Abyss.
Okay. Balik ulit sa kung saan sila nanalo kanina. Pero at this point in time, Abaddon, kailangan na lang i-control yung arcade this point in time. Split push ulit, babalik doon sa B kung saan nakatulog ang lahat ng Killjoy gadgets dahil sa paggamit ng 0 point nitong si Babs. Pero yan na naman tayo. So orbital strike, sinabugan ang mismong B site. Binalik sa main kung saan kinain ni Patman itong si Babs ng buhay. 4 versus 5, ginamit yung Rolling Thunder, pinush doon sa city. Hindi sila pumush doon sa default. Walang time para pumasok. Di sila mismo maghihintay sa pagpatay sa mga players ng SR Nacague. 1 versus 3, mid matters. Ginamit niya ang kanyang ultimate kung saan i-deny sana yung space para mag-plant ng spike dun sa default. Pero ngayon, nasa kanya ang kapangyarihan i-clutch against 3 players of Abaddon this time around.
Can he do it? Meron siya isang smoke to work with. Ayun, tumitingin, he gets 1. That's also down for the count, make that 2. V-Black also down for the count, Exotic. Where's mid matters? In fact, mas madami pa dito. HP sa Exotic, but the timing was not in the favor of mid matters. 3rd point para sa Abaddon Abyss. Mahal pa rin, expensive pa rin ang round na yan.
Expensive nga talaga eh, since at that point, kailangan nilang, they were holding on to a lot of ultimates dun eh. And they needed to use it para kapag kalalaban sila, may konti silang, ano ba masabi ko? Parang may konti silang tulong sa pag-push nila dito. Since at this point in time, SR Nacague, since they're losing their duel, since na-overwhelm sila sa pag-push doon sa may generator.
Yeah.
Naubos na at that point yung resources nila ng time na yun, since binuhos na nila agad yung ultimate mid matters.
Yep.
And namatay agad dun sa execute on generator yung iba pang may mga ultimates. Wala na silang magagamitan. Ngayon, binigay agad yung free space para at this point, gagamitan nila yung ultimates nila. The double controllers, babalik agad sa arcade para ma-retake against 3 players on arcade for Abaddon where they're waiting sa pag-push nila dito.
Talking about bulls, yun yung ginawa. Oh, V-Black actually take out mid-backers afterwards, pero mas maganda yung trade-off sa likod. Dahil si Patman and Senior Carl, and they will actually wipe them out in one full swing. One fell swoop. Mula dun sa mula sa Nacague, hinayaan nila mag-retake. And that is one of my pet peeves, that Fem. Ilang beses ko dahil sabihin sa mga past na mga cast natin. When you go in, plant after knowing na 5 pa rin yung available sa kalaban mo, you plant 70% of the time that will go badly for you and your team.
Doon sa may open eh. Plus, parang they also needed to take into account itong si Maxi na may rolling thunder ng time na yun. So kung uncomfortable yung kanilang naging default plant nun, mas uncomfortable pagkatapos ng ultimate nitong si Maxi. Kaya, now, mas magiging uncomfortable yung Abaddon ngayon. Ngayon na nagkaroon sila ng eco round. Daming pistols across the board. Isang Marshall galing dito kay Slatom. Kontrolado nila yung A-main Senior Carl. Hindi niya kailangang hanapin yung ulo nitong si Asta. Mismo sa smoke siya papatay dito. 2 picks lalo na tapos nitong si Batman ang A-main. Pero dahil dito sa smoke na nilabas nitong si Exotic ay hindi nila na-expect yung right click niya. Pero at this point, SR Nacague have the better guns. They have the most amount of teammates dun sa A-main. Kaya nung nakita nila yung spike, hino-hold na lang nila yun.
Oh, Slatam with the Marshall. Neon with the Marshall. Long range? Yeah, sure. Bigay mo. Pero ito sa bagay itong mga moments kailangan niya mag-settle for the classic. And Senior Carl, hindi na magbibigay ng mga freebies dito. 20 HP na lang din siya. Decision was, okay, sige, sit back ka na lang dyan. And don't give away anything for free. They know that Slatam is generally in this area. At yun, nagpaparinig pa. Talaga. Nagpaparinig pa talaga.
Barilin nyo ko.
Gamitin nyo. Actually, transfer. At wala na yung smoke. Ayun, wala na yung smoke sa likod niya.
Wala na siyang time though. Kasi layo ng spike din eh. Tapos naka-marshal, naka-sheriff lang to. Kaya tamang hanap na lang kung sino papatayin niya. Pero since wala siyang time, wala din sa kanya yung objective. Edi wala. Tamang dash
Wala
lang sa
din
loob
talaga.
ng site mismo. Wala siya magagawa at all. Since mataas na yung confidence para sa SR Nacague. Nagpo-push na nga sila agad dun sa A main. Kinokontrol nila agad yung drop kung saan niya. Risky yung push siguro ng Abaddon. And dun sila nagta-thrive mismo. Sa mga raw aim, sa mga raw duels na hindi kailangan ng utility. Contact play kumbaga. Pero kapag ka nililimit mo yung mga raw duels para sa Abaddon, wala silang opportunity para kumuha ng mga patay. Pero this time, papasok ang SR Nacague. Raw duels na naman, mananalo si Slatom. 2 picks pagkatapos mamatay si Asta. At okay lang yun. Kasi at least meron silang B main control pero hindi pa sila nakakalabas doon sa mismong B site itself.
Oh. That is what they needed. So, kanina pa sila nagana talaga ng magandang entry points dito at nakakuha sila ng dalawa in exchange for one. That's their initiator. Very much duel for Abaddon of this. Exotic, can he win this duel? Yes, he will. Let's send your card down for the count. 70 HP left para sa kanya pero alam nila na 2v2 situation. Pero crucial itong mga players na to. Mid matters na kanina pa talaga mainit. You also have that killjoy that can identify this. Oh, okay. Dami din kumama dito kay Slatom. In fact, Zen will actually cut down V-Black. Nasa sobrang dami na tinis doon. But then again, mag-plant pa rin sila. 2 versus 3 situation. Zen, ang ganda ng kanyang angulo dito. If they do hear someone from that end, pwede ba sila makakuha ng additional? Will actually have the chance. Naku po, nagtala mo sakto. Ang ganda na ng angulo niya. Exotic will actually wrap around. In comes the ultimate from the Brimstone. In fact, Mid Matters wins once again. Pangatlong orbital strike na to. It's all on point.
Timing!
Exotic to close it out. That timing was always impeccable for Mr. Exotic himself.
What? Nag-jump shot si Mid Matters. Akala niya may nagpipicture sa kanya pero hindi. And the right place, right time para kay Exotic. Kung kailan nilabas ni Zin yung kanyang lockdown. Kung kailan they had full control doon sa drop area. Meron na sila sanang dalawang angulo na pwedeng ma-set up dito since kakabalik lang from city nitong si Mid Matters. Pero at the moment where kailangan niyang balikan yung bomb defuse dito, doon pa siya nakapag-peak. Doon pa siya nag-knife out. At doon din siya natalo sa laban dito, men. Sobrang sayang kung iisipin mo yon. Pero this time, na-overclock si Slatom. Nakita si Mid Matters at yun ang isa sa mga smokers na merong SR Nacague. Walang molly, walang anything. Dalawang smokes lang galing kay Senior Carl. Pero Zin, nakita agad si Asta. Yung kanilang mistake kanina, naulit ni Asta this time around. Pero V-Black at Rababs, nakuha yung dalawang picks for Abaddon. It's all on Maxi. Ngayon namatay ang lahat ng players niya. Yung coach naman ang babawi sa kanila.
Oh, Maxi will actually find out Slatom with the headshot but they know where he is. Surprise na rin dito, hindi makapag-blind for 1 more second. They're biding their time. Exotic ulit. Patient player. Like a true Cypher. How you do it, that's how you do it. Maxi down for the count at 7-5 para dito sa half. Not too shabby at all. Surely maganda yung pag-spike ng Nacague when it comes to like their momentum. But a 7-5 start, just katulad lang yan ng previous map natin. At kung manalo ang Abaddon na Abyss ulit dito sa kanilang pistol round, this means na pwede talaga mag 7-7 agad and the pendulum will swing now in their favor. Katulad pa rin ng previous game.
At since hindi din nila nakita si Zin doon sa default, akala nila free yung site. Akala nila tumakbo siya mismo sa tower. Pero since nakita niya agad yung timing at yung kung kailan sila siguro makakapag retake all the way over to arcade, doon nila nakita yung spike mismo. Taka na i-fought pa si Asta. He was confident sa communication na nilabas na itong Abaddon. This time, SR Nacague, no. Fearless sila talaga sa pag-push doon sa main. Mid Matters at Zin, 2 quick kills sa pag-control nila doon sa may A site itself. Pero yung dalawang nag-aangkoro, si V-Black at saka si Rababs lang ang pwede matapos dito sa push. Pero what a flash! Kaso hindi nagko-connect yung shots. They have control over A site ngayon. Yung dalawang players ng Abaddon naman ang kailangan mag-clutch lalo na at nakapag-ingay si V-Black down ni Mid Matters at nakita ni Cinder Carl yung ulo ni Exotic all the way doon sa may smoke natin. 8-5.
Good usage of utilities coming out from Abaddon. But the shots were not just hitting. On the flip side, maganda rin ang batuan ng utilities ito from Nacague, especially on their attack. Ginamit agad yung panghilo, yung panglasing para pigilan yung aggressive push mula dun sa defender side. And they're hitting their shots afterwards. Mid matters. Sabi dito ng nasa chat natin, mid-flagger daw siya ngayon, and that's very true. 17-7 and 4 ang KDA sa ngayon. At good na ulit. Datong almost takes the one out, but Batman with the Spectre wins it. Look at that. Flashes once again. Nakikita mo talaga eh. On point, men. Kaso, the shots were not hitting. 20 HP left para kay Batman. Spectre on hand. And very likely na makakuha sila pa nito. Oh, Batman eventually bites the deck. Pero 1v3, gamit ang shorty, tas sobrang layo pa niya. If he closes with one out, it's gonna be a miracle. Ayun,
pag napanalo niya to, magpapa-battle pass tong si Wolf. Not gonna lie.
I'm willing to, at this point, I'm willing.
Diba? I mean, at this point, parang malabo. Unless mag-push sila doon sa city, since hindi nalabas tong si Exotic. I think they have an inkling na naka-shotgun lang siya dito. Tas okay yung layer ng utility nila. At since he was trying to escape, parang dinedelay na lang niya siguro yung spike na sumabog sa mukha mismo ni Exotic eh. Hindi na nakapaghintay ang ating players dito sa SR Nacague. Gusto na lang ipunta dito sa third map natin para sa series, mga kaibigan. At kung ganito ka-confident ang SR Nacague na i-push ito towards Game 3, oh man, we have a series on our hands so far. Since lumalabas na din yung confidence nung pag-push nitong si Patman, parang nire-reassure siya lagi ni Maxi na, sige pare, pupush ka dito, ba-blind natin yung nag-hold dyan. At wala sila tuloy nagawa, walang pambawi. Maybe in this buy round though.
Oh, we'll see. Gun round. They're gonna be not taking their time. I mean, sinabab sagad sumugod doon. Catching Zint off guard. Much needed momentum swing para sa Abaddon Abyss. -1 agad. And a very important one at that. Pero Nacague makakapasok sa tower because of that. Exotic is quite ready for this one. Nakarinig nga lang doon, so he knows. He's ready, his crosser is ready, and will take out one. Kaso ginibap niya agad yung angulo, pero makakabalik siya doon. But he will lose the battle still because of time. Then again, Abaddon Abyss will take out 3, even more, make that 4. But it matters. Para makakuha ng kill kay Astra 3. Sa ngayon, in a 2v1 situation, very much doable. Mid matters, mid flagger. Sa ngayon, ramdam na ramdam Dadfeb yung momentum sa kanya.
Sobrang lapit pero sobrang layo ng spike sa kanya. As in, sa gantong distance, pwede mong lakarin, pero kapag nag-peek siya, at least kapag nag-walk siya across doon sa kabilang side, edi he's risking himself na baka ma-flashan siya ng KO, baka mapikan siya agad ni Slatom, kaya sa under na lang siya manggagaling. At may konti pa siyang time para mag-plant dun sa B. Walang time para mag-rotate all the way over to drop to A site. Kaya kung tatakbo siya, takbo siya ngayon. May time ba siya? May time ba siya kapag gagaling siya dito sa arcade at mag-plant dun sa A? Feeling ko hindi eh.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Wala na din siyang, wala siyang steam beacon. No. Kaya gagamit na lang siya siguro ng ult orb. Masasave na yung isang Vandal. Ito yung bonus round din naman para dito sa Abaddon. Minimal damage sa kanilang economy. They keep one of the guns at least. Pero man, sobrang close ng laban natin doon. Yung economy, yun ang kailangan natin pag-isipan. Yung financial situation para sa Abaddon, yung magiging on lifeline dito.
For sure, maganda to para sa side ng SR Nacague. They're all hitting their shots ngayon talaga. Yun yung masasabi ko dito kasi I think even naman fair play naman yung positioning, pati yung mga utility usage dito naman para sa teams natin. I think they're all both doing what they should be doing. It's just that yung shots ng Nacague much better. We'll see. Konting split dito onto A. Pero look at Abaddon Abyss. 3 on drop. Firing squad ready. And he's out.
Alright.
Punishing Senior Carl there.
Well, if it takes 3 people na kalabanin siya, edi alam mo kung gaano kalakas tong si Senior Carl. Walang malakas sa marami, pero sa marami, doon mananalo yung kanilang control doon sa drop area. Pero may split push pa rin doon ang mga players ng SR Nacague at kapag napuna na yung trigger dun sa blind ay doon papasok si Patman na nakuha tong si V-Black na dodge away niya sana yung flashpoint ng breach ng SR Nacague at once na meron silang plant dito sa A site doon papasok ang retake scenario for Abaddon Abyss. Paano ba nila i-approach ito? May 3 players doon sa drop, kailangang hintayin yung nag-iisa doon sa My City. Ngayon na may orbital strike daw si Mid Matters at alam nila na 3 yung players doon sa drop. Hey, it only needs one button para i-deny yung entryway nila doon sa may A-site mismo. Walang namatay pero ang daming time na na-waste dahil doon. Slatom with the first one. Zed and Maxi holding the line. Hindi sila nakapasok ng A ng buhay. At 10 run wins para sa SR Nacague. Beautiful calling, beautiful orbital strike, and beautiful post-plant setup para hindi sila nakapasok mismo.
And you can see, Abaddon Abyss, ang kanilang investment 3 doon sa may drop. I'm not entirely sure kung ilan yung nakita dito ni Slatom. At least 2 yung nakita niya doon. Which means na yung prop dito para sa side ng Nacague, okay, ipit sila for sure. All we have to do is deny the entry point mula doon sa may mid-link onto A. Onto A sides. Gamitin yung orbital strike sa drop and then the time will be on our side. That's exactly what happened in that case. Kailangan dito mag-eco ulit ng Abaddon Abyss. But that means 11 points incoming for the side of Nacague. Ever so closer. V-Black does have his orbital strike on his own, but I don't think na sulit gamitin to. They let through Nacague once again. And Nacague is ready for the post-plant. Zint, take out 2. Samantala sa kaliwa ng si Patman covering Arcade. Potentially against 2 members. With the help of Senior Carl, mapapatay doon si Rababs. Asta 3 and Exotic. Sila na natitira. Makakuha pa ng headshot doon si Exotic kay Patman. But they will be both denied. 11 points para sa Nacague. Only losing 1 of their members in this eco. Anti-eco na meron sila.
Oh man. At ngayon bumabalik in confidence ang SR Nacague. Kasi for decisive na sila na kapag magpupush ulit yung Abaddon nang sama-sama doon sa may drop, eh meron na silang response after that. Mamba out na lang tong si Zin. Wag mo nakalabanan yung 3 since 3 pistols against 1 vandal, medyo mahirap yung laban na yun kapag kasama-sama sila nagpipick, diba? Yeah. And ngayon, na pressured ang Abaddon natin ngayon. Nakikita mo na merong difference in terms of like yung confidence in their peaks. Yung Abaddon compared to like SR Nacague. Decisive calling na sama-sama sila magpupush dun sa B since majority ng mga players sila nandoon sa drop, dun tayo sa kabilang side manggaling all the way from B main. Since open yung B site, wala silang pressure at all. Kahit nandoon yung 2 ultimate, 3 ultimate na available ang Abaddon, hindi sila masascan ng neural type kasi walang napatay yung si Exotic. Wala ding hard info tong si V-Black kung sa default ba o doon sa backside manggagaling or magpa-plant yung SR Nacague. And Asta, he just needed that one call kung kailan niya gagamitin yung kanyang Rolling Thunder pero namatay na yung iba niyang mga teammates habang nakapag-site control na agad yung SR Nacague, diba? It's just textbook for SR Nacague. Kung may 3 nagre-react doon sa isang side, doon tayo sa kabilang side dadaan. It's that simple.
Yeah. But they made it look simple as well.
Simple?
They have...
Ibang bang-bang yun
Oh, true. Magaling din yan. Respect.
Pero nagtitricks ba siya?
Absolutely not. Actually meron siyang isa na trick, yung pagbato ng isang barel para magkaroon ng flash. But we'll talk about that later. As Patman and the gang, they're gonna be entering. Actually, papuntang link agad yung sugod dito ni Patman. Nabasa nga lang dito ni Exotic and he's or is he? Is he not? He's not! Patman takes out Exotic. Sobrang crucial nun. Can he get the second dose? Slatom denies that. Ito na yung Rolling Thunder na ginamit and na lockdown as well as so many utilities being used for now. Pero 2 na lang natira sa Abaddon Abyss because of that. They will deny 1 more though. But in comes Asta with the headshot. Nakakuha pa na kill doon kay Maxi. At nakita pa nila, saktong-sakto kung nasan si Zind. This could be very doable para sa Abaddon. Still pretty expensive as he takes him out. At daming birato. But in the end, Abaddon Abyss will still get it. How explosive was that round?
Sobrang explosive. Sobrang expensive din nung time na yun. Kasi ang daming kailangan i-dissect nung time na yun, di ba? Ano ba yung mga ginamit na ng ultimates nung time na yun? Now they actually used yung Rolling Thunder, tapos si Slatom, ginamit niya yung ultimate niya. Tapos, man, they were waiting inside the smokes mismo. Pero the decisive call to actually push towards yung CT spawn natin.
Yeah.
And that was around the time na bago pinop yung cage na yon. May
Correct.
smoke sa loob kaya hindi nila nakita na nakapasok agad tong si Slatom.
Correct.
Plus, it was before nakalabas agad yung cage. Kaya hindi nila narinig na nasa loob siya ng cage mismo. Now, Batman wants to do the
my
same
God.
effect. Kaso, since ang daming na blind doon sa main, wala siya tuloy nagawa with his overdrive.
no way!
Slatom though, quick shot, 2 kills, labas agad. Kaso, nung nakita ni Maxi ay wala ka tuloy nagawa, boy. 2 versus 2. And because they have control over sight, habang nag-iisa si V-Black na nag-hold dun sa city, kaya niyang gamitin yung orbital strike niya. Pero sa double pick na ginawa ng SR Nacague, walang nagawa sa laban ng Bulldog ni V-Black. It's all on Senior Carl. Pinush ng kapitan itong player doon sa city. Si V-Black ang mananalo. 2 kills galing sa Brimstone na shutdown ang Abaddon. At alam mo na yung SR Nacague ang kukuha ng panalo dito. Pero it has been a story of how many times yung Brimstone ulti, yung mag-laban, eto, hindi different yung storya.
You can see Batman just really feeling it. Alam niya, it's very strong right now. Uses the ultimate, sumugod. Kaso nga, daming utilities na binata sa kanya. Eventually shutdown. Hindi ulit nag-check yung Nacague ng kanilang right side dito yung box. That box actually gave a lot of additional kills. Ang ganda na sana nung pag-smoke nila as someone enters through sight. Kaso hindi nila nagamit yung post-run scenario. Eventually, they lost it. Batman this time daw, siya ang makakuha. Pero may exchange agad at Slababs going down. Mid matters, orbital strike. To take out Asa 3. Sobrang crucial din no. 3 versus 4. Ang ating sitwasyon ngayon, everybody's just guns blazing sa ngayon. Hindi na naghihintay na ng teams natin. As soon as I say that though, there will be a little bit of a calm from both teams.
Nag-reset na lang yung SR Nacague. Tapos iniwan yung lahat ng Cypher traps doon sa B. At itong pinag-uusapan natin kanina, kung sino yung 6th eye na pwede na lang gamitin. Kung pupush nga sila doon sa isang opening na pwede gamitin ng attackers, malalaman agad ng Cypher cam to. Ngayon, na may konting sound cues ang nilabas ang NCG, andito na si V-Black, ang isa sa mga experienced players for Abaddon. A young team with a very experienced voice. Si V-Black, hinintay yung pagpasok ni Maxi. Quick shutdown, good crosser placement for Abaddon Abyss's Brimstone. At dahil sa shutdown doon sa push on B, si Mid Matters naman ang babawi. Si Rababs namatay! Hindi niya nakakala na nandito si Mid Matters. Pinang-bait lang nila yung pag-push sa B at yung A site pwedeng i-push ng SR Nacague.
They even have the Killjoy turret to spot this one out. Those are the visual cues. Ang ganda rin ng pwesto dito for the plant. Hindi matatag even through the wall. Mid Matters. Siya naman na may malapitang move dito. He's quite prepared for this. V-Black, no more utilities to boot. Ginamit na niya yung kanyang molly sa ngayon. It will swing. It will be hurt. Mid Matters denies that. Match point para sa Nacague dahil sa Brimstone na to. Man, this is definitely the story of this map. Ibigay mo kay Mid Matters, painitin mo siya, mid fraggers, and of course, mas maganda rin yung pass niya dun sa may mapa. Ang ganda ng pag-cut-off na yun. I think that was a very genius move from Nacague.
Parang lumabas na rin yung strength as a player nitong si Mid Matters kasi nagpo-provide siya ng isa pang pwedeng option. Kung hindi nag-workout yung pag-push doon sa kabilang side ng mapa, may lurker kayo na si V-Black, or actually no, si Mid Matters. And he's been doing that kahit hindi siya naka-Brimstone, nagganon siya as an Astra. Pero sa pagpasok ni Patman, na-surprise siya kasi may Spectre sa mukha. Pinampatay niya doon kay Patman mismo. So 4 versus 5. May control sila doon sa may A-main. Pagkatapos ng smoke na nilabas, pagkatapos ng flash na ginamit nitong si Asta, hindi tuloy sila nakapag-fast push papunta doon sa A-site mismo pero magre-reset sila at baka i-commit nila ulit kung saan sila nagsimula.
We'll see. Kasi close pa rin to. Ang lakas pa rin ng weaponry coming out from the side of Nacague. A big disadvantage pa rin dito ang Abaddon Abyss. Every round, a must-win para sa Abaddon Abyss. They're gonna be closing out. Pero si Zid, opening agad. Wrap-ups going down for the count. May hilo ng konti dito. Nilasing ang isang breach. Will delay the push a little bit, but not for long. 4v4 situation. Nagparinig ulit dito.
Push. nasaan si V-Black kanina? Nasa drop siya, di ba? Kumuha siya ng ult orb at tingnan mo kung ano yung hawak niya ngayon. Kung magde-delay ng gantong katagalang SR Nacague, nako. Isipin mo anong ultimate ang gagamitin nila? Yung orbital strike na naman! Nakwento natin sa buong fracture map na to at ginamit agad ng V-Black, kaso SR Nacague, hinintay lang nila na matapos yung ultimate na yon at sa pagpatay nila sa dalawang angkro ng Abaddon ay nakapag-plat na agad sa isa laban sa tatlo. Kailangan manalo si Exotic kung kailangan niyang i-delay yung laban na to, pero sa isang iglap pwedeng matapos ang lahat ng kanilang efforts.
Exotic with the Spectre does have ultimate. Nakita siya ng isa, -1. Kasi yung kaliwa niya, yun siya madadali. And that will be it. Nacague recovers sa map pick. Abaddon Abyss. Solid usage of utilities mula sa Nacague. Pati na rin naman dun sa kanilang kalaban. Pero ang distinct talaga dito, ang naramdaman ko talaga, all of the shots are hitting para sa SR Nacague. Oh my God.
Needed that, man.
What a
Kailangan nila yung recovery na yun, pre. Badly needed at all. As in, kasi shaky sila nung pagdating nila dun sa asset na mapik nila eh. At kailangan lang bumawi at that point. Pero pagdating sa fracture, akala natin may niluluto ang Abaddon. And to be fair ha, meron naman kasi God, yung kanilang pag-flex ng roles where Exotic played out his duelist role as now a Sentinel, where he has become one of the more mechanically skilled raw aimers natin dito sa VCTPH. Pero grabe, sa creativity na nilalabas ng SR Nacague, sa dinarami-rami nilang option na pwede nilang kunin na binibigay agad ni Mid Matters. Kung magpa-plant sila, sige, tatapusin natin yung pag-plant nila. May orbital strike naman ako para ma-split up yung team fight. Yun yung gagawin nila. Same could be said as well for B-Black kasi yun din ginagamit nilang resources, yun din yung ginagamit nilang play style at least. Control A main agad, drop for 3 players at least, i-risk yung one opening para magkaroon tayo ng advantage. Pero sa lahat ng timings at sa lahat ng kung kailan gagamitin ni Mid Matters ang kanyang ultimate at saka yung pagpasok ni Patman, they were willing to risk more at doon sila nakapag-pay off. Mas lalo na doon sa end round kung saan decisive sila naghintay doon sa orbital strike na.
Man, I can't stop talking about Mid Matters in this match kasi ang smart talaga ng mga movements niya. Nung una, it was really dependent on skill talaga, di ba? Parang tumatama yung mga shots niya, positioning nandun, and the usage of the orbital strike was very smart. And then eventually, like, transition to become a very big issue and a very big problem para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss na mag-deal with sa kanya. 3 beses siya napagbato ng orbital strike sa first half. And by the way, orbital strike is an expensive ultimate when it comes to like Uno orbs, diba? Sobra man, it's 8. That means impact player with frags. And all throughout the first half, nakapato siya ng 3, meaning to say, sulit na sulit. And everybody was pulling their own weight dito sa Nacague, especially on the fracture map. Ganda na kanilang execution overall. Even Patman denying this. Nakita tayo ng mga magandang rounds for the side of Abaddon Abyss. Pero overall, di ba, parang mas maganda talaga ang mojo, ang rhythm ngayon ng Nacague.
Playing in sync na ngayon. Kasi now, refocus na sila ulit. Na even though na nagsastart sila ng I wouldn't say the best of performances pagdating natin dito sa VCTPH, pero revitalize na yung focus nila. Alam nila kung ano yung prize nila dito. They need to get at least this one win. They need it badly para ma-reassure yung sarili nila, at ngayon na nag-start sila sa fracture ay pwede na lang i-deliver yung panalo sa third map natin. Katulad ni Senior Carl na dineliver yung win with Grab Unlimited. Siya yung nag-close ng mapang to kung saan decisive yung SR Nacague off of the leadership nitong si Senior Carl. What a great pickup.
Yeah. A lot of good decisions. Nakita din naman natin kahit naman dun sa map na naitalo dito ng SR Nacague, they looked good as well. It wasn't really a bad loss at all. Ang dami mga standout players. For the nth time though, mid matters talaga siya talaga yung naging big anchor dito. I don't think that it's because of like composition that they won this round, but the way that they used their composition, gamit yung Omen, yung Paranoia in combination with Orbital Strike at some points, the way that they utilized the utilities this time, tapos yung kanilang positioning and timing was perfect. That's why it looked one-sided dun sa mga matches, dun sa mga rounds na naipanalo dito ng side ng SR Nacague.
Alam mo, Wolf, kapag ka nag-a-analyze ka ng ganyan, nakakatakot kasi yung mata mo, nakatingin sa akin ng ganyan. Parang yung sakit na nilabas ng SR Nacague sa fracture map na to. At kung i-carry nila over dito sa third map natin ay malalaman. Pagkatapos ng break kasi magbabalik ang VCTPH with the third map between SR Nacague at Abaddon Abyss. At nagbabalik tayo dito sa VCTPH, ang laban ng SR Nacague versus Abaddon Abyss. Grabe, blockbuster kumbaga. At napaka-happy kami na kami nag-cover dito. Ako nga pala si Dad Fem, nakasama ko si Wolf, ang nag-cast ng first 2 games ng unang series natin of the day. At nakabawi ang SR Nacague after ng first loss nila doon sa Ascent. Nako, napakalakas ng kanilang impact dito sa fracture map. Ano ba masasabi natin, Wolf, dito sa ating third map? Since Icebox na ulit, nakakala natin magiging first map ulit ng VCTPH, dito tayo magtutuos as a decider map. Ano ba yung magiging refresher natin dito for both teams?
Hey man, nabigyan na tayo ng fracture. Huwag na tayong maghiling pa ng mas marami pang mga kaibang mga mapa. We're already given binigyan na tayo ng regalo, but we gotta go back to a standard third map. Ang daming best din na iting sitwasyon, diba? Parang Icebox. Yeah, let's settle with the Icebox. What can I say about this? It's going to be, again, pag-control ng gitna. That's all about the mid. But at the same time, mas makakita tayo dito ng maraming mga aim duels. And yung spacing sa Icebox, in fact, all of the entry points on all of the sites allows for important aim duel winning, diba? Lalo na sa mga malalayo. We're gonna be seeing more emphasis sa operators ngayon as compared to the previous two maps na nakita natin. Interestingly, yung asset parang hindi tayo masyado nakikita ng mga operator battles. Siguro dahil din sa idea na may na Jet versus Raze yung nangyari kasi nun. But specifically for this one, you can expect that to happen as well.
Oh, no, parang hindi masyado nag-opt tong season sa first two games natin, no? And isa siya sa mga pinaka-consistent nating operators for VCTPH's regular season ngayon. So, kung ilalabas na dito sa Icebox, mas malaki yung chance kasi kakasabi mo nga lang, kapag gumamit ng Jet itong season, pwede niya gamitin yung operator na to. And the operator, napakalakas when it comes to like long-range angles, B-green, A-site control. Pwedeng gamitin ng operator yon, di ba? At yung pinakaunang player na pupunta sa isip ko is si Zin. Si Exotic, I would say parang same sila ng playstyle. Parang more of an aggressive rifler tong si Exotic kapag nag-jet siya dito. Pero yun ay kapag nag-jet siya. Kasi may mga questions ako para sa Abaddon ngayon. Kailan ipapasok si Hydra kapag ka nag-icebox kayo, diba? The last time na naglaro si Hydra, it was one of the first games ng Abaddon Abyss and Hydra was playing on Icebox. The next time that they played Icebox, hindi na nila nilaro itong si Hydra nung time na yun. At nanalo din sila nung time na yun. Kailan nila ilalabas si Hydra? Sa panahon na kailangan nila mismo yung refresh the player, medyo hindi pa nakakalaro ng konti dito sa VCTPH na pwede lang ilabas sa very pressurizing Game 3. Or, ibabalik ba nila yung sarili nilang same team comp kanina tas ibabalik dito sa Icebox for the third game in a row for Abaddon? Man, a lot of questions.
A lot of questions. Isa pa dyan yung idea na nagpalit-palit sila ng mga roles sila in a way. And sa side ng Nacague, since sila yung nanalo, meron yung sample size nila maliit, but at the same time, definitive na parang okay, sige, gana to. As long as we play our comfort agents, we're gonna be okay. And pwede natin expect yan sa Icebox. Sa kabila naman, para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss, hindi ganun ka, will they take that as an indicator na okay, sige, fine, balik na tayo, Exotic, we're gonna be playing the Jet once again. Pwede tayo maka-expect na magbalik sila dun sa mga previous na mga roles nila. But we'll see, right? Ang maliit masyado yung sample size but indicative at the same time sa naging resulta ng previous one. So with Icebox, I don't think that there will be any funky changes. I don't think there will be a cipher. Although arguable, pwede siguro. But I don't think sobrang low chance na makikita tayo ng mga ganong mga comps heading into Icebox.
Maybe something weird, no? Maybe Chamber coming back. Wala naman akong copium nung sinabi ko yun, di ba? Pero wala naman akong sinasabi na baka bumalik si Chamber, di ba? Baka naman, guys,
I saw that in your eyes, brother.
Kahit nerf na, bro. At least, di ba? Like, sabi mo, operator player. Kapag ka naglalaro ka ng op, dalawa lang naman yung pwedeng gumamit ng op ngayon. Jet o kaya Chamber. Pero since daming nerf si Chamber, gagamit ba sila ng operator o kaya gagamit ba sila ng Chamber, di ba? Sana na kapag ka Icebox. Okay, siguro kapag nasa Haven sila o kaya nasa Lotus. Pero wala pang Lotus sa patch na to. Tapos yung Haven na hindi natin malalaro this time around. So Icebox, man, a lot of team compositions na pwede mapag-usapan. Pero what if we go back to the teams, right? Yung storyline ng parehong teams natin. Yung Abaddon, they came in with high hopes to put Cebu on the map again. The last time that we put Cebu on the map was back when we had 60-45 Pirates. Back when we had hope from Zeal's Esports. And carrying the Cebuano name, Abaddon Abyss. Etong team na to, hindi sila known team. Hindi sila at all established roster. Lahat sila aim demons na pumunta dito na refined yung kanilang passion at meron din silang support staff na pwedeng supportan sila mismo to the rise dito sa VCTPH. At since sa kanilang mga unang victories at least meron silang pambawi pagdating dito sa ating second week. Pero now, na kalaban nila ang isa sa mga top tier teams dito sa SR Nacague, man, hindi talaga nagdi-disappoint yung passion at saka yung performance na meron tayo for the star players of SR Nacague, man. They also are hungry for victories. At ngayon, they are one step closer to getting their first win. And isn't that a beautiful storyline?
That is a very beautiful storyline. And you talked about two things, right? Representing yung kanilang region, and second is like winning on getting that winning, being on that winning side. In fact, tinitingnan natin dito sa kanilang mga previous maps. Do you know na 2-0 so far ang Abaddon Abyss on Icebox, right?
Ooh.
So they have this same composition. They have Killjoy, you have Jet, Sage, and Viper, at syempre yung Sova. I'm very particular with that Sage. Itong Abaddon, of course, control din sa tube, control din sa my boilers, and B main, if you B garage, kung sakaling husugurin mo yon, kaya nyo rin control yun with this Sage. And that is one thing that we can expect. Another thing that I want to say, SR Nacague only played Icebox once and they lost it against Naos Esports 13-7. So semi one-sided yan para dun sa side ng Naos Esports. So when it comes to just raw like stats and yung mga previous wins, mukhang mas papabor ang Icebox para sa Abaddon. Which brings me to my last point. Napag-usapan natin ito off-cam, parang ang OP nung second map pick. Because you kind of decide, diba? Ikaw yung parang magde-decide kung ano yung last map dahil sa maliit na map pool natin. At parang meron silang hidden third pick at ang pinili nila Icebox. Knowing na nanalo sila 2 beses dito tapos natalo ng 1 beses yung Nacague ng one-sided halos pa. So, very comfortable siguro para sa Abaddon to.
So parang kapag let's say natalo yung Abaddon ngayon, parang na-curse mo din sila katulad ng ginawa mong curse kanina ng first game. Alam mo, at this point, man, at this point talaga, napakahirap talaga na mag-draw things out of facts ka naman. Pero I do kind of agree na feeling ko, para na-manipulate nila yung map dito to the point na since they banned away yung mga maps na akala natin komportable sa initially. Pearl away, wala na yung Haven. Dito na sila magtutuo sa mapa na favorable for them since they already had history dito sa Icebox and they look towards a very strong and comfortable team composition na ilang beses na nila nalaro before pa, di ba? Zin back ngayon dito sa ating Jet. Pwede maging entry duelist para sa NCG pero sa top na ginawa dito kay Exotic, napaka-low niya on HP. Pero dahil dun sa napaka-ingay na ginawa nilang execute dito sa A, alam nilang dito sila manggagaling kaya doon sila magro-rotate all the way over to the A side. Zin but one na nakita niya itong si Exotic all the way over to 410 at dahil sobrang patient na lang hinihintay yung pagpasok ng mga players ng NCG, mag-hold na lang sila sa likod ng backside.
Yeah. And good opening coming out from Nacague this time on the attacker side. Although low na dito si Zen, they still have the Sage and eventually makapag-plant naman sila. They're all actually holding off for now. Making sure that this will be good. Counter wall nila dito. Sobrang daming walls dito sa ating Icebox ngayon. That meant the plant will be there. At planted for a main. Discarded dito ng Nacague.
Alam mo yung napansin ko, parang yung dalawang walls na to, it's better for NCG. Kasi now they're limiting more space for Abaddon. And even though na-wall off yung left side, hindi tuloy sila makakapag-wrap around. Kaya doon na lang sila mag-hold sa kabilang side ng wall. Doon sa may 410 kung saan na-funnel sila ng mga players ng NCG. So kung nag-wall sila doon sa left side para hindi sila makakapag-wrap around all the way over to the generator, same could be said dun sa mga players na magpupush doon sa my screens, diba? It's kind of confusing to think about it, pero it's also kind of genius na sobrang simple ng ginawa ng SR Nacague, but another wall that would have benefited Abaddon kind of benefited SR Nacague more. Now that I think about it, no?
Yeah. It's all about because of the pressure na ginawa nila. Finorce talaga nila na magkaroon ng sumugod at yung pagsugod nila na force na magamit agad yung Sage Wall na yun. Yeah, I do agree with you. It's just good read sabihin natin para sa side ng Nacague.
Kagalit,
The
pre.
first point. And
Wag ka sumigaw, pre. Iiyak ako, pre, pag sinigawan mo ako.
Nasanay lang ako kay Vil, sorry.
Ay, okay. Sa bagay, o nga naman. Pag civil
Natutunan
na
pa kay Boss Vil.
immune ka na kapag ka civil ang kasama mo at this point. Yeah.
Oh, the wall. Look at that. At usage. Time is of the essence. Ngayon, Patman. Double, single shot card in fact. Oh, look at that, V-Black. Susuguro nila, binuhus na ka dito. Actually, dalawa sila dito, -2. So, 3 versus 4 situation sila. Nakalamang
What?
Two versus 2. Bigla. Si Maxi nga lang, buti na meron siya Spectre, but he still will lose the battle. Look at Exotic with this purchased Marshall. The sulit na. The battle will not be retrieved. In fact, pwede pa nilang kunin sa ngayon. They know that it is their Thrifty. Para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss, what was that?
What? Sumabog sila pagkatapos ng paglagay ng wall by SR Nacague that guaranteed them a free plant. Yes. Pero it also gave them an opportunity na mag-wrap around that wall para makatch out yung mga players na nag-hold dun sa likod ng wall. Plus, since wala masyadong nag-hold dun sa yellow, edi hindi siya nakapaggamit ng contact dun sa tao nasa wall. At pwedeng mag-double push yung dalawang players ng Abaddon all the way from yellow. Kaya, since wala silang nag-hold dun sa posisyon nitong si Senior Carl, hindi na ginamit as trade-off. Kasi walang tao nag-hold dun sa yellow nandun sila sa green. Hinihintay nila yung pag-push ng Abaddon, pero dahil nag-cut sila ng noise, hindi sila nag-peak.
Sila yung nalugi eventually. Because of that. Now they will have to settle for a weird buy in fact. Kasi si Mid Matters meron siyang, di siya yata nag-buy ng naran and he will actually make that pay off. He gets a one hit, one tap. Gamit ng Vandal, V-Black down for the count. Pwedeng recover yung Vandal, ibigay kay Exotic perhaps. But that will take a lot of time at hindi na rin na magiging worth it nun. Slatom, nakakaramdam ng konting pagigil, uusog ng kaunti. Asta, good positioning for this one. Makikita niya muna yung barrel before the swing. Kaso bumaba siya. Because of that, narinig. At yun na nga, punished by Mid Matters. Many decisions. At pati na rin yung pagbaton. Naku po, Zind gets another one. Slatov to take out him. Zind. But that means na makapag-plant at lamang na sa tao ngayon ang Nacague. Mid Matters. Hindi, once again, wala siya ng bala. Exotic wins the short-range battle gamit yung kanyang Spectre. Run and gun situation. 2 versus 3. Lamang sa weapons ang Abaddon Abyss, pero lamang sa tao ang Nacague. And look at that. Batman! Oh my lord. And Maxi to take out Exotic because of that. Thrifty of their own.
Parang
sa Nacague.
Parang nag-start din sa Thrifty nung second round Tapos binawian ng isa pang Thrifty. Yung SR Nacague. And it started with a kitchen push. Di ba nag-cut noise sila bago sila kumuha at least ng push doon sa orange. Oh man. And Mid Matters yung kanyang map control over kitchen dahil hindi nila na-take into consideration yung Viper sa loob ng kitchen. They bought a little bit more time and kinailangan nilang respetuhin tong si Mid Matters. At kapag ka napatay nila yung Viper, at that point, wala na silang time para bumalik doon sa spike itself. Dalawa na lang silang natira. Kahit naka-Vandal okay lang kasi naka-long range angles na agad yung SR Nacague. Parang pauwi pa lang ang SR habang papunta pa lang ang Abaddon. Ito yung experience na nagka-come into play para dito sa SR Nacague. Now that they have the chance na mag-pop up tong si Zin, pinasok ang B-site, 2 kills para sa kanya. Habang ang Abaddon babalik sa retake scenario ng 3 tao lang dito.
Watch out for the Thrifty, naka-1 dito si Asta. Pero dalawa na rin na napatumba. Oh! Make the 2! Exotic with the Guardian. Long distance. Pati yung Senior Carl. Gamit yung headshot na yun. 2 versus 3. Isa nga lang. Pupustisot dito si Asta. Has to find yung kanyang likod. Pero susugod pa rin siya, nonetheless. Next out 1, can he get the second? No, he won't. Pero doon si Slato for the trade-off. 1v1. Spectre versus Vandal. I-half ba? Pero, okay. Nag-jump swing. Alam mo nun, Slato will win the duel! My God! 50! Back to back!
Kailan ba makakapanalo ng buy round ng pareho nating teams? Yun ang gusto ko malaman, men. Kasi now, They took it as fast as they could. Yung SR Nacague, they had yellow control. Nandito na yung push on B green. Pero they were holding yung kanilang angulo ng passively. Kasi they were holding for cover. And by the time na mag-push palabas doon ang Snowman, ibang mga players ng Abaddon, hindi na nakapag-reposition. They had great info kung saan nag-hold yung ibang players ng SR Nacague. And now, nakapagbawi. And they even had the half. Si Mid Matters, hindi siya decisive kung magpo-full pick ba siya or jump pick. And dahil binigyan ng jump pick itong ibang mga players ng Abaddon, ay doon nakapag-half. Doon din nakakuha ng headshot angle. Great patience out from the players on Abaddon Abyss. This time, sila naman yung may broken buy. Sila naman yung may opportunity para mag-thrifty again for the 4th time in a row. At mangyayari ba yun ngayon na si Zinda naman yung nag-entry last time na nakuha ng 2, pero dahil passive yung angles ng Abaddon, babalik ba tayo sa retake where they will break the 4th thrifty round win streak para sa game na to? Napaka-weird, di ba?
Unheard of. But that is VALORANT for you. V-Black to deny Mid Matters na nagkakasa ng kanyang ultimate. Exotic take out backseat. 3 versus 2. Inuubos na ng Abaddon Abyss. Only 1 remaining and 3 HP. Batman na lang ang natitira sa ngayon. He will get 1. But he already revealed his position. Kitang-kita na siya dito. Paglalaroan ng mga members na side ng Abaddon Abyss. They're playing for time. 28 seconds left. Meron siyang Vandal and 14 bullets for now. Holding on. Sa ngayon, hindi niya napansin na may umakyat na at yun na nga, V-Black will deny that. Patman goes down. Thrifty streak is broken. Finally.
Oh man, and ngayon nag-workout na yung hero buys for a few rounds in a row. Pero ngayon, sa full buy ng Abaddon na sila nag-thrive. Kasi hinintay na nila yung push ng SR Nacague before nila kinuha yung A-site. Parang kapag lumabas sila ng aggressively, edi hindi nila hinintay yung rotate agad ng iba pang mga miyembro ng Abaddon Esports. This time, it's a full buy round for both squads. Wala nang thrifty dito mga kaibigan. Babalik tayo sa full buy round sa lahat ng mga miyembro ng both Abaddon at saka SR Nacague. Quick usage of the Hunter's Fury at na-shutdown tong si Asta. May quick rotation doon sa may A-site ang ibang mga miyembro ng Abaddon. Pero habang kinit-clear nitong season ng bawat corner ng A-site mismo ng Icebox, ay sobrang late to the party ng Abaddon this time around na kailangan na ng labanin ng 4 lang sila ang SR Nacague.
Ooh! The shutter mula kay Slatom take out Sen. In fact, gagamitin na lang dito para yung Aldro para mapag-scout. Nakita ng 2 at least. And the zone, Hunter's Fury, ang gagamitin niya ngayon. Will it hit? So far, so good. So far, so good. Gets 1. 2 utility kills coming from Slatom and Mid Matters though. Still, tattoo! Nakuha ng transfer. Slatom denies that for his own 3K. Panitan lang dito. They will eventually find Zin, but Zin will take him out first. So close. And Nacague equalizes the round once again.
And they thought na it will be another retake win for Abaddon. Pero dahil meron silang control over backside plus yung paglaban nitong si Zin, now he's building confidence. Now playing off of the momentum that Mid Matters. Siya yung player talaga na kailangan pag-usapan for SR Nacague kasi ever since that this guy has started dito sa regular season, Mid Matters has always been calling the shots here. Si Mid Matters yung difference maker habang si Zind naman yung kanyang right hand man. Kumbaga, parang godfather dito sa VCTPH Mid Matters habang kasama niya yung kanyang right hand man tong si Zind. And this time, wala nang pressure over mid kahit naglagay ng konting poison orb over that area. Yung mga players ng SR Nacague naghihintay lang ng pag-push tong Abaddon. Ngayon na may konting ingay, nilagay din dito yung smoke ng Viper. Kaya alam nila sa east side sila magpupush. Pero dahil sobrang patient ng SR Nacague, konting pressure lang, nakapag-rotate lahat. Anong gagawin nila pagkatapos nun?
Let's see how it goes. In just moments, masasagot natin ang iyong katanungan sa ngayon. Entry point from Nacague. Gamit agad yung Aldron. Sa ngayon, yung sugad ma-deny. Astra actually holding the long angle, but will be taken out eventually. Pero naka-1 muna siya. Oh, Slatom not hitting the mark dahil dun sa jump na yun, and Patman will actually punish him because of that. Wall has been raised once again. Mid matters to take out V-Black, yung kanyang counterpart sa ngayon, at lamang na ang Nacague because of that. Rababs will have to use the molly. He will not actually land.
Oh no!
Medyo nag-rebound ng konti at dahil dun madedenay siya, giving up his position and his timing. Nacague, back-to-back wins for the first time in this game. May nanalo ng back-to-back.
Finally. Kasi sobrang back and forth ng naging icebox map natin, and started off with the thrifty, ngayon yung mga buy rounds naman yung nakakapanalo. And kung sobrang close ng buy round nila dun sa pangatlong panalo ng NCG, napaka-decisive naman ng kanilang next round dito. Kasi now, they had control over yung default. They didn't even need na i-control yung mid-side natin. Kahit may konting pressure from, eto, yung poison orb na nilalabas ni mid-batters, in the back of the heads of Abaddon, iniisip nila, sige, baka may nagbi-mid push. Sige, tingnan natin kung pwede nating i-one-tap. Exotic, hindi nag-hit yung shot from the Sheriff at nag-tailwind palabas. Pabalik dito sa may kitchen. Maxi, tamang timing, nakita si Asta, pero yun yung isa sa mga anchors ng A-site ng Abaddon. Slatom not hitting the shots from the Marshal itself. Tamang reposition pabalik dito sa Raptors, pero tamang repick pabalik doon sa may belt. Kahit binalik si Maxi pabalik dito sa laban natin na naging 5 versus 4 na akala natin magiging equal lang for na NCG.
That means na may -1 agad sila dito under. Oh, what a molly, by the way. Some damage being dealt for sure, at syempre time being bought. Yan ang kanilang ginagawa, makapag-plant na rin sila dito after the wall being raised. Slatom trying to deny that, pero wala, di rin siya tumama. It's not even deadly, but Exotic will take out Batman because that may batters take out Slatom. Zind take out Exotic himself. Mabuting shot at na-cover si Zind. Tumakbo na rin din, tunalon na rin, sinugod na rin din with the Vandal. Rababs, Frenzy on hand, ultimate available, unlikely na gagamitin at this point, especially going up against 4. Should the round mid matters King swing? Yes, he can.
Wow.
And that means Rababs will transform into an orb for now. And 5 points para sa Nacague.
And again, mabalik sa decisive calling ng SR Nacague. I really do wanna watch the replay kasi this time, hindi sila nag-full aiming control ng mabilisan pagkatapos bumaba ng round orb or ng round barrier. Kasi now, hinahold na lang yung pushes ng Abaddon. Kasi by the time na meron silang eco, kailangan nilang kumuha ng early advantage ulit, di ba? And a player like Asta will try to make that happen. Pero since yung veteran experience bumabalik ng SR Nacague, itong si Senior Carl at saka si Mid Matters, alam nila na baka mangyari nga yun. Yung pag-push ng Abaddon palabas ng A-main, they're giving away yung map control na pwede nilang gamitin doon sa may A-main. Pwede na lang sana gamitin tong si Asta, pang wall sana doon sa may default bago sila makapag-push ng aggressively ang SR Nacague. Pero since naka-pistols lang sila, wag na lang sila maghintay, di ba? So I can understand na kahit naka-sheriffs lang sila ng time na yun, magpupush sila palabas ng A. Pero kung gagawin niya siguro yun, dapat may kasama siya. And since SR Nacague were also holding for pushes, na-laid out na yung purpose nung pag-hold ng SR Nacague. Mismong nag-walk-in na lang yung Abaddon dun sa trap na nilay nila.
Oh, there it is. Ito yung nahanap natin. Operator on the hands of Exotic. 6 kills so far. And he is gonna be holding an aggressive angle dun sa may B side. Nobody is there. Hindi pa to alam absolutely ng Nacague, but they will have a little bit of an idea. In fact, gagamitin agad nila yung attacker kill ultimate. That's a lockdown. Gonna be used by Nacague themselves. Hindi ganun kalalim. In fact, para mga close angles lang yung kanila mapipigilan dito. Oh, tinamaan niya lang dito ng trap. Oh! The timing! Just a little bit. Pero may magandang wall dito to prevent this. 5v5 situation. Rababs already at half HP sa ngayon. I think this could be a good post-plan situation from Nacague. Look at that. Look at their setups.
Kaso meron silang panlaban doon. Yung Killjoy lockdown na nilabas nitong si Rababs plus yung smokes nitong si B-Black. But that requires na hindi maging aggressive si B-Black. Kailangan buhay pa rin siya kasi yan yung nag-iisang smoke na pwede nilang gamitin. Na-wall din nila yung mismong default plant. Kaya nahap ng Abaddon at lalaban din sila palabas ng main. Maxi to get one yet again pero tinalo nila yung diffuser. It's all on one more player and that's Exotic na tatakbo na lang na may operator. And that was such a good post plant para sa SR Nacague. Open plant na tinalba ng wall para dito sa Abaddon. Akala nila enough na yon. Akala nila basta buhay pa si V-Black. May smokes naman siya pero may mga baril ang SR Nacague. Ang kailangan nilang is bang through the smoke na lang para hindi nila ma-defuse yung spike mismo. And since nag-push din yung Abaddon, they're at risk of losing yung mga gunfights nila.
What a great wall. Okay, so tama din. That's what I felt eh. I always say na kapag hindi pa kayo nakakapitas, it would be really bad. But with the post-plant setup na meron sila, kahit 5v5 yung situation, lamang sila eh. And ang layo pa ng isuswing. With the operator, it's not the most ideal like post-plant weapon to have on a jet. You wanna really just go power through. Yung ultimate nila Bobs doon, ang ganda ng idea talaga din ng Abaddon. Kinounter nila ng wall, but nang sinabay nila doon sa may lockdown, so it could be at least ma-half talaga nila. Pero even better yung post-plant situation nakita natin. When it comes to Viper ultimate, manaki mid matters. A very, very, very crucial ultimate usage dito. They're not planting just for now. Batman to take out the Babs. V-Black on his own takes out Zind. Dito si Exotic, wala siyang angulo sa ngayon. Will have to transfer to the shorty. Will be able to get that one, that kill. Nagkalagad yung Viper split para makapag-plant pa rin. Batman muna sa taas, boosted up. Habang si Black naman in a very good angle coming out from Batman to take this third and Senior Black to take out V-Black because of that. 1v2 situation. Makapag-heal, mayroong res si Asta, but with the Sheriff on hand, masaspatan pa siya dito. Nako po, very unlikely for this one. Meron siyang wall.
Dina-check. Oh!
Not even trying at this point. He will be taken out. 7 points para sa Nacague.
I'm sure na tinry niya yung best niya dun. As in, kasi napakalayo din niya dun sa kanilang magiging... Hindi nga ata sila nakapag-plant dun eh. And that was a pretty hefty eco round din para sa Abaddon kasi yung iba naka-sheriff lang, yung iba naka-rely lang sa Marshall nitong si Slatom. And good thing na merong shorty itong si Exotic kasi yun yung best weapon na pwedeng gamitin against mid matters inside that Viper spit. Kapag nakita nila itong si Viper, nako, ilabas na lang yung shorty. Quick 2 shots na lang, madidissipate agad yung Viper spit. And at that point, they already had control over yung default area natin. And even though may better guns yung NCG, the fact that they were already getting yung key members ng NCG, it was only a matter of time before nila makuha agad yung magiging secure nila dun sa may A site mismo, right? Exotic though, hindi na naghihintay mismo sa may site. Sa mid siya magpupush at nakita niya tong si mid matters. Okay, the only smoker para dito sa SR Nacague and yung isa mga lurkers pero si Maxi naghihintay na lang doon sa may belt kung magro-rotate ba yung mga players ng Abaddon doon sa may B-side. Pero yung SR Nacague nagsisplit. Pumupunta doon sa mid. Exotic lining them up. Goodness. 2 kills galing kay Exotic pero Slatom getting a second one for his own troubles. Pero the fact that they have more picks dito para sa Abaddon, only leaving 2 more para sa SR Nacague. Nako, napakahirap. Kailangan hanapin si Asta kaso bago pa man makakuha ng patay itong si Maxi na shutdown agad ng Sage at hinintay na lang si Patman na maglakad sa crosshair niya mismo. Beautiful execution out from Abaddon.
Yep. Gandang reposition ni Asta doon. Kakaiba. And of course, Maxi, nakita niya doon si Asta, nagkaroon sila duelo. Mas maganda nga ng angulo dito ni Asta because of angle and quick reposition sa kanya. No info whatsoever. As you saw yung movements, yung body language ni Patman, wala talaga siyang idea dun sa the way na naglakad siya. Wala siyang idea ng yung reposition through 410, the right side of 410. And then si Asta nakakuha ng kill because of that. Plenty of ultimates available. May Hunter's Fury on the Abaddon Abyss side. At instead na basagin yung Recon, smoke na lang din dito. I think that's smart because that doesn't indicate anything. Although alam nila nandun yung jet. In comes
Pero
Thunder's Fury.
nasaan yung Jet?
Yeah, exactly. Ayun,
Okay.
lumilipad.
Zin.
Napatay si Exotic. My goodness. And to the left. Oh, Asta denies him that fem.
And now, they can try to hold down yung A at lalo na't meron pa ring ultimate itong si Senior Carl. Binalik si Zin pabuhay para lumaban against yung defense ng Abaddon. Nakita agad yung ultimate itong si Zin at nakapag-plant na agad si Senior Carl pero V-Black slowly but surely nag-peak kaso Senior Carl was ready sa Odin itong si V-Black. 1 versus 4 na ngayon mga kaibigan. Sir Babs na lang at nakapag post plant positions na yung iba. Naka-operator din yung si Zin pero hindi siya manggagaling sa rafters. Tamang isolated angles lang para kay Rababs. At least nakita niya si Patman pero yung bet ang kanyang mismong tinitingnan. Wala siyang indication kung nasaan si Senior Carl. At dahil nandoon siya sa may default area sa left side, na-assassinate niya agad yung nag-iisang clutch player para sa Abaddon Abyss. 4-8 para sa first half natin. It's a really good start for SR Nacague. And it's so surprising kasi pumasok tayo sa series with not much expectations. They even lost yung map pick nila dito, di ba? Pero ngayon, they're leading against Abaddon Abyss in a very tight third game where pinapakita na yung strengths ng lurkers for SR Nacague. Nagsha-shine sila overall.
That's right. Woo! Okay, looking really dicey. Pero yung Nacague mo, ang nasa kanila talaga yung momentum sa ngayon. Ang laking difference ng 7-5 at 8-4, diba? When it comes to momentum. So far, past 2 maps natin, 7-5 rin. Tama ka dyan. Iba yun. But this time, the equalizer, mas maganda yung half ng Nacague ngayon compared to the past 2 maps. And the lead of 4 is so different. Parang twice yung nilaki noong 8-4 sa 7-5.
Dalawang buy rounds din yun.
Exactly. 2 buy rounds ang pinaipanalo dito. Look at Zind.
Nakita sila Babs.
Aggressive push sila dito. Pag tumingin si Rababs, doon nila i-bait. Bait and switch. Semi-bait and switch gagawin. Yun na nga exactly nangyari doon. Dalawa din kasi natingin. Beautiful execution from Nacague at that moment.
Parang off timing din yun kasi hindi sila nag-iingay doon sa mismong frontline habang nandun na agad yung backline access na si Rababs. Now, they can just focus doon sa may loob ng yellow kung saan nalaban yung Abaddon. Pero sa tatlong peak, Patman and Mid-Matters are winning all of their duels. At nakapag-defuse ba nga tong si Senior Carl? As easy as that. Na-weed out nila yung isa na pwedeng mag-lurk doon sa mid. At kapag napatay nila yon, doon na lang tayo sa harapan mag-focus kaibigan.
The standard play, pag-atake ka, especially on a pistol, pag B-hit, may iwan talaga sa may gitna. At ang gandang basa na Nacague yun. Again, yung Killjoy turret na nakaharap papunta dun sa may mid part, very understandable. So naging adjustment ng Nacague, gamitin natin yung dalawa to, like I said, weed out yung possible na outlier na lurker. Tapos ginamit nila yung Q from the turret para magkaroon ng ample time na magano sila, mapag semi-crossfire or yung bait and switch nga nila na parang hybrid at this point. Ang ganda ng ipinakita ng Nacague. Nandiyan na sila 9 points winning off of the pistol. And then with the bonus, Patman already starting with the headshot. Gamit yung Bulldog, gets the second one. May konting wall bang pa nga. May nakita silang isa dito, that's Latom. And that means 3 kills para kay Patman. Senior Carl to get the 4th in total. And Exotic, may Sheriff, makakuha na isa. And get more. Di siya tinaman. In fact, might even win against Zin. Attack to 50 HP. Pero tinawag na si Kuya. Tinawag na si Kuya Mid-Matters. Kuya, ayun na pa to.
Kuya, siya kuya. Yung kanina pa ako yung ginugulo. Pinatay niyo yung kaibigan ko, kuya. Bawian mo naman, kuya.
Bawian mo naman. Grabe. Mid-Matters, the way he's played, so good. Mid-fragger, tapos positioning lagi nandyan. In fact, siya yung highest frag sa ngayon.
Alam mo yung...
Malakuya talaga yung diskarte eh.
Actually, parang hindi nga kuya, nasa isip ko eh. Parang yung kapag pinapagalitan mo yung anak mo habang nasa mall ka, tapos hindi siya napigil sa pag-iyak, tinatawag ba yung guard? Sige, guard Gardo, ito. Kunin mo na, Gardo. Kaya,
huwag ka makulit, kunin ka ng polis.
Ayan, parang ganun nga eh. Pero this time, open plant ba to para sa Abaddon? Kasi parang medyo it's kind of tucked into a corner doon sa may default, pero may konting exposure doon sa 410 at least para sa mga players on Abaddon. Pero tinitingnan din yung likod itong si V-Black, may flank na pwedeng gamitin. Ayun na nandun si Mid Matters na known for lurking all around para sa SR Nacague, pero balik sa front line at na-shutdown tong si Zin. 2 kills para sa Abaddon. Si V-Black sobrang patient na hinintay tong si Mid Matters. It's all on Maxi and Senior Carl na nakakuha ulit dito kay Asta. Si Maxi napatay agad tong si Rababs, pero pagka nakita niya namatay ang kaibigan niya, babalik itong si Slatom. 5-round wins para dito sa Abaddon. Bumabawi kung kailan kailangan nilang bumawi. Naka-double digits ang SR Nacague. And when they need to the most, dito sila kukuha agad ng confidence.
Great execution. Even through the bonus, naka-retain pa rin sila ng tatlong barrel, which means full buy pa rin sila in the upcoming round, in this first gun round that we have. Great execution as you saw from Abaddon Abyss. Sinugod agad nila doon. Tapos yung post plate nila, denying all of the possible lurks. Oh, Zind! Not gonna be hitting the mark. Hindi rin niya tatamaan doon yung recon, but it won't matter as much. Has to hold this very tight angle na nakataas sa ngayon. In Hunter's Fury from the defender side, meron bang mapapatay sa ngayon? Wala. Tags not even. Sa delaying ultimate at this point. Patman low, Katrababs from long distance. Since nakakuha na rin sa exotic at sa headshot again. Tapos makapag-reposition pa sa ngayon with the help of his teammates. In fact, malinis yung pag-out ng Nacague after getting those pickoffs.
Oh man, and hindi pa sila tapos, man. Yung second reposition nila, it's to deny them access yung pag-push nila dun sa 410. Pero pag nag-push nila mismo, di ba wala yung control nila, di ba? Pero at least nakapag-refract noong si Mid Matters. Kahit si Kuya, tinawag agad. Kuya, ito, nandoon sa may jail at biglang nakuha yung 2 versus 4 natin. So Abaddon, tamang repo, papunta doon sa may 410. Hintayin na lang yung tamang panahon para mag-plant ng spike over at A site. Pero dahil may long range angle tong si Patman, dahil kailangan nilang kunin yung secure over the spike plant itself, kailangan nilang i-limit yung paglabas nila against NCG. Pero dahil nakita nila itong mga players ng NCG, hinihintay na lang nila yung pag-flank na itong Sage ng NCG ngayon. Pero nirip, ginamit nila yung ultimate nitong si Asta, binalik itong si Exotic, Senior Carl. Ito yung flank na sinasabi natin kanina ba? 2 kills para si Senior Carl and Patman to shut down itong si Slatom. 5-11. And even though it was a good recovery for Abaddon, dahil may patience play silang ginagawa, dahil hindi sila nag-iingay, hiniintay nila tong si Senior Carl na makapag-flank over at belt. They had one chance, they needed to take it, and they took it to perfection.
Ang ganda ng depensa nila ito, ang ganda ng reposition nila. Like I said, good recovery from Nacague, or from Abaddon Abyss, but my God, yung long lurk na yun.
Kanina pa yun, men!
Nag-abroad muna si Senior Carl. Pag-uwi niya, ang dami na niyang pasalubong. ang tagal, you would feel why ni-let go ng Abaddon Abyss, yung kanilang guard nung time na yon. Parang nag-relax sila ng konti dun sa flank side nila. Kasi sobrang tagal na. Yung cue was that, okay, wala siguro nasa likod. But all of a sudden, all angles nandun, meron pa nga may nilaro pa nga si Patman na very long wraparound dun sa may site mula dun sa rafters. Waited for that moment na nag-aaroon na ng firefight, tas tsaka siya bumaba. Not the best when it comes to advantage, pero yung gulat factor, nanalo pa siya sa duelo doon. Wala sa kanya yung advantage dahil maganda naman yung preparation doon nung Abaddon when it comes to defending that, but he still won the duel afterwards. And that is such a big momentum breaker. Kasi nakakuha din ng Abaddon Abyss yung sarili nila momentum, but Nacague wins it. 11 rounds for them. At magsisettle para sa broken bye ngayon yung Abaddon Abyss.
Kasi magpupush sila.
Dito si Mid Matters.
Kasi pupush sila. Kasi susugod ang Abaddon. Kahit low buy ito, nako, kung kailangan nilang kunin yung 6th round ng nag-iisa na lang buhay, gagawin nila. Pero mid matters, tamang timing lang kasi nakalabas ng knife tong si V-Black, pero Astra, 2 kills, mamaging 3, pero recovery from Senior Carl, beautifully done. Patman na nasa mid as well, na nakita agad si Rababs, binalik si Zind dito sa laban nila para sa last round dahil match point, series point ng SR Nacague. Abaddon, that was their first buy. And at least may konti pa silang pera para makabili. May ultimate pa tong si Exotic para at least may blade sila, diba? Pero at this point where hindi sila makalabas dito sa 5 round wins na meron sila, SR Nacague might actually have this ngayon.
Oh, really feeling it for the series. Much needed series win for Nacague. Remember, down 0-2 when it comes to series wins ang SR Nacague. And they're almost onto the 3rd losing streak. Pero ngayon, they're ever so closer to break that. 1 point needed for now. Zin, for the defense, hindi makakapanalo ng duelo na yun. Actually have to reposition for now. Good repositioning, pero Rabas eventually will punish him. Patman not hitting the shots will have to back away as well. Nabugaw na dito ang mga members ng Nacague. Mula sa aggression coming out from Abaddon Abyss. On point, but it matters once again. This guy. Oh, that fem. How is he able to do that?
The difference maker, si Mid Matters at si Patman na naman yung magkakaroon ng impact. Senior Carl na tamang timing lang nasa Raptors at babalik dito sa default. 2 kills para kay Senior Carl. It's all on the Babs, pero na wall siya bigla. The great wall of Senior Carl. Hindi siya makakapag-deny na defuse pero nakapasok ang Nano Swarm. Kaya tamang wrap around lang dito sa port 10. Hintayin yung Molly, pero si Rababs sa tamang paghintay, sa tamang panahon, wala siyang nagawa sa great wall ni Senior Carl at nanalo ang SR Nacague. We doubted them with their 2 first losses sa regular season, pero sabi nila, puso lang, makabawi tayo. Ito yung first series nila na nanalo sila sa VCTPH 2023.
Already. That round, specifically yung round na yun, they're losing grip of that. Maganda na yung post plant ng Abaddon, but once again, the difference makers, katulad na sinabi mo, mid matters, taking out si V-Black once. And then eventually, sila Patman mula dun sa taas nakakuha ng additional na pickoffs. Nakita na natin na maganda na yung pinapakita ni Rababs, but eventually, you saw how he was able to just play time. Magandang idea doon ni Rababs. Hinintay niya talaga ng moment. Parang nakita mo na siya bago niya pinap yung kanyang Nano Swarm. But yung slight na hesitation or siguro yung pagplano niya na wag munang gamitin yung kanyang Nano Swarm, wag muna i-pop. That allowed actually na ma-half. Siguro kinalculate niya, siguro pag medyo delayed ko to, mapapa-overcommit tas pwede ko ma-punish afterwards, but it was the complete opposite. Nag-play pa yon in favor. He was winning one of the 2 duels na he has to win, but the second one that mattered, dun siya natalo. Eventually winning the round for Nacague. My goodness. We all felt, everybody felt that Nacague is on a bad momentum na. But map number 2 and now eventually map number 3, they won it.
Reverse sweep pa para sa SR Nacague kung paano sila nanalo. And it all started dun sa second map natin, man. Pero since nandito tayo sa Icebox, let's talk about yung dalawang set pieces na napaka-importante. Mid Matters and Patman. Lalo na tong si Patman, he came up clutch sa kahit hindi sobrang flashy ng mga plays na tong si Patman, katulad ng triple kill itong si Senior ni Mid Matters, kahit yung si Zin yung mismo nag-entry para sa kanila. Si Patman, yung reason kung bakit napakadaling gawin ni Zin yung pag-entry niya at saka laging siyang may complete communication with Mid Matters kung kailan sila dapat papasok. Kapag nagkaroon yung communication na yon, yung link na yon, yun yung kung kailan papasok si Mid Matters for the lurk. And the split pushes have been impeccable for NCG. Pero when it came to the defense, dun sila talaga nag-shine. Kasi once that they were able to find grasp kung saan manggagaling ang Abaddon, hindi sila nagro-rotate agad. Tinitingnan nila yung mid kung saan pwede silang mag-rotate. Since ang Abaddon, may tendency din sila na makapag-lurk din when they have the opportunity on attack. Pero since they had eyes over mid since they also have been winning their duels, which yun talaga yung pinaka-importante. The winning moment kung kailan nanalong NCG was when Senior Carl had no cover.
Yeah.
Nilabanan na lang niya yung nag-iisa na pwedeng makapag-clutch na si Rababs.
Yeah.
And it came down to that 50-50 gunfight, but with no hesitation, walang takot whatsoever. Senior Carl won yung pinaka-importanting gunfight na kailangan niyang kunin.
Yeah.
At nung na-flip niya yung coin, puro heads yung nakuha niya sa tatlong patay na yun.
Yeah. You know, yung map number 1 natin and even map number 2, pendulum, di ba? Kung nakanina yung swing, nasa kanila yung momentum, was very, very close. Ito, tingin ko, itong specific game na to, this was more of a tug of war for me. Na parang, yung first 4 rounds natin, palitan hatakan, puro thrifty yung nakikita natin. Then eventually, nung nakapanalo na ng back-to-back wins, ang side ng Nacague, they did not let go. Parang sila na yung nanalo dun sa tug of war at nakabitaw na yung kalaban and they weren't able to win it. Senior Carl delivers, however, the win para sa SR Nacague. Brought to us by Grab Unlimited. Beautifully done. Katulad na nung sinabi mo yung mga decisions niya dito at yung pag-flip niya, biglang nasa kanya na lahat ng kinakailangan niya to win all of the duels that he needed to do. And being the anchor for the team. Ang dami mga standout players, no? But we cannot deny the fact that Mid Matters and Patman all throughout this series, sila ang naging sandigan, for lack of a better term, ng dalawang teams na to.
Ano yung sabihin ng sandigan? Very quickly, Wolf, bago tayo matapos dito.
Pillar. Ayun, I guess.
Pillar. Okay. You know what? Agree ako. Dahil SR Nacague, sila sana yung sandigan para sa PH team na kapag ngayon, nasa regular season tayo, they had disappointing results nung una. Pero ngayon, na nakabawi sila, ito yung pinakaunang series na nanalo ang SR Nacague. Pwede nilang simulan ito ng pambawi para dito sa SR Nacague. Ito na yung panalo para sa SR Nacague, mga kaibigan. Natalo ang Abaddon pero ang dami pang tsansa para makabawi sila. Alam kong ang dami natin pinag-uusapan about this series, pero sure ako na mas maraming mapapag-usapan ang ating panel. Ibabalik dito kay Azuray bago tayo pumunta sa short break.
SR Nacague definitely proving that it's not the top, it's not the bottom, it's the mid that matters. So if someone calls you mid, that's all that matters, guys. Welcome back sa ating panel dito. Kasama ko po ngayon si Ray at si Honey Glaze. And guys, wow, HG, yeah. The prediction.
Well, definitely loved na nag-prove to us na mali tayo talaga dito for SR Nacague. No, nakita naman natin yung kanilang consistency, yung changes na kailangan nila talagang gawin for this certain series para maka-comeback on top on this game, on the regular season was totally seen. Nung umabot na tayo ng fracture, naging komportable sila and together with Mid Matters and also si Patman and Maxi, yung kanilang combination, they went in fully smoothly nung nakuha nila yung kanilang momentum.
Basta, sasabihin ko dito sa panel, 2v1. So, sa wakas na naalo na ako, di ba? Kaka-predict ko ng SR Nacague, kaka-manifest ko. But, you know, adding lang to it, I really love itong si Maxi. Itong coach nila, I think he was the one who make them be intact all together. Kasi kanina, we were asking, sino kaya talaga yung actual na nag-IGL sa kanila, di ba? And if it's going to be Maxi, I think ang daming malaking impact. Kasi sa mga crucial rounds, especially dito sa Asset, nakakapagod yung naging matchup nila and yet, naging flawless yung execution and yung finish nila all throughout this best of 3.
Yeah, and I like how you pointed that out then, di ba? Kasi, again, no qualms, no gripes against Naru, pero it feels like Maxi, alam niya na yung kailangan niyang gawin with the team. Even though, from time to time, you know, we've seen him in the past before in other tournaments, he doesn't over-frag for the team. That's usually Zin, Senior Carl, and the others that does it. Yung utility usage niya, I think, is more well-suited para dun sa players ng SR Nacague. Or if not, it's more of sarili lang talaga sila kung paano mag-maneuver dito si Maxi. You really did see that. Yes, game 1 natalo sila, pero I think it's more of an adjustment period kasi nga syempre nire-integrate nila ulit si Maxi. But game 2 and game 3, mas solid ang nakita nating performance dito coming in from SR Nacague.
dagdagan mo pa ng mga clutch moments nila Senior Carl, and then there's also the compatibility nila kanina, diba? They have been really compatible within each other na parang nagsisynergize talaga yung mga back and forth scenarios sila dito. They know how to put on a stop dito kay Slatom, and doon sa Wonder Trio na lagi natin binabanggit for Abaddon Abyss. Slatom was also definitely good, pero kasi nakita ng SR Nacague kung paano ba sila matuldukan, kung paano na nila mapapanalo yung round, and it was a beautiful reverse sweep.
On the other side naman for Abaddon, still, maganda naman yung naging games natin between both of them, pero there's still something lacking na yun yung nagiging number one reason bakit sila natatalo sa mga best of 3 series. Like, the consistency is missing, and at the same time, kapag yung mental na kailangan nila i-face, katulad dito sa Icebox, medyo nawala talaga sila ng spark.
Yeah, it was kind of lacking talaga nga. Yung nakita natin na ang galing nila mag-adjust, mga ganun kasing bagay, it wasn't really there. But when all is said and done, sino ba? Siyempre, yan na nga siya. I gave him his limelight kanina sa introduction, and once again, he's going to be our MVP for this match. Mid Matters, grabe nga naman. Sobrang impactful na nakita natin sa kanya. More so sa Fracture, I think, because ang ganda ng mga usage niya ng Orbital Strike. But however, whichever map that he goes to, ibang klase talaga siya maglaro.
Alam mo, gusto ko lang talaga muli tanongin si Mid Matters kung nanonood man siya. Ilang taon ka na ba talaga? Kaya marami nagtatanong dyan eh. Pero on the other side,
Age doesn't matter.
age doesn't matter if it's Mid Matters. Yun.
Yan.
Yan yung meron pagdating sa kanya. And ayun nga, di ba? One of the dati sobrang underrated niya, but right now, we've been giving him a lot of credit talaga because he's been really good. Not just as a controller, but also sometimes he goes with that stage. And ang dami talaga niyang ginagawang impact for SR Nacague. Like, he's really one of the backbones talaga na nag-keep ng team intact all throughout those challenges.
Yeah, and again, it feels like this is a super necessary series para sa SR Nacague. Not only because syempre 0-2 na nga sila and in-emphasize kanina mga casters natin, but more because of the fact na it feels like this isn't the SR Nacague that we were touting them to be, diba? Out of all the teams that we have here, the most hype that we have been was with Naos, with Oasis, and SR Nacague. And SR Nacague really need to step up to that play kasi they have the capabilities to that. And you're seeing glimpses of that right here and now. So anyways, guys, we're gonna go on a break. When we do come back, it's gonna be another action-packed series, of course, with Action PH versus Oasis Gaming. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Knows his stuff and knows his shots ring true. There you go. Yet again for Patman. Zin tries to lead the charge. Micro's there though for the takedown, and they line up for him. 3 for Micro in response. A big effort from the Astra.
Has got the C's to keep at least one there, but Mid Matters, he's crossed his way. They're not sure if anyone's playing long, and that's going to be a big problem. Now that Mid Matters is giving himself away, they're not even really ready to know if he is also still there. Naru gives himself away. They thought Micro's crawled in. He's on pace for an ace, and he gets it!
On a Georgie, but who cares, you know? This is Georgie. He's just gonna do whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, Motor spotted him out, and the G deserves an aggression. Not working out so far as Wild Oreo shuts down one, but at what cost?
Wanting to see if they can damage through surprise. The Xavier J is happy to see already.
That's
They
a
get
lot.
a tremor down. Yeah, that's a lot. As next the sole survivor, he'll get 3 kills as XQ comes in.
Oh my god, the punish. Now Jack finally knows that this is what they always do. They always come in on the side using Wild Oreo, and Ja with the triple kill, settling the other players down. 3v2 situation as Nexi and Drax trying to make space on B yet again.
Papi Chulo climbing onto tower.
Oh, Papi Chulo! He doesn't get the shot. It didn't connect. Nexi, on the other hand, it's gonna be chasing. Ooh. He chased like he is a mouse, and Nexi was still able to capitalize on that.
Has certainly been one to That the Haunt actually scanned all of them. Like, they didn't shoot it out. I think they were all like, who's gonna shoot at me? You know, Derek finds a third. Are they gonna find even more?
Going forward though, I think it's a fast take. Georgie yet again. He's already on CT. No one knows. No one cares. Georgie is here to take you all away.
Georgie, paid from being rotated, kills people from garage.
Gilharmbot didn't detect him at all. Drax, he even gets a dink here. Again, NDG, 1 HP remaining for him. This is still anyone's round. There you go.
Yep. You still have a one-way.
Yep. So people got this wrong a lot for those patch notes, but we'll continue about that later on. Oh, what a perfect no command here! Still finds a kill anyway. Zind pulls his rifle out for the old-fashioned way of dealing with things. Blurred has trigger discipline. I don't think Naru even saw him there. He's kind of looking his way. Just a second. Blurred finds the two. They double up on it. They line up for him to get the double kill with a single shot. Sen and Mid Mathers follow up though, and FIL. That's the third one here for Blurred, keeping the lines undrawn.
30 seconds.
Still not done, and Blur just waiting for his smoke to dissipate. Gets the ace even! Check your corners, that's the lesson!
Well, we have alert lockdown level 4. Ladies and gents, it's Philippines. This spike is about to be planted in just a few. This will buy them time at least for the time being. But still, stunned from Xavier K. Completely punished by the 2 players. But as soon as you swing out in front of next.
Yeah, so that full control of it. Nobody playing there on the upper right corner, which Michael could certainly opt to, but a bit too obvious. And Mid Mathers, he also expects the push here coming from Derek. The rest of them, those trying to triple swing him, he just completely shreds him on down on the eco frag. Micro goes as well to Zind. 11-7. Conveniently, Nacague are starting to come back here.
He can throw in a Lear here. And of course, the smoke is just gonna hide some of the players. Next team to get a kill. They spotted out one, but unfortunately for Ja and Mojer, to go down already. Wits, he still takes some damage and some kills here, but he also ultimately go down as well. It's all up to the 2 players remaining on both sides of the team.
Yeah, Nexi not in a healthy HP bar at the moment versus Nalis. As Poppy Chu is able to get Wild Oreo 11 HP, the spike is in the middle of nowhere as NBG finishes off the kill.
Folks, it matters how you use it. And Zind, I think he's a great timing here. The flash up close, that alerts Micro, but no matter. Zind is there for the count.
Maybe a little too safe there for Yanagi. If he just waited for him to come this way, that could have been the takedown, but Zind from back to front, finds those takedowns, eyes is back of his head, and this time a showstopper now will zero in and take care of Derek. Stuck in the corner, no chance whatsoever. Blurred and Kevs do fight back though. But speaking of the fight, you don't expect this too often. All the way by attacker spawn, it's SR Nacague there, piling the pressure, looking to just tighten this news already. It's just suffocating Kevs, and Naru as well will find Blurred there in.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Knows his stuff and knows his shots ring true. There you go. Yet again for Patman. Zind tries to lead the charge. Micro's there though for the takedown, and they line up for him. 3 for Micro in response. A big effort from the Astra.
Has got the C's to keep at least one there, but Mid Mathers, he's crossed his way. They're not sure if anyone's playing long, and that's going to be a big problem. Now, Mid Mathers is giving himself away. They're not even really ready to know if he is also still there. Naru gives himself away. They thought Micro's crawled in. He's on pace for an ace, and he gets it.
Spotted Georgie, but who cares, you know? This is Georgie. He's just gonna do whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, Mojer spotted him out, and the G, the certain aggression not working out so far as Wild Oreo shuts down one, but at what cost?
Wanting to see if we can damage through surprise. The Xavier K is half HP already.
That's
They
a
get
lot.
a tremor down. Yeah, that's a lot. As Nexi, the sole survivor, will get 3 kills as XP comes in.
Oh my god, the punish. Now Jack finally knows that this is what they always do. They always come in on the side using Wild Oreo, and Ja with the triple kill, settling the other players down. 3v2 situation as Nexi and Drax trying to make space on B yet again.
Papi Chulo climbing onto tower.
Oh, Papi Chulo! He doesn't get the shot in. It didn't connect. Nexi, on the other hand, it's gonna be chasing. Ooh, he chased like he is a mouse, and Nexi was still able to capitalize on that.
Has certainly been one to. Oh, that the Haunt actually scanned all of them. Like, he didn't shoot it out. I think they were all like, who's gonna shoot at me? You know, Derek finds a third. Are they gonna find even more?
Going forward though, I think it's a fast take. Georgie yet again. He's already on CT. No one knows. No one cares. Georgie is here to take you all away.
Georgie! Hit from B, rotated, killed people from garage.
Gilharmbot didn't detect him at all. Drax, he even gets a dink here. Again, NDG, 1 HP remaining for him. This is still anyone's round. There you go.
Yep. You still have a one-way.
Yep. So people got this wrong a lot for those patch notes, but we'll continue about that later on. Oh, what a perfect no command here! Still finds a kill anyway. Zind pulls his rifle out for the old-fashioned way of dealing with things. Blurred has trigger discipline. I don't think Naru even saw him there. He's kind of looking his way. Just a second. Blurred finds the two. They double up on it. They line up for him to get the double kill with a single shot. Sen and Mid-Mathers follow up though, and FIL. That's the third one here for Blurred, keeping the lines undrawn.
30 seconds.
Still not done, and Blur just waiting for his smoke to dissipate. Gets the ace even! Check your corners, that's the lesson!
Well, we have alert lockdown level 4. Ladies and gents, it's Philippines. This spike is about to be planted in just a few. This will buy them time at least for the time being. But still, stunned from Savvy 8K. Completely punished by the two players. But as soon as you swing out in front of Next.
Yeah, she's got full control of it. Nobody playing there on the upper right corner, which Michael could certainly opt to, but a bit too obvious. And Mid-Mathers, he also expects to push here, coming from Derek. The rest of them, though, trying to triple swing him. He just completely shreds him on down on the eco frag. Micro goes as well to Zind. 11-7. Conveniently, Nacague are starting to come back here.
He can throw in a Lear here. And of course, the smoke is just gonna hide some of the players. Nexi to get a kill. They spotted out one, but unfortunately for Ja and Mojer, they go down already. Wits, he still takes some damage and some kills here, but he also ultimately go down as well. It's all up to the two players remaining on both sides of the team.
Yeah, Nexi not in a healthy HP bar at the moment versus Nalos. As Papi Chu is able to get Wild Oreo 11 HP, the spike is in the middle of nowhere as NBG finishes off the kill.
Folks, it matters how you use it. And Zind, I think he's a great timing here. The flash up close, that alerts Micro, but no matter. Zind is there for the count.
It's maybe a little too safe there for Yanagi. If he just waited for him to come his way, that could have been the takedown, but Zind.
Well, if you've heard about Rumble in the Jungle, it's time for action in the Oasis. Welcome back, guys, to our second series of the day. My name is Asarai. With me now is Dax and Black. I was about to say Raph's name. I was about to say Raph's name.
Before we start, before I get offended by you misnaming me, kala mo Tagalog tayo dito sa panel.
Ayaw nga pala, no?
Ano to? English broadcast? Hindi.
I had to give the intro. I had to give that intro. Okay? Yun lang naman.
Sige, anong Tagalog ng action in the Oasis? I'm not gonna give it to you. I almost said it after.
Hindi ko masasagot yan. Mauubos ang oras natin. Mamaya na lang. I-google ko na lang siya mamaya, guys.
Panel ba to? Joke time.
Pareho. Pag tayo tatlo nandito, parehas lang yan. It does not it's the same. It's the same.
Kala ko tayo mga big brains sa broadcast. Nangyari sa atin pag dito tayo.
Mga baliktad.
Nawawala talaga ang IQ natin pag gano'n na nangyari. Pero kaya na sinabi ko guys, na it is going to be Action PH versus Oasis Gaming. And correct me if I'm wrong, Dax, but both of these teams I believe are undefeated as of, well, this today.
Totoo.
Yeah, till
Nanalo sila sa mga matchup nila kahapon. Natalo ng Action PH yung SR Nacague, natalo naman ng Oasis Gaming, yung Naos Esports 2-1 naman yan. Pero talaga yung masasabi natin pinaka-surprise no dito is yung Action PH na bagong gawa lang para dito sa VCTPH, nandun na sa pinakataas ng standings.
Oo naman, at saka pag tingnan nga natin, Dax, undefeated on both sides, plus minus in terms of sa mga mapa, mga rounds na panalo nila. Action PH, number 1 seed ngayon. Ang pang-apat na inibitadong team dito sa ating qualifier, sa ating group stage rather. Sila pang nakakalamang, the team that has been together for less than most of the others dito sa ating group stage. They're looking really good.
Yeah, looking really, really good. But of course, before we do continue any further, thank you so much to our wonderful, wonderful sponsor with Grab and Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos on your first month. So again, thank you so much for that. And you can, just scan a QR code para malasap niyo na ang 9 pesos na first month.
Soraya, pag maglilibre ka ng Grab, alam mo na ang gagamitin natin. Dapat makita ko dun sa iyong delivery free. 0 dahil sa Grab Unlimited ha. Huwag mo kalimutan yung QR code.
Pa-pizza party ka naman.
Ite-test kita mamaya. Huwag ka ganda ka.
Sige. Visual mo yan. Tapos send it si Grab as proof of usage.
Proof of sponsor.
Proof of sponsor para sa atin. Okay, so back to the task at hand. It feels like, again, Action PH has... Actually, both of these teams din, diba? We're emphasizing na nga when week 1 started na it is Oasis that has a lot to prove. But in any case, we'll talk about Oasis later kasi ito pala, first team to be intro to you guys is going to be Action PH.
Perfect.
Action PH started late December 2022 and they're looking super strong kahit man napakabago pa lang nila na team, and this is again one of their first big matches up against Oasis Gaming.
This team, pag dinignan mo, Soray, kanina nang, di ba, sabi mo sa Oasis, madami silang kailangan ipatunayan. Ito namang yung team na to, Action PH, madami naman din silang naipatunayan in these past few days. They've proven a lot. They have little to lose being such a new team. At napaka-curious talaga pag tinignan mo kung sino namumuo sa roster na to. You got Micro and Kevs from that experience sa mga team nila dati. You have a younger frontline core dun sa harap nila within Blurred and also having Yanagi. Tapos nandito din si Derek na bumalik galing sa pag medyo nag-break siya muna and he's come back now to the competitive scene. And so far, sa mga nakita natin kahapon, talagang hindi lang napakagaling nila individually but as a team, may naipapatunayan talaga sila at may naipapakita dito na ang Action PH na kilala natin dati ay nag-evolve na sa bagong pagkakaraan ng paglalaro. So they are really just a very new team that has brought us very new ideas dito sa VCTPH.
Diba? Parang old names, new configuration. At totoo naman sinasabi dito ng Black and Blue. Ang ginawa na ng Action PH sa mga matchups nila so far, pinatunay nila na sila ang real deal talaga, and especially what we saw against SR Nacague. Yung step up ni Micro, di natin makakalimutan yung effectivity ni Blurred, yung pag-set up talaga ni Yanagi at ni Kevs, at syempre si Derek, pag may kailangan ka kay Derek, binibigay niya. Etong Action PH team na to, ang pinaka pwede natin pansinin sa kanila is lalakas lang sila ng lalakas every single week na nakakalaro sila. At kung ito pa lang yung simula nila, natatakot ako kung ano yung malalabas na nila pagdating ng playoffs kung umabot sila dun.
We have our next team. This is a team that it's either they hit it with a wall or they go over it. Let's see what they got. Oasis Gaming.
Perfect.
Lots of star power, lots of just amazing, incredible teamwork that we have seen through the past days. This is Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, galawang Oasis, galawang superstar. You look at this roster at ilang beses na lang natin sinabi, yung mga histories nila coming in from the collegiate at pro scene, palagi lang nasa VCT itong mga pangalan na to. Pero kailangan natin pansinin talaga ngayon, yung paglabas ni Nexy into another dimension of play. Alam naman natin talaga si Sexy Nexy ang pinaka-clutch sa Sentinel player sa buong Pilipinas. Marami naghihintay ng debut na nung APAC nung last year. Palagi lang siya sa VCTPH. Pero di talaga sa Oasis Gaming, nalalabas niya yung pinaka-pwede niyang gawin para sa team na to. They couple up to the fact na ang ganda ng 1-2 punch na nakikita natin usually from Georgie and Savvy. From front to back, ang rami lang space at time na gagawa para makita natin yung best form ng isa't isa nila.
At hindi lang yun, Dax, from front to back, madami tayo nakilalang mga pangalan dito sa VCTPH sa 3 taon na nangyayari to. At pag tinignan mo ang roster na to ng Oasis, talagang all-star studded lineup talaga. Pag tinignan mo, kala mo the best of yung mga all-time greats kasama dito na galing sa VCTPH, ipinagsama sa isang team. Kaya ang katanungan dito pagdating sa Oasis, ano talaga ang pwede nila maging goal na pwede mong masabing is quantifiable sa kanila dito at the end of this stage? Is it a championship or bust for this team?
Yeah, you could say then at least for the regular season, Oasis has already overcome their greatest threat, which is supposedly Naos Esports dito ngayon. I mean, you're talking about Nexy, who's garnered 55 kills dun sa best of 3 nila kahapon. So, really, is there anything that could really stop the Oasis trade as of now?
I feel like meron nga kasi nakita natin doon sa matchup mismo na Naos is yung overheat potential. Masyadong silang mainit minsan na tuloy-tuloy ang aggression, tuloy-tuloy na lang yung lead ni Georgie Savi. Pero paano kung nasasagot yung frontline na yun, 'di ba? Doon sila naaalangan and it reared its ugly head doon sa first 2 maps versus Naos Esports, especially nung muntik pa sila makambakan nung fracture, nung natalo talaga sila nung icebox. It really goes to show para sa Oasis yung level of consistency ang habol na dito.
Alright, so let's look at our head-to-head real quick, guys. Kung sino nga ba ang gusto natin i-emphasize ngayon sa ating upcoming na best of 3. Again, between Oasis Gaming and Action Esports. Alam ko may pinili tayo na hindi yung yung mga duelists natin dito. But I am curious to see. Oh, you know what? It's the secondary to the duelists. It's Nacague and Savvy 8K.
Ito yung pinaka-interesting part nitong head-to-head na to. This head-to-head was already rooted collegiate pa lang. Matagal na naglalaban si Nacague at si Savvy 8K. Lagi, dun pa lang, alam na nila yung isa't isa. And that was on the primary fragger role, primary duelist pa nga dun sa collegiate scene. But kita talaga natin how both of them are here to enable their teammates. Si Nacague, palagi nakikita natin yung KO. Ang ganda ng mga flash rotation siya. Ang ganda ng mga layups. It's Savvy 8K naman. He's just so flexible. Lalabas yung breach, lalabas yung neon. Ano man kailangan mo kala kay Savvy. It just goes to show yung evolution ng 2 players na to from collegiate to professional. At ngayon, nagsama sila sa head-to-head na to.
Nakikita nga natin dito na napaka-varying naman ng roles. Pareho sila ng pinanggalingan, Dax. Pareho sila ng galing sa collegiate scene. Pero Savvy 8K really playing more of that forward role. Although nakikita nga natin na minsan may mga laban na talagang binibigyan niya tayo ng ibang klaseng dating ni Savvy 8K. He does play backline sometimes. You might see him on that bridge. You might see him in more of an initiating role. Sometimes even a stage. But then you also see Nacague play on that KO a lot na talagang iisipin mo na minsan mapapa-entry siya. But he also plays that backline role, diverting yung mga frontline roles to some of his other teammates and coming in clutch pag nangangailangan ang team, katulad ng nakita natin kahapon kalaban ang SR Nacague. So, yung dalawang player na to, pareho sila ng pinanggalingan pero pareho din ang gusto nilang katapusan, which is to win the championship.
That too, as well as yung ano lang din nila, just their ability talaga to be entry fraggers or follow-ups para sa teams nila, as you guys both mentioned. Anyways, we have our map veto lined up for you guys, so let's check it out na then. What is something that Action PH wants to take away from Oasis dito that looks just absolutely dominant by Oasis?
Yeah, I feel like pag tingnan natin yung map pool, diba? Dito natin papansinin kung ano kaya yung tatanggalin ng Action PH. Oasis have shown all throughout here as right now. Pag lumabas laging Haven, these guys can just run around that map, be potent. Same case I'd say for Fracture. So I wouldn't really be too surprised kung we see one of those bans early on. But one thing that should be gone, Ascent yung una mawawala actually. I'm expecting also Breeze to be gone along the way dito sa map pool natin
Smart by Oasis na talagang tanggalin agad-agad ang Ascent sa pinakauna. Ito yung pinaka-successful na mapa na meron ang Action PH so far. SR Nacague at Poggers na italo nila nung week 1 and week 2 kahapon yung pangalawa. And then now Action, it's their choice anong pwedeng i-ban dito. Pwede nilang tanggalin yung Breeze. Isa yun sa mga mapa na nakikita natin tinatanggal agad. Pero Fracture ang pipiliin nila, which I think is curious din kasi nakita nga natin na naitalo nila ang Naos kahapon ng 13-10. So may rason din naman talaga sila para tanggalin tong Fracture, and knowing that new team pa rin tong Action PH, hindi pa natin nakikita na nag-fracture sila. So di natin alam if sanay na talaga sila sa Fracture. So it makes sense so far yung mga opening ban ng either side.
Yeah, it is kind of safe to assume nga din na I think I was mentioning this with the other panel si Rere sa kasi Honeyglaze na it feels like Action PH likes to have the map rotation na sana much more yung standard map rotation na nakikita natin, which is ano nga ba yun? Ascent, Icebox, maybe Haven could be something like that. Pero Oasis really picking this early. Kaya nga nasabi ni Dax, very good start dito para sa Oasis.
Oo nga, kung hindi mo ban kaagad, pipiliin nila yan. They want to play Haven. Ito talaga tried and tested. Anong composition, anong roster ng Oasis given, Haven talaga ang galawan nila. And in response, I like this actually from Action PH kasi nakita na natin medyo experimental ang composition ng Oasis sa Pearl, and they're gonna look to take advantage. At huwag natin kalimutan, nanalo yung Action PH against SR Nacague on Pearl. And beat out, diba? SR Nacague, that's their map. Okay talaga yung mga first pick nakita natin ngayon.
Oo nga, really smart decision making I think on both sides dito. Wala kang makasasabing parang lamang ang isang team sa isa't isa so far sa dalawang mapa na parang ilalaro pa natin. Pearl nga ay mapa nga natalo nga nila, diba, ang SR Nacague, but also at the same time natalo din ang Oasis the last 2 times na nailaro nila to kalaban ng Sky Empire, most importantly nung regular season nung week number 1. Breeze naman ang tatanggalin dito ng Oasis Gaming. Isa yun sa mga mapa na nakita natin na inalaro nila nung kailan lang din, so it makes sense kung bakit natatanggalin, although it was against a lesser known team, Action PH. They have a choice here. At Bind ang tatanggalin naman nila. Isa pa namang mapa to na nakita natin sa lumang Oasis Gaming na okay lang din, pero we haven't seen much information as of recent, which leaves us to the final map nga dito ng ating series, and I think it's a very curious one to finish off this off. Icebox.
Yeah, it's gonna be Icebox. Yeah, exactly that. Ito talaga eh. Yung feel ko lang rin, you will see Breeze and Bind banned dito sa ating regular season kasi some of these teams nag-move on na sila eh. Dahil sa rotation na nakikita natin sa live patch na split at Lotus. Kung may chance sila matanggal tong mga map na to, they're gonna do it. At irerespeto yun ng kalaban nila kasi more likely than not, hindi ganun yung scrim performance. So to no surprise na nakita natin tong map pool na to, the best of the best for Oasis and Action PH dun sa pinakaharap. Yung curious lang talaga ako is yung unang bans talaga nila linabas yung Ascent at Fracture rather than dun sa second half. Pero besides that, ito na yung expectations ko eh.
Yeah, it really did feel, at least sa akin, looking at this one, how do you word this ba? Na it feels like it's a solid map para sa lahat ng teams except for Pearl na I feel like Action PH, even though sinabi nyo na nga na SR Nacague has been beaten by them in that particular battleground, it's not yet proven against Oasis that has, I feel like, a stronger backbone. Na sinasabi nga, pointing out on Nexi, incredibly strong. If he plays that Killjoy on Pearl, napakahirap na i-pierce through yan, or mahihirapan i-pierce through yan ng Action PH.
Pero ang tanong dito, Oasis, na itutunan ba nila kung anong mga rason kung ba't sila natalo kahapon versus ang Naos dun sa Icebox? Na iayos na ba nila coming to this? Kasi huwag natin kalimutan na 13-3 sila. So napakalaki ng lamang ng Naos nung kinalaban nila ngayon. And if we ever get to that map number 3, then looking at how Action na italo nila ang Poggers nung huling laban nila sa Icebox, baka nga pwede pang maulit ang mga resulta na yon kung hindi pa nakapag-adjust dito sa Icebox, specifically ang Oasis. Pero agree ako sa mga punto nyo, map number 1 and number 2, napakalapit at napakadikit sa tingin ko ang magiging resulta ng dalawang mapa na to.
Yeah, para sa Oasis though, may pagka-contention talaga coming into the later part of the map pool. Naos exposed them sa Icebox, Naos exposed them sa Pearl sa previous tournament, dito sa VCT. At wag natin rin kalimutan, kinalaban ni Sky Empire, hindi nila natapos yung trabaho doon, kaya nga nag-3 maps rin eh. Pero para sa Oasis Gaming, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised na abot tayo ng 3 maps na naman eh. Kasi ito talaga yung nangyayari sa Oasis. Mainit kung mainit, grabe talaga yung lakas, sure. Pero it comes in spurts, it comes into mga moments lang talaga. And from that point on, doon nag-take advantage yung kalaban. And we've seen Action PH be that kind of team na nag-take advantage ng opportunity na magaling eh.
Yeah, true enough, and you've seen that with how they played with other teams than in the previous matches that they have competed in. Now, gentlemen, we've talked about the Mount Vetoes. Here we are with the predictions. I feel like I have to go first on this. It feels na medyo basic ang sagot ko, but I will go for Oasis Gaming.
Are you calling me basic?
Basic ka pala eh.
Basic pala ako! Ako nga lang nag-Oasis kahapon, di ba? Nung nag-naos kayo. Pero sige, sasang-ayon ako kaya Asray kahit ayoko na tuloy bigla. At para sa Oasis Gaming, must win talaga yung map pick nila. If they drop Haven, ang hirap na talaga magiging lalabanan. But because that is just their ultimate playground and lessons learned talaga either on Pearl, on Icebox, feel ko yung superstardom na nakikita natin, yung pagka-gel talaga nila, ang magbibigay ng panalo sa kanila.
Well, I mean, you know, I will be pleasantly surprised kung manalo ang action dito sa series na to. Not super kasi napaka-impressive ng ipinakita nila these past 2 days. Pero still, by all means, Oasis ang pinaka-pabor manalo sa buong stage na to. Sila nga ang pabor para maging champion. We've seen them be number 2, number 3 many times on over throughout the past 2 years ng VCTPH, and this stage is looking to be theirs na sila na finally pwede maging champion. So by all means, they're the favorite in every matchup. Masahan na pagkalab nila ang mga teams sa mas baguhan, and that's why I'm going with Oasis as well.
Ooh. Wait, did I just hear that correctly?
Oh, no.
We all went Oasis Gaming.
Oh no, guys. Nakalimutan niyo na ba ang nangyari last year? Pag nakita natin, di ba? Ano?
Hashtag bias panel. Yan, narinig ko na eh. Nababasa ko na yung chat.
Hindi yun eh. Hindi lang hashtag bias panel eh. Di ba? Hashtag panel jinx. Yung triple talaga eh.
Panel jinx. Even worse.
Malala. Malala.
Basta pag all 3 panel, guys, ito yun. Hindi yun ng VCT dati. Pag lahat ng panel, yung tatlo na nandito, ay bumoto ng isang team man lamang, edi yun yung kadalasang team na tatalo pa. So,
well, let's see if this... Yeah, this record of the Symphony of Jinxes will continue from the panel, or will Oasis break the curse? Guys, we're gonna throw it away to our casters to give you all the action.
Ibinato sa amin at amin namang sasambutin ang pag-throw nila dito sa ating mga caster desk. I'm Honey Glaze dito kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray at ibibigay namin sa inyo ang pambalagbagan na bardagulan ng dalawang teams na ito, Oasis at Action PH.
Ayan, ang ka-excite muli na sabihin na nating matchup. Parehas na young roster, I guess. Okay lang, nag-pause ako doon. And this is actually pretty cool kasi first map is going to be Haven, and ang nakikita ko lang talaga dito is there's just a lot of surprises coming in from APH every day, and I'm excited kung actually prepared ba sila ngayon going up against Oasis kasi diba may mga ex-Oasis members na nasa APH ngayon, like si Kevs, he used to be part of Oasis, and si Georgie, dati siyang Action PH, diba? Sobrang cute lang tignan na, you know.
Yes.
Sa iba-ibang teams na sila, pero ang mas importante ngayon, sino ba ang kayang manalo against each other? We have the current, sabihin na natin current kings, you know, everyone's rooting for them, which is Oasis Gaming. While on the other side naman, syempre, unlimited talaga ang power ng mga taga-Action PH.
Yes, and buti na lang na-mention dito ni Ray kasi unlimited din ang ating mga bardagulan, unlimited din ang mga aksyon na may ibibigay natin dahil we are sponsored by Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins and great victories sa Grab Unlimited. Sa pag-subscribe nyo dito sa Grab Unlimited, you have 9 pesos lang on your first month. Kaya naman, why not chop na makapag-register at makapag-subscribe na kayo dito sa Grab Unlimited.
Yan, talagang only ang lahat. Bili mo 9 pesos lang on your first month. Tapos, marami kang may enjoy na free delivery. But going back already, Honey Glaze, yung panel natin bias puro Oasis Gaming. Kami dito, APH, na joke lang. Let's see, kasi I really do think it's kind of hard to predict nowadays. Ang daming unexpected. Kanina, everyone is leaning towards Abaddon and NCG. They were just better. Tapos ngayon naman, there's also a surprise coming from APH last time, diba? Nanalo sila against SR Nacague, which is sobrang awesome. Pero dito kaya sa Haven map, which is like the best of Oasis, medyo talagang mahirap sila makuha dito. Dahil kahapon, going up against Naos, we all thought that it's gonna go to Naos, but then there's just the miracle. The Thrifties, Nexi clutches, ang daming surprise, si Wild Oreo biglang nag-pop off. So, ang daming consistencies na ginagawa talaga ng mga taga-Oasis na pwede talagang maka-break ng scoreline ng mga teams as of now.
Yeah, will it be the same storyline? Kasi yesterday nga lang din, diba, nakita natin how dominating it was for them to secure in their series laban nga sa Naos Esports, at dagdagan nyo pa na talagang explosive yung binigay nilang mga plays, binigay nilang mga victories and yung mga clutches. Na-mention nga ni Rere yung mga clutches nila Nexi, nila Wild Oreo, pero wag nating kakalimutan that it has been blurred all the time for Action PH to bring in all the action dito sa ating series beforehand ng mga nakatapat nila dito here in the regular season. But again, the question is, will it still be the same, diba? Dahil syempre, abangan pa natin kung ano yung magiging agent selection nila. Dahil syempre, this is Haven na unang lalaruin. At yung nga nasabi ng panel, Ray, it's one of the best maps dito ng Oasis. So, kung makakatapat nila dito ang Action PH, kaya ba rin nila dito ma-counter out yung mala aksyon na bakbakan dito na may bibigay nila Blurred and the rest of the gang.
Okay, talagang kanina nakita natin head-to-head, it's Yanagi versus Javi. May pagka sabihin na nating flex or kaya nagdo-duelist sometimes, or most probably they go for that initiator, right? The chaos or the breach. So it's really like gonna give something like sabihin na nating aroma. Pabango.
Parang essence ba?
Essence ba?
Yeah.
Sa teams. And si Javi, natutuwa talaga ako sa kanya. I think ang daming growth talaga. Dati kasi, diba, parati nating sinasabi, okay, si Javi siya talaga yung GOAT talaga ng team. So, ngayon parang mas well-coordinated na rather than his previous teams. But as for APH naman, they are still building. They are going there. Micro is getting good. Mas gusto ko yung micro ngayon kesa sa micro nung nasa SBE siya. Ang daming growth na nangyari sa kanila. And this kids from APH na mahinga sila eh. So, nakapag-reset sila mentally in a way. So, talaga ang daming fresh perspective sa kanila everyday. They've been showing us that. Ang daming doubters ni Yanagi nung first map yesterday, and biglang na-surprise lahat that he's actually popping off sa Ascent map.
Exactly. And alam mo ba yung mga times na tumatawa din ako kay Javi when it comes to giving a lot of space and opportunity para kay Georgie. Yun yung lagi kong na-mention yesterday when we saw those blinds coming in from the breach dahil hindi mapigilan si Georgie. They were trying to enable Georgie to get all of the spaces that he wants to create for the team, at ang bilis nila makarespond doon, and gustong-gusto ko yun dahil syempre you need those reliance na kaya mo, you need those reliability na alam mong may nakasalalay sa'yo na utility or someone to refrag you, trade you off pagdating sa pag-defend ng sites ng ibang mga players from the opposite team.
Talagang ngayon, tignan mo. Derek with that fade, okay. I love this comp. Ang pinagkaiba lang talaga nila ay ang duelists and then controllers. May kita mo yung big differences dito. Kasi almost the same lang din yung pinili ng APH with the Naos roster kahapon when they went up against Oasis Gaming. Sa late game tayo nagkaroon ng problem sa Naos, pero ngayon kaya matutunghayan natin kung late gamers din ba tong Action Fisher sa una pa lang bakbaka na kagad against Oasis Gaming. A lot of promises is on hand, but let's start. Two Kings na naman ngayon ang maglalaban. Sino ba ang mananalo sa pinakaunang mapa?
Alam mo yun, na-expect ko na dito kaagad yung talagang hindi mapipigilan Georgie, or kaya talagang nag-pop off na potential dito coming in from Blurred, and then there's Michael with the clutches. So yeah, most likely ang dami nating possibilities talaga dito in Haven dahil ito talaga yung punot dulong kailangan ng pigilan ng Action PH. Yung momentum pa lang na nanaising kuhanan dito ng Oasis, especially the rest of the gang of Oasis is just really confident here in this map where you have double bubble initiator setup, then you have a lot of utilities to rely upon. Tapos nandito pa yung mga duelists mong talagang overconfident naman to get inside of the site, and they will be really confident enough to get in those kills.
At ngayon, itong Oasis Gaming, I'm so excited. Sana si Georgie, kasi yesterday medyo lumamig, di ba? Nanlamig siya sa icebox, sa shutdown talaga yung Reyna niya. And ngayon, baka nakakuha na siya ng pork chop.
Pork chop? Oo nga, ano bang ulam ni Georgie? Urang reveal.
Saka pa nag-post siya ng mang inasal. So, baka yun talaga yung gusto niyang kainin ngayon or kinain niya kanina. Parang sa Action PH, ano kayang kinain ng Action PH? Kasi
feeling ko umorder si Georgie through Grab Unlimited. Ganda pasok, diba?
Kasi may free delivery dyan, pati APH.
9 pesos lang on your first month, diba? Talagang hindi mo papipigilan si Georgie na mag-asim dito at makuha niya yung gusto niyang play dahil nakakain na ng mang inasal from Grab Unlimited.
Talagang itong Grab, panimula na talaga. But anyway guys, here it is, sa Haven map. So parati na lang po kami nagkakas ni Honey Glaze ng Icebox, Haven, or ng Pearl. Walang mintes. Yung Icebox di nawawala so far. Consistent Gustong gusto ko yan.
Yes, consistency is the key. We love consistency.
At ngayon, simulan na natin Coach Micro with that Astra. Sobrang exciting ako. Excited ako sa matchup na to. Feel ko ito talaga yung parang sabihin na nating dikit, pero hopefully they'll be able to like start really hot. Wow, sobrang init,
really
di ba?
hot.
Na kailangan ng ice. Pero yun.
Kailanganin ng haba nila ng ice, no?
Oo, sabi dito, caster pa lang, alam ng puro OT yung series. Grabe naman kayo sa akin, wala pa nga.
Pasimula pa lang naman yung round. Grabe naman kayo. Pero ito na nga, papasimulan naman natin dito sa pagpasok ng aming Georgie sa loob ng site. We have that turret already hindering him to be alive and kicking dito sa loob ng site. And he was able to give that space at yung fully A-site take nila dito laban na nga sa Action PH. At titingnan natin kung kakayanin ba dito ng Action PH. Laruin itong retake nila. Lalo na may mga utilities pa rin naman nakasama dito ang Oasis gang.
Itong mga Oasis, napakabilis kagad ng take nila. Pero ito, naghintay muna sila ng recon, ng concuss. This is pretty good coming in from APH. And daming utilities for the 3-take. And yan, nakuha pa sila ng kick. Pero si Wild Oreo, he's seeing them one by one. At ngayon, si Derek nasa up top. He finishes out Nexi. At ang ganda ng buong retake ng APH on towards that pistol round.
I think medyo napaaga or medyo napaasim talaga dito si Kuya Bujordi kanina to create that space and then overextend para makakuha sana ng pick. Na-smoke na yung mga na-smoke na yung mga pwede nilang pwestuhan dito for those retake for Action PH. But the problem is kumulit si Kuya Bujordi. At eto na kaagad ang kailangan natin makita dito kung doon ba mag-amplify ang Action PH pagdating sa ganong klaseng weakness na ito ng Oasis Gaming or talagang mananaig pa rin dito yung kakulitan factor nila sa Javi 8K and Georgie and the rest of the gang dito ng Oasis.
At ngayon, ang Oasis, ang bilis ng take ng 8 agent. Pero I love na hindi sila nag-asem. Binigay nila yung site. Bigay niya yung site. We have a lot of utilities. We can go for that retake. That is really clean. Although, syempre, hindi nila na-pick off kagad si Wild Oreo, but buti na lang there were just some good trades coming in from Derek Ramsey. Pero ngayon, ito kasi yung sabihin na natin, Oasis may be good on this map. Pero let's not forget, ang mga teams, marunong mag-research yan. Gumagawa ng assignment. Kahit sa class, hindi gumagawa ng assignment. Sa Valorant, taga-assignment yan.
Dapat. Research. Oo. Parang may back-to-back paperback pa dito na na kailangan nilang pag-aralan kung ano na nga ba dito yung mga agent picks nila or kaya kung anong push yung kailangan nilang gawin. Pero nakikita naman natin na tinatry na yan Nagi na bigyan ng impact, bigyan ng pressure dito yung garage dahil nakakaramdam siya Nandito na yung mga tao ng Oasis all the way from window, nakapag-spray and pray na dito kaagad si Blurred and he will be taking down 2 players. Savvy 18 na lang dito kaagad ang natitira and it doesn't even have the spike. So all he has to do now, kung may kumulit man sa kanya, ay makapatay ng isa.
30 seconds left.
At ngayon, Javi na lang ang mag-isa. Okay, magkoconnect pa. Wala. Kasi si Blurred from Japan. Finishes him off 2-0. Good good momentum mula sa APH. Pero Honeyglaze, sabi ko nga, yung Oasis dito sa mapang ko, nakakatakot sila. Hindi man sila consistent sa una, bigla silang mag-aalboroto. Pero kapag naagapan kagad ang Action PH, yung ganitong speed ng Oasis, this is really something. Kasi yung sa Action PH, diba, lahat tayo parang, these guys are like the dark horse. Pero saan nga ba yung identity ng team na to? At ngayon binubuo nila, at malaking statement kung natalo nila yung Oasis sa mismong map pick nila.
Ang maganda nga dito for Action PH as well is that may methodical approach sila dito to deny those kind of aggressive approach na ginagawa nga dito nila nila Georgie, tapos si Javi 8K. Kapag napuyasa na nga ni Georgie kaagad yung site, ibibigay na lang kaagad nila ito and play for the 3 take. Nakita natin yon. Pistol round pa lang, I really loved the star placement dito ni Micro when it comes to getting inside of the site, connecting all of those blinds, connecting all of those stars and the concuss para mahirapan nga sina Georgie makapag-react after the moment yan kaya on na nasa loob na sila kaagad. But this time around, makakakuha naman sila ng kill, makakakuha sila ng pangalawa. There is 3 V2 players ngayon na natitira ngayon for Action PH, and let's see if this is going to be a double retake for them, lalo na't buy round ito ng OASIS game.
At ngayon, oh no, okay. This is, so far napapansin ko lang Honeyglaze with how they want to take this. Usually, commit kagad sila. No room for doubts. For example, okay, dito tayo sa A. Paset na lang ng ganito, ganyan. Sino ba yung kailangan natin i-pin down para lang maging successful tayo sa site? Gawin natin yon. And yun yung amount of trust na meron yung Oasis sa isa't isa, which is good. Sa APH naman, kailangan hindi sila maging distracted because the long na masyado silang sabihin na natin natatakot, i-battle yung everything against Oasis, that's gonna be scary. Pero tingnan mo ginawa ni Micro, binigay niya kagad and he trusted Kev to actually do it. Ang ganda!
Yes, nandito pa nga yung setups dito ngayon na available for Kevsi to make sure na may hinder ka agad na makapasok ng site dito ang Oasis. Nakapasok man sila, nakapag-plant ka ng spike, pero kulang naman sila ng isa. They have the lockdown now already implemented here in C-side. Paano kaya sila dito makakapasok? Lalo na't ngayon they are playing outside of the site. Tatlo silang nakaabang dito all the way from Silong, and this is going to be difficult dahil ang dami pang utilities dito. Uulan! Navi 8K goes in for 1. Yanagi, good trade. Makakakuha naman dito ng pick-off coming in from Nexi here in Garage. Nakakuha siya ng mild attention, pero hindi pa rin ito magiging sapat dahil well-synchronized APH when it comes to their utilities and the angles na kailangan nila ditong pagtagumpayan. Nakuha nila ito laban sa Oasis. Still no round lead para sa Oasis. It's a 3-1 para sa Action PH.
Mas malinis pa yung gawain ng APH. Kaya sa mga naghugas ng kamay dyan. Itong APH, ang linis magtrabaho ngayon. Ano kaya kinain ng mga to? Baka kumain sila sa top silogan ngayon ni Abaddon. Kasi alam ko yung bootcamp ng APH sa Pasig eh.
Malapit lang.
Oo, sa Pasig yung correct me if I'm wrong dun ba? Pero kung mali ako, edi sorry po. Edi mali ako. Oasis. Na-overwhelmed pa. Oh! Georgie!
Sabi ko naman.
Mang inasal buff. Tinap na kagad ang muka ni Derek. Grabe, napaka-unli talaga ng power niya. Palang unli rise lang sa Mang inasal Honeyglaze.
Oh, man. Hindi nakapag-react on time dito sa Derek. Even though that Yanagi was able to use the concuss, but this time, talagang mas mananaig ngayon yung patient play ng Oasis Gaming. I think natututo na sila na magunos dili na muna dahil ngayon mababawasan na muli sila ng isa. Nice blind coming in from Yanagi. Goes in with the spray. Kasama niya dito sina Micro, and he was able to take down 3 players, 3 heads from the other side. Naipapanga nila dito yung showstopper, pero makikita naman natin na nag-chill like a villain na lang dito sa Nexi all the way from Garage at the very least na makakuha siya dito all the way from the back. Kaso, inaabangan na siya dito ni Kevsi.
Nexy the sexy.
30
Maka-clutch
seconds
niya ba
left.
to with his one taps? Pero nakita na siya ni Kevs. Medyo mahirap na to. Ang dami niyan. Nakonkas pa siya. Aray ko po. Sumakit ng ulo. Para lang siyang sakit ng ulo sa akin. Pero to, sige pa, paglaruan niyo pa. Got the tap. Tap is gonna get it. Sabi ni Yanagi, no sir. Kanta yon ng Paramore. At ayan na nga, a 4-1 Honey Glaze. Si Yanagi, palong-palo ngayon.
Kaya nga eh.
Upwards! Bakit? Ano yung meron ngayon? Bakit kinikilig si Yanagi? Grabe
I
naman.
really love the consistency ng utilities niya. No? Nag-connect well. Ito, coming together with Micro na nakapag-pick out sila kaagad dito in mid. Kaya naman nahirapan ng Oasis and they called in for the timeout even though nakumpleto sila ngayon for their abilities, for their ultimates, mahihirapan pa rin naman sila itong lusubin dahil Action PH, well coordinated sila when it comes to the retake. Na-mention mo nga kanina, nilalaro na lang nila yung retake, binibigay yung site dahil they have the capability to do so. They have been playing it well sa utilities nila, especially coming in from KFC and Micro.
Oasis, early timeout. Doesn't mean it's early, it's bad. Pero I'm happy na it's like this already. Kailangan nila mag-reset eh. There's just a lot of problems. Hindi maka-pick off si Georgie. They are always concussed by Yanagi. Derek also uses his spooky balloon or kaya yung kanyang prowler. Ang daming ginagawa against ng APH. And this is exactly what siguro yung nawala sa Naos yesterday, going up against mga taga-OAS. Pero ngayon, prepared ang APH. Ano ba yung exactly na kailangan na lang isagot para lang ma-push down yung attacking side ng Oasis? Because apparently, yesterday, ganito kalakas yung power ng Oasis. And the fact that they are starting it first sa attacking side, diba? Kapag sobrang dehados yung first half natin, I think this is going to be an APH win.
Kaya nga eh, eto pa naman yung momentum play na lagi na lang din. So, nakasalalay sa kung gaano confident dito si Georgie, kung gaano ba na nagkakaroon ng impact when it comes to him going in with the pushes together with Wild Oreo. Mukhang hindi ito nagaganap ngayon against APH. Dahil, again, yung strategies kasi dito ng APH, tayo sila makapasok ng site, maglaro tayo for the retake, we have the ability to do so. Kaya naman ngayon, namumblema ang Oasis, they are really taking this patiently. Now, magmamadali na sila pagpasok ng site, makakakuha na sila kaagad ng isa. They had the nightfall, they have their ultimates available for them to take NP and plant immediately on the site. Pero, buhay pa rin naman dito, 4 na kupunan mula sa APH.
At the retake ng APH is here. Namatay si Yanagi. Wala silang way right now to actually get that Rolling Thunder. Pero meron silang Nightfall. Emo version lang yan ng Rolling Thunder. Pero medyo hirap to because the post plant itself, ang ganda-kagad ng mga positionings ng Oasis, they are gonna be denying. At pwede lang magawa ngayon ng APH is to just to get some good frags, pero mukhang hindi na magiging posible yon dahil may turret pa. This is really collective coming in from Oasis. At ngayon, there's just it. Javi taking down Derek. A round win of Oasis after that timeout. It's just so perfect. Ang daming perfect na ginagawa ng APH and Oasis. Ang ganda ng laban actually.
Kaya nga eh, nagkakasagutan sila eh. Pagdating dito sa utility play coming in from Action PH, finally, na-punish na ng Oasis dito, yung Oasis Gaming dito, yung kanilang mga eco, yung kanilang mga buys. But let's look back into the highlight kung saan napakadali para kay Georgie na mapitas kaagad dito si Yanagi. We saw that he was able to do that dahil nandun na kaagad yung Nightfall eh. After nun, nag-trigger na kaagad dito ang Oasis to get inside of B. Hindi na sila nag-alinlangan pa. Kaya naman ngayon, they have 2 more rounds para may equalize ito against APH or talagang kahit dito matitrifty sila ng APH gang.
The APH boys kind of struggling in a way. Pero as for Oasis, they are just pretty chill. Sabi nila, okay, hindi mag-work yung aggressive natin na pushes. Then I think let's just go for the duels first. Baka naman mas kaya natin gawin yon. We put our trust to our duelist, set up for him. But then, ang ganda din kasi ng setup ni Kevs dito. May block pa galing kay Marco, pero looks like that won't give much of an impact. There's just also the concuss, pero walang makiklear. Ang fast take kagad, but remember, there's the Rolling Thunder. Kaso kasi, thrifty ngayon ang APH. Kaya medyo lugi talaga sila pagdating sa gunpower.
Kaya ngayon, nagdadalawang isip pa sila or just patiently waiting kung sino ba yung kukulit at maghahanap sa kanila dito. They know already na naka-thrifty, naka-eco lang dito ang mga koponan from APH. But by all means, pwede pa rin naman sila dito makakuha ng headshots from their sheriffs. Micro is just waiting and patiently. Kaso kasi with the double pick dito na ginagawa ni Javi and Nexi, hindi na sila naka-imik pa all the way from garage. And that is a well-played round para sa OASIS to at least maka-consistency nila yung mga pushes nila dito, getting inside of the sites.
EPH. The biggest problem as of now is they were okay kanina, but OASIS kind of figured na kaya lang naman tayo ni Rapid kasi nasasaktuhan tayo ng APH parate sa pagdating sa utilities. We won't be able to set up properly, right? Ang iniiwasan lang naman nila ngayon is usually it's Yanagi and Kevs kasi dun sila usually napapunish. Once the concuss is there, napigilan si Georgie, napigilan yung trades ni Wild Oreo together with Happy, it's already different. Pero ngayon nag-reposition ng mga taga-APH. Nag-stick ngayon si Blurred together with Derek. That's also good. Para lang may mga aggressive sila na utilities na hindi mapapag-allow yung OASIS to actually push. Tapos ito pa, may Rolling Thunder na ready kay Yanagi. Kaya magbe-wait lang siya. Pagpasok ng OASIS sa site na yon, pipigilan sila. But here it is! May makokonkas. Meron, pero there's just a trade coming in from Blurred. Goes off with that paint shells. Talagang pipigilan niya. Magsasatchel out. Buhay pa rin naman siya. But next, he tackles down Kevs.
That was a really explosive round para makapasok na nga kaagad dito ng A, pero wala pa rin talagang naganap. It's all because of Nexi with his lockdown. Wala tuloy makakagalaw ng maayos dito coming in from APH. Nexi was able to deny Micro out of the map. It's down to a 4v2 scenario. Operator na ito, kailangan ng maikansela mula sa mga kamay niya, kaya naman makukuha siya si Javi 8K, and this is just one member remaining. Nagamit man nila dito yung Rolling Thunder nila. I think there was no impact. Walang naging value. Yung Rolling Thunder dito ni Yanagi, sayang yun.
Nahuli kasi din kaagad si Derek. Tapos, I think yung naging impact is kay Kevs, the fact na nahuli siya, that's really something. Kaya hindi natuloy. May, sabihin na lang natin, hindi sila nag-connect. The Sync Men! And from 4-0, Honey Glaze, 4-4.
4-4 na, diba?
Ang bilis pumick up ng OASIS. Parang si Boy pick up lang.
Si Kalaoka Boy. Ang lapit nga dito ng mga entry nga nangyari nga for OASIS. But the thing is, parang nahuhuli na yung timing dito ng mga utilities coming in from APH. Yes, you have that Rolling Thunder para ma-deny nga yung plant dito coming in from OASIS. Pero hindi nyo naman na pinpoint kung meron baka agad ditong nakiwalay from OASIS na yun yung lagi nilang ginagawa. Yesterday, yun yung nahuli natin nung nakalaban nila ang Naos Esports. They were playing it in the 4v5 situation sa loob ng isang site. Tapos si Nexi will be getting in the backfire. Yung siya yung makakakuha ng mga taong hindi nakaabang or naka-anticipate sa kanya. At yun na nangyari dito sa round na ito. Kaya na-equalize na ng OASIS Gaming itong 4-4 scoreline natin, itong half natin na ito. It was really clean for them to secure, but magiging consistent na nga ba ito in this moment on?
From this moment on. Wow. Char. Ayan, sabi dito, may mga nagko-comment. Lugi daw kasi daw may buff si Yanagi. Sino ba? Mention na sino ba yung buff ni Yanagi? Ayan, X na o si Blurred, yes guys. X na o si Kevs, tsaka si Blurred. X-NCG si Yanagi. X-Oasis din si Kevs, by the way. So, kita nyo guys, it's all connected to each other. That's how familiar they are. Siyempre sabi ni Kevs, alam ko na yung laruan namin sa Haven. Ganyan din ginagawa ko dati eh. But on the other side, sabi naman ni Georgie, paano kaya natin masosolusyonan tong APH? Kasi itong APH, wala naman ng old APH na nasa roster eh. At ngayon, okay. It's still A.
Individuals din nila kasi dito yung nagka-come up on top eh. We have Blurred, has been really consistent being the top fragger dito on the team. Tapos nandito naman din si Kuya Bo Micro na dinadaan sa edad lagi yung mga duels and yung mga nagiging executions niya. But this time, Georgie needs to be careful. Nandito yung White Swing, nandito yung 3, 4 na tumutumba na. Pero si Yanagi makakakuha pa rin naman ng isa. It's down to a 2v3 situation. Pero ngayon, nandito pa rin naman siya sa loob ng site. Ano pa ang pwede niyang gawin dito with just the sheriff on hand? He can still pop on the denied those numbers that thrifty round na kamunti ka ng makuha ng APH mula sa mga kamay ng OASIS Gaming.
Ang bilis mag-shift. Parang pagmamahal lang niya sa'yo, guys. One day, mahal ka niya. The second, di ka na niya mahal. Ganun nangyari ngayon eh. 4-0 na. Chillings na. Pero itong OASIS, there's just the tune-up once again. But we gotta consider yung previous round naman kasi ay thrifty round lang ng APH. Medyo eagles ka naman talaga. Pero ngayon si Blurred with that operator. Ano kayo mangyari? Kahapon hindi ako naging fan ng operator niya. Pero nanalo naman sila. So, okay lang din. Pero going up against stronger teams like OASIS or Naos, I think mahirapan naman din talaga yung APH kasi they know that's how powerful Blurred is. Pero si Micro, nagtatago lang. Nagtago lang siya guys sa platform and yet Georgie has been shot down once again.
This is what I like about Micro na napaglalaroan niya kaagad dito yung mga nasa attacker side pagdating sa kanyang mga smokes and then he'll just play it around na mag-iikot-ikot na siya dito. He'll just use that smoke into his advantage para hindi siya ma-visualize dito na players from OASIS Gaming. At yun ang nangyari dito kay Georgie kaya nawala kaagad siya sa mapa. But thankfully enough, kompleto pa rin naman ang mga HP dito from OASIS. They just need to be careful kung anong angulo yun na yung tititigan. Timing is everything for Blurred to pick onto Nacague. He's down. Nandito na yung hunt. No one is being sighted off. Pero nandito na rin naman na si Dax and Valdorio together para magkasama silang makapatay ng dalawa. Pero this time, Nacague was able to give the follow-up for Nacague or for Blurred to stay alive inside of the site at maisisave niya pa dito yung kanyang operator. Kaya naman yun, even though na dalawa na lang ang natirang buhay dito from Action PH, they were still able to catch up sa 5-5.
I think the fact na nakuha kagad ni Micro, the real anchor talaga ng site is him. If he gets the first frag, it's gonna be fine. And kita mo naman, saktong-sakto eh. Kapag hindi sumasakto yung utilities ni Micro sa C-site, tapos dun magkakamit yung OASIS, mapapanish siya. Pero if he makes the perfect timing, if he's really confident about shotting the entry first, magiging okay yun. And that's what APH needs to do. To be more like, mas aware how OASIS does their work. But as of now, slow pace lang. There's Blurred. Sa iba kayo magkatingin ni Georgie, walang mangyayari dyan, Bessie Wap. Blurred from Japan. Malinaw, pero malinaw pa rin naman ang nakikita namin based sa kanyang camera. Ganyan.
Habang dito si Javi 8K kanina, nakapwesto na yung braso niya for that blind or for a concuss na pwede niya matulungan dito yung kanyang doubles. Pero sa isang maling akala na kaya niya ditong ma-wide swing si Blurred all the way from B ay natumba ka agad siya. It's down to a 4v5 pero at least meron na pa rin naman silang Nightfall. They even have here the ultimate coming in from Draxi para makakuha na nga ng info inside of C dahil kailangan nila ito kung ito man yung tatahakin nila dahil one member from OASIS already taking into garage. There's the concuss, there's the denied, there's the hindrance na nga na binibigay dito ng APH para makapasok ng OASIS inside of the side para mukhang sakto-sakto yung Nightfall na itong tumama sa apat na players dito ng APH pero wala namang naging follow actions coming in from OASIS. They are still holding off at mapapatay pa dito si Georgie laban ni Kemsi at Showstopper already activated by Blurred pero ipaplan pa rin nila dapat yung strike pero nandito na si Kuya Mong Micro para mapatukan siya and now it's all up to one. Nexi, it's down to 30 HP left and no time for him to at least even plant or even recover in the spike.
Grabe. Para lang tayo nagrarally sa volleyball. Mala high Q pala ang usapan nung laban ng
walang tigil, no?
Laban ng Nekoma versus ng ano ulit team nila anong team ulit ng high Q ng main team? Sorry guys, yung bias ko kasi yung bias ko kasi hindi yung main team. Sensya na. At Karaso no versus Nekoshi. Ayan, alam ko na. Pero favorite ko talaga Fukurodani. Okay? Yan sila doon yung bias ko, si Akaashi. Love na love ko yon yung setter ng Fukurodani. Pero tama na yung pagiging Weebrere. Ba't lumalabas dito sa broadcast? Valorant to. At ang OASIS, dali-dali silang nag-A-set. Tara nga mga bes! Aset na tayo kagad. Kaso itong mga taga-Oasis, tingnan nyo naman, plant kagad. Kaso sabi ng APH, no problemo, may lockdown, may cosmic divide. Kapag nakapatay pa si Yanagi, may pagkalampag pa, 'di ba? Sa banig. And speaking of ganyan na nga, gabi yung kalampag parang dito sa kapitbahay namin. Check yung Twitter ko, @ray__uhu. At ngayon, ito na.
Nakapik na kaagad ngayon si Blurred. He's just waiting in for the timing na makakalabasan na kaagad dito ng kulay na makalabasan dito for that pick. That's Derek going in for the kill. Laban dito kay the Drax and there is the swing. Makakabuhay pa rin naman dito sinasabi 8K pero there's that one member. Javi 8K was able to take down at least one. Make it 3. Micro dito nagtatago pero no time intended for him to disabuse in the spike. Nice delay na binigay dito ni Javi 8K to make this a 6-6 scoreline.
Switching sides.
What a first half. Ang gulo. Hindi siya magulo eh. It's like, okay na chaos, di ba? Ano ba, may perfect term para doon. Pero, it's like an unproblematic chaos right now na binibigay ng APH. It's so chaotic, pero it's so clean as of now. Dahil nga ang clean ng retakes, ang ganda ng mga entries sa side, it's so perfect. Pero what I find really dangerous here is, malakas nga yung Oasis sa attacking side nila sa Haven. Pero paano kaya ngayon, na it's just a tie on their first half? So, ano kaya ang next line of defense ng Oasis ngayon? Knowing nga naman na Yanagi, knowing that Blurred is actually on fire. So if they win this pistol, sa tingin ko magtutuloy-tuloy to all over. At so far, Hanagis, parang 10 minutes or 15 minutes pa lang ata tayong nagkakas. Tapos na kagad yung first half.
Ang bilis mga nang gaganap kasi yung bawat round. Especially nakakapag nakita mo nang nag-dash si Georgie, and then mag-follow up dito ng mga blinds, si Wild Oreo, and then there's Javi 8K. Hindi mo na talaga makikita na mag-ano na sila eh, magdadalawang isip na sila pumasok. They're just going to follow him up. Kapag namatay si Georgie, and they back off na lang kaagad. But now, we have 2 players waiting inside of C. Medyo delikado ito for APH, pero kung sakali mamapatay nila muna kaagad dito sa Nexi and they have that valuable entry, makakakuha sila ng magandang entry at magandang site. Ngayon, it's just a 1-to-1 trade. This is a good amount of execution. Ang kaso nga lang, 5 piso ang natira kay Nexi sa buhay niya.
Spike planted.
Nexi, the sexy. Siya nga ngayon ay na-pick off. But then, Georgie is still alive. He gets the one for Matino before. Ang mga kapunan ng APH, si Tito Micro na lang ang natitira ngayon. Uy, dinedefuse na pre. Kailangan mo na ikuha yung pull na yan. Pero na-half defuse na ngayon ni Wild Oreo. He can just play it out with his classic. But he's committing it. He gets him. Gonna be 1v1. Nagpapakita na lang. Pero Georgie kinocommit. At ngayon natamaan na niya. And Micro!
Micro!
Gets that clutch. I-check nyo na naman ang blood pressure ni Tito Micro ngayon. Dahil siya naman ay may magic moves.
Ibang klase yun. He was just really confident enough. Kahit na-half mo na yan, tatanggapin ko. Makikita mo naman kaagad na he has been just really playing it for time. Nakala natin makakuha na kaagad ito ng Oasis pagdating sa postland. Doon na sila ng problema. Doon na tayo naging shaky pagdating sa Oasis na makakuha ng defuse, and then moments getting on na nakuha naman natin dito na mas komplikado ngang i-deny dito si Micro kapag siya ang natitirang player from the side of Action PH.
Nako, magsisimula na ang kapangyarihan ng APH ngayon. Sabi dito, ng top sarap tapsihan, order na kayo habang nanonood, sabi ni Abaddon. Oh guys, kaya use nyo na din ang Grab Unlimited, di ba? So, yeah, that order na kayo, syempre, kay Boss Abaddon. Shoutout nga pala kay Abat. Punta ako dyan, men. One of these days. Tapusin ko lang tong casting ko. Pero ngayon, ang na-concast, wala na tamaan! Yet next siya ang nanalo! Nakakuha ba siya ng baril? Nope. Pero ito, magka-crossfire sila sa Valorant, pero ang gamit nila, alam mo kung ano? Pistol.
Pistol nga lang, tapos napatay at nabawasan pa kaagad ng isa dito ang Action PH. Wallbang niya to at buti nakaramdam siyang meron pang isa dito nasa gilid. Si Derek makakakuha pa ng pangatlo niya at mukhang Javi 8K wala na siyang nagawa pa dahil nga wallbangable yung spot na nakitaan siya, and now it's all up to 2 players. Classic lang din na meron sila, pero ngayon it's still the wide swing coming in from KFC. He waited patiently enough. He waited for that exact timing assuming na lalabas na nga dito ng A-Long ang kuya mo, Georgie. Kaya ngayon, hindi na muna makakapag-react or hindi na muna makakahanap pa si Wild Oreo ni isang player or talagang siya ang makikita dito ng players from the side of Action PH.
Grabe. Nararamdaman ko na yung nararamdaman ko na Honeygliz yung panel curse. Nangyari to last time, guys. Kaya, tell us all this time. And this is just it. Derek with the 4K and oh my. APH sobrang pump nila ngayon. Kahapon, oo. Doon sila, pero ngayon, they are just so confident in taking OASIS out. At sabi ko nga, dangerous talaga. The fact that it was 6-6 sa better side ng OASIS, it really gives so much damage as of now. Pero to full buy naman na kasi ang mga taga-OASIS. Baka ito yung step up na. Dahil dalawa na lang, may Nightfall sila galing kay Wild Oreo.
Ang hirap ito para sa side na ngayon ng OASIS. Kung hindi nila makuha yung kanilang momentum, again, they have a double initiator setup. It can be really hard for them para ma-deny yung mga entry dito ng APH or kaya pagdating sa mga utility plays ng APH when it comes to the post plant. Dahil kanina pa sila nakaka-clash yung post plants. Kanina pa nila nag-gather ito against OASIS at feeling ko talaga dinadaan nila sa edad eh. Yes, we have jumpy players or young jumpy players dito coming in from OASIS, pero they know how to deny, how to counter them out. Blur dito napakalayo na kaagad nang inabot niya with just a satchel, pero bumalandra yung kanyang facial dito to deny Wild Oreo from picking, pero at least with that smoke covering up that vision na pwede nga makuha kaagad dito ni Wild Oreo, it will be making sense na kailangan nila itong space take na to dahil hindi pa sila nakakapasok ni anong site.
Medyo slow-paced ang mga taga-APH. Pero ito na, control towards garage. There's the chance, pero si Nexi, that's Nexi! He gets the 3K! Naghawak kamay lang! Bayen Constantino. At it's up to Blurred to make something up. Pero medyo ipit na siya sitwasyon ngayon. Going up against 4, medyo mahirap yan. At nakikipaglaro ngayon si Wild Oreo ng patintero sa kanya. Pero he finishes him out. At ngayon, OASIS since day 1 against APH ang aksyon. At 1 round lead na lang sila. Pero to full buy naman na ngayon ng APH.
Yan nga eh, full buy na sila dito ngayon. And with that retake or with that defense na ginawa dito ng OASIS, I can say na medyo naghinder dito yung APH to get in inside of the site or making use of the utilities first before nila makatapat dito si Nexi. Too late kasi ditong nakapag-astral form si Micro to put in the stars and then yun na, tumumba na kaagad sila dito kay Nexi and the rest of the gang. But this time, they have full-on buys. They have the capabilities to get inside of the site. Pero titingnan pa natin kung yun nga ba ang mangyayari dahil tatlo ang nakaabang. Ang daming saklolo dito. Ang daming magiging power-up dito ni Georgie inside of A. Dahil dalawang initiator yan. It's down to 15 HP. Pero at the very least, hindi naman alam ng APH kung sino nga ba yung ibang natitira sa loob ng A.
Sino ba ang kailangan unahin? Sarili ba? O siya? Hindi, charot lang. Sino makalanuhan ngayon ng APH? Siyempre yung mga nakaabang sa kanila na dalawa, pero ito pinipigilan lang sila ngayon. May kasama pang Nightfall, pero lahat! Dalawang Nightfall ginamit, Bessie! Mag-ano na lang kung sino mas may kalamangan ngayon, Honeygliz.
Oh no, the blinds are also there, pero si Draxi buhay na pa rin. Nandito naman din si Nayanagi and Kevzi to cancel them out, pero the lockdown is also there. They still have the time to plant in the spike, pero may time na kaagad dito para makaakyat si Nexi, pero nakaabang na rin naman na si Kevzi sa kanya. But unfortunately for Kevzi, hindi enough yung kanyang HP to sustain the capability of his to deny Nexi from defusing the spike at ma-equalize na naman ang scoreline. We were down to 4-4, nandoon kanina yung 5-5, and now it's down to an 8-8. Sino ba talaga ang mauunang makuha yung ating match point later on?
Ayoko sabihin Killjoy diff. Kasi parehas silang mag-perform ng maayos. I don't wanna say that the Kevs did really good. Pero at the same time, kailangan niya gawin yung contact na yun. Pero sana umikot-ikot siya, hinintay na lang sana niya mag-drop. But still, di ba? He needs to make wiser decision as of now. He tried to really take down Nexi because he's confident in doing that. At ngayon, 8-8. Half buy ang ginawa ngayon ng APH. And OASIS, if they can get out of this situation against APH, I'm gonna be happy. Number one, kasi akala ko, I mean, magaling talaga sila sa Haven, pero mas magaling sila sa attacking. And nalugi talaga sila doon. Pero right now, the fact na napipigilan nila, itong mga tropa natin mula sa APH, yun yung pagkakaiba. Pero oh no, sa flank, may dalawa. Baka malugi sila. As of now, it's picking up yan yung nangyari. Georgie takes them out. Draxi also is there. Direct nag-iisay na lang sa link ngayon, pero medyo lugi na nga lang as Georgie takes him out. Hindi nila in-expect may dalawang nasa flank. Hindi sila nakapagkuha ng setup ni Kevs. Hindi nakuha ng turret. And it's too late already. Nung nakapita sa si Georgians, all up to Micro. Pero I think that's just it.
Will it be? And yun na nga ang talaga ang mangyayari dahil nga nakaabang na yung tatlo for any kind of position na i-reveal dito ni Kuya Mo Micro. But then again, it's just the full-on commitment na ginawa dito ng OASIS. Yung dalawang nagpa-flank all the way from Silong. Who would have thought na yun yung mangyayari at who would have thought na hindi ito mababantayan ng APH. They have been really focused enough to get inside of the side. Pero yun yung yung kaliit na dito na talagang mamatain mo eh. Kailangan mo talagang i-execute yung magandang, yung maayos na pag-cover ng mga sites na malalaman mo ba kung sino ba dito yung nakakapag-push na, kung sino yung nag-overextend coming in from the defenders. And now, yun yung nakuha na ng OASIS Gaming. They are in a lead, pero will they be able to count so many ultimates pang available din naman para sa Action PH na magamit nila ngayon in this round?
This is just a big OASIS comeback once again. Tignan mo, ang heavy na naman ng amount of support nila. They're working hand in hand. And as for APH, every time na naging aggressive yung OASIS, hindi nila ma-pin down na naman on their defending. Imagine kanina, if the setup was only different, siguro nanalo sila kasi maganda na yung strat nila going towards B. But then, the flank, di nila na-take care. Walang isang nagbabantay. Very minimum. Yung mga problems ng APH. And yet, ayun yung nagiging solution ng OASIS against them eh. Pero itong OASIS, it's perfectly balanced. Ang ganda ng flavor nila as of now. It's 8-9 already. But yan natin!
Denied!
Naku po, oo, tama ka, denied. Parang sa mga, minsan, dati, na-deny ako sa visa ko. At yun ang nangyari.
Sayang na sayang yun. It was a good try to change the pace. A lot of things could have been done para dito sa OASIS Gaming. But the problem is, hindi ito pinansin ka agad ng APH. We were able to take down 1, we were able to take down 2, tapos ngayon, makakabawi rin naman dito ang OASIS ng isa. There's just 3 players na lang na natitira ngayon for OASIS. And I love this position coming in from next. He could have done more naman dito sa APH. Pero kasi nakaabang na rin dito si Kuya mo Derek. Buti na lang, may ultimate pang kasama dito si Draxi to at least save up A site at makapatay ng isa dahil ngayon nag-hinder kasi yung smoke na ito para malaman kung sino na nga ba yung nasa loob. But now Derek was able to deny Wild Oreo as well. Kaya naman ngayon Draxi na lang dito ang nag-iisang natitira. He was able to deny that hunt. Pero he knows for a fact na magdodoubles din sa kanya dito. Sina Kevsi, 9-9. Equalize na naman. Sino ba talaga? It's just a battle of tug of war. Hindi mo malaman kung sino yung mauna. Hindi mo malalaman kung sino yung lumalamang.
Ang hirap talaga malaman. 9-all ngayon. Nakasalalay ang lahat. Pero ito nagtataka ko. Wala silang ginamit na no? Wala silang ginamit na concuss dun sa may doors para lang mapigilan yung APH. Talagang nag-press W sila. Right? Meron ba? Wala silang ginamit sa... Meron? Hindi umabot?
Meron. Pero hindi...
Parang wala.
Nakatakas. Nakatakas. Hindi na-concuss talaga dito yung APH.
No way. Pero okay, high risk, high reward yung ginawa ni Georgie. Kung nakapitas siya doon, winnable. Kung hindi, edi hindi. Since naka-thrifty lang din naman sila at the same time. Grabe, napaka-intense ang laban natin, guys. 9-9. Totoong Bayrakers. Walang mintes, guys. Lahat tinapo nila kay Wild Oreo. Kawawa naman siya. Ipit na siya. Paint shots. Everything. Sige, lahat. Ayan, natamaan na natin kagad ni Bird. Sa wakas, malinaw na ang kanyang vision ngayon. At 3 na lang kagad ang natitira.
Oh my God, what a crispy offer shot dito laban kay Blurred. Pero at least, numbers advantage pa rin naman kasi ito for APH. The smokes are there, pero I don't think na maghihinter, magdadalawang isip sila dito. Kaya naman ipapalabas sila dito yung Rasengan ni Kuya Mo ang Micro or ni Kuya Mo Krebsy. But this time, we still have here that ultimate coming in from Yanage. But the thing is, hindi pa rin sila pumapasok dito ng site. 30 seconds na lang ang natitira sa kanilang oras.
Oh, but the taps are working.
Oh my God!
This is what happened exactly. Naipit lang and it wasn't thrifty. Naipit sila kay Nexy. Tsaka sa paranoia ni Drax. And Oasis sa isang iglap. Nag-360, may mahal na siyang iba. Ganun ang nangyari. 1 round lead na dapat APH ang nanalo and this is the factor. How will APH rise from this again?
May lead na naman sila, tapos babalik na naman ito for a 10-10. Titingnan natin kung yun nga ba yung mangyayari. Dahil change ng plot, change ng storyline, not thrifty ang APH. Who would have thought na yun pa yung mangyayari? Who would have thought na magagamit na kaagad dito ni Drax yung kanyang mga naging smokes na dito to deny those entries. At akala ko pa man din na hindi ito talaga magiging ganon kalaking impact para sa APH to get inside dahil they still have Yanagi, they still have the blinds, pero the moment na magkita natin dito na nagkaliwat kanan lang dito si Draxi to get in the kills, to pop off the heads of APH, doon na sila tumumba lahat at yun na nga ang nangyari and we have the lead for Oasis and now hesitant pang pumasok dito ang APH. Draxi, it's all up to him para ma-save niya yung sarili niya dito inside of C at butit nakaramdam na siya kahit papaano dito na mag-abang or kaya bigyan ng alalay dito ang Garage.
You know, if ang Oasis, they lose this, APH, they lose this, ang next na lang pwedeng i-settle is mag-overtime. Yun na lang talaga yung next solution nila as of now. And I think the fact that Micro is already done for this round, wala na mangyayari ngayon. Mahirap na pumunta sa C-set. 3 na yung nakastuck dyan. They can do B, pero that would be just a big hassle. Pero look at that. Mag-rotate na kagad si Javi. He will just be checking out if there's someone here in mid. Kaya nila kinovern because meron nga talaga. And that's Kevs. Sila ng isa. Pero ito'y naabangan ni Javi. Magkakasalisihan ba sila ngayon? But good, kasama, good fake. Good cat noises. Pero 14 seconds. Kevs, hindi niya natamaan. Pero good distraction. Dahil ngayon nakapag-plant sila pero nakita pa rin si Kevs at 3 na lang natitira sa APH pero okay lang at least nakapag-plant sila.
This is their eco round by the way, but this time it's just really jumpy enough for Georgie falling down all the way from up above, getting in the 2K. Pero Blurred was able to take down Georgie. Goes it for 2, make it 3. Kung makukuha niya man ito, laban kaya Javi, pero at least Nexy says no. It's still 3 players still alive at KK para sa Oasis. They still have enough eco on their arsenal. Tapos sila pa ang may 2-point lead ngayon against APH. Alive and kicking ang mga buhay dugo ngayon na talagang nagpapatuloy dito para sa side ng Oasis Gaming.
Oasis, ang mga taga-OWAS, galit na galit. Parang si Kay Brosas, yung komedyante. Wow, napaghalata ng edad ko. Kailan ba yun? Si Kay Brosas?
Kalala ko.
Okay guys. Bata pa lang kami ni Annie Glaze. So, ibig sabihin, sikat lang talaga siya. Mama age reveal. Sayang dito si Bird, oh. Pero anyway.
Wala kasi ng bala din
Yeah, pero last ng Oasis, grabe. But then, here it is. A make or break. APH wins this, possible of an overtime. If not, I think that's just it. Kailangan na lang nila i-force yung next round. Pero may 4 silang may 4 silang ultimates. So most probably, they need to maximize that.
Wala pang ultimate na tumatama dito kina Georgie. Na-maximize ka agad dito yung Yanagi. Yung kanyang wide swing against him. And now, he's down. We have the lockdown. May ika-counter nila ito laban sa defenders. But let's still see kung ano nga ba yung mangyayari. Dahil nagbaback away dito ang APH. They're still not planting in the spike. At mukhang A-side pa rin nata to. Nakukuhanin nila. The lockdown is destroyed. Pero nandito na nga kagad ang showstopper. Makakaputay ng isa. Pero dalawa naman dito. May isasagot nila Taxi. Together with Heavy 8K. But Blurred is just dominating them further on, and now together with Kemsi, they finish it out para makahabol na muli sa kanilang scoreline. 10-11, Blurred was able to dominate them 1 by 1.
Grabe ka naman, Blurred. Ginawang aim labs na naman yung tatlong miyembro ng OASIS. Pero ang ganda kasi na boost niya, then tapos may help pa eh. Of course, mula sa kanilang may dalawa kasing na-detain din at the same time. Pero di nila nakita si Happy. But look at that. He was just really confident that he can take them down. And that's something about being a duelist, diba? No whiffs. Accuracy lang ang kailangan. Pero 10-11 na nga, guys. Count it, guys. If they lose this for APH, that's just it. Wala na silang ultimate na ready unless Yanagi collects his orbs. So kung nakakuha siya ng kill, possible pa rin naman. Pero sa OASIS, magpa-fall down na ba sila or hindi? Dahil yung next map, medyo shaky talaga sila against APH.
Ang mahirap din kasi dito kanina from that round is that nag-stood ng ground. Nandun lang siya. Hindi siya nag-stutter nung kinukuha niya yung mga kills dito. Kaya naman, commendable indeed. Ang kailangan nila dito is consistency. Ang kailangan nila dito, more on firepower. Yes, they don't have the ultimates na up for this round para ma-equalize pa nila ito. Pero they can still win out their duels. Yun ang nangyari kanina in the first half. But this time, they just need to be wise enough kung sino ba yung uunahin nilang atakihin, kung sino bang magkoconnect na utility dito. At yun na nga magkoconnect dito, but Georgie is still alive. Together with Heavy 8K, that is 2 players already down. Tapos dadagdagan mo kaagad ng isa para kay Georgie, that's 3. And now we have your Kenzie, only man left behind. Wide swing coming in from Georgie, most likely ang magaganap dito ngayon. And he doesn't even have the spike, he needs to reload for his Vandal, but now it's all up to Georgie to at least getting that 4K laban sa APH, and that is our match point na already for Oasis Gaming.
Match point. A different view once again. Ito eh. Kung na-pin down nila kagad that early si Georgie at hindi sila nag-tunnel vision doon, maybe that could have been different. And look at that. Sabi ng Oasis, tapusin na natin to. Good call for a timeout knowing na exhausted na yung economy at the same time ng APH. Gusto na lang lagyan ng ng period. Tapos na tayo, guys. Period.
Sila pa yung nag-timeout, no? Sila nang naka-match point. Pero yun nga yung na-mention mo, Ray. Pang ano yan eh, pang pamatay ng nagiinit na place dito or yung momentum dito from APH. Kaya naman ngayon, they're stuck and the Sheriffs, they need their utilities. Kita mo naman sa mga binili sa mga arsenals dito ni Yanagi is taking on his utilities dahil mas kakailanganin nito ni Blurred, mas kakailanganin nito ni Kelsey pagdating nila sa pagpasok ng site. And this is just game number 1. Nakikita mo kaagad na it's been a long extended team fight sa isa't isa.
Nag-exhausted lahat ng APH pero kailangan nila gawin eh. At times of desperation, kailangan mo mag-all out. And that's what exactly happened. Pero ito, if they make this pa, knowing na they can still collect the orb, baka maging probable pa sa kanila to go for an overtime and win this map. But they gotta be careful dahil hindi pa naman tapos ang Oasis. Nasa match point na sila. Available pa yung ultimate ni Drax, yung Blade Storms ni Georgie. Although wala na yung kay Wild Oreo and Nexi which they used on the previous round para lang makuha yung match point, I think that this is just a big reset that Oasis has to take. At lugi pa ngayon ng APH pagdating sa mga baril.
Good ulti coming in from Draxi. He just needs to take in info pero wala pa rin talaga ito makukuha dahil B-side pa yung atakin. Yung pupunteriyahin ngayon ng APH. Pero mukhang mali ang magiging desisyon nila dahil madami pang utilities na kasama dito coming in from Kevzi. And they're backing off. It's only Georgie inside of A and smoked off pa siya dito. We need the utilities coming to deny those entry. Pero ngayon, they are already inside of the side. Georgie, mukhang kukulit pa nga yata. I don't think na mas magandang execution nito. Pero mukhang hindi na nga ito mangyayari pa. It's down to a 5v5 retake dito. Laban ng OASIS against APH. At buti na lang, they still have those utilities available for them to get that retake. And now, Kevzi is already dead. Or Kevzi was able to deny Georgie out of the map. Wild Orion for another. We have Derek for the trade. It's down to a 3 players coming in from OASIS. That's a good white thing na magagaling na ngayon kina Blurred. Yanagi naman dito for the follow-up. It's all up to Draxi. And Draxi doesn't even know where to put first dahil una sa lahat, malilikuran siya ngayon nila Blurred. And one more round, we're going to the overtime.
No charges.
Oh, they still survive that? Hello? Good kills from Blurred. Honey Glaze, napaka-importante yun. At ito even if si Micro ngayon, medyo dehado siya sa kills, but the fact na yung setups na sobrang ganda, gives so much opportunity to Blurred just to play his own way. Karon kalaki yung tiwala nila sa isa't isa. But as for Oasis, dapat tapos na yon. And yet, hindi pa napakawalan pa nila. Ginamit nga ni Drax, pero it didn't work.
Oh my God,
Georgie,
hindi
but he wants to
tumama.
sacrifice that. He gets the first kill. Sumunod na din kagad si Aki.
Buti na lang.
Nag-iba yung ihip ng hangin. Nagpalit lang naman siya. Pero still, naging worth it.
Very commendable play coming in from Heavy 8K. Yes, hindi man tumama dito yung mga knives coming in from Georgie, but Heavy 8K is there for the follow-up. Yun ang pinakakailangan mo. Kapag hindi tumama, kapag hindi naging effective dito yung inyong mga naging strategies or yung push na gusto mong gawin dito against your attacking team, your enemy team, most likely, mas gugustuhin mo may nakaabang, may nakaalalay all the way from the back, and that is what Heavy 8K has really been commendable throughout every series na nilalaroan nila. At tingnan mo naman, 3 na lang ang natitira dito for APH. They're already close to making this on the overtime, pero mukhang they are just really wanting this para ma-equalize nila yung numbers against Oasis. It's down to a 3v4, pero mukhang magkakauluhan lang dito laban kina Micro.
At ngayon, dito Micro, oh
30
no,
seconds left.
lahat sila bumabagsak isa't isa. I think this is kind of like over already unless there's just something miraculous happening already sa side ni Kevs or ni Derek. And mukhang hindi pa tapos. It's a 3v2. Still winnable. Open na kagad ang B-side. Pero kailangan pa nila i-take care yung manggagaling sa mismong A-Link, and that might be a big possibility. 1 kill left. We can have a lockdown. Pero low man HP si Kevs.
Oh my
Pwede
God!
naman niya makuha yung
Kelsey!
lockdown. Possible nga ang win ng APH just to go for an overtime. Next na lang together with Happy
Wide
8K.
swing.
Anong mangyayari ngayon? Dahil dalawa silang pupunta.
Oh
and
my
direct finish sa top with 4 kills. First OT, guys, sa
Switching
VCTPH.
sides.
Ako pa yung nagkakas.
Overtime.
First map pa lang. At ganito na.
This is really most expected play na mangyayari ngayon, or most expected round
Spike down.
map game para sa dalawang ito, an overextension of our team fight or OT para dito sa ating mga games. I really love how Kevzi committed to that duel, to that one tap na naibigay niya dito kay Wild Oreo. Bakit? Kahit nandun na yung molly, kahit nandun na yung string na attach sa kanya, making him vulnerable, he was still there. He still managed to get in that kill. Kaya naman ngayon sila ay nag-overtime. Kaya naman ngayon, deserve nila itong another chance para makabawi dito laban sa Oasis. But this time, Oasis Gaming is on the attack. Alam natin kung paano na-counter out ng APH dito yung Oasis. Kaya titingnan natin kung yun ba ulit ang mangyayari.
Oh, APH. Hindi talaga sila nagpapayanig, Honey Glaze. This is the kind of mental na kailangan i-face ng mga teams, lalo na kung gulong-gulo sila. And after that, nag-breathe in, breathe out lang sila. I don't know kasi kung may coach na sila eh. Hindi ako updated. Pero they were looking for coach. So, di ko alam kung sino coach last of now. Pero kung wala, wow, that's amazing. Nakakapag-recover sila kagad ng ganong kabilis. And that's good. But then, sa Oasis ngayon, sila talagang nagkakaproblema. Nababasa sila and dapat panalo na sila. That was like what? An 10 to 12, di ba? Pero Yanagi, nasaktuhan si Georgie, was waiting for him to come at him. At ngayon, si Kev, pwede na makuha si Nexet na nga nangyari talagang paunti-unti. Medyo nagiging impatient ang Oasis.
Wala kailangan din talaga nila makapasok na loob ng site. It's down to 30 seconds at mukhang hindi sila nananalo sa mga duels na na-execute sa kanila dito ng APH. We're down to a 2v3 pero ngayon nakikita natin yung possibility manaig pa rin naman ng Oasis Gaming. There's the one tap that they needed laban dito kay Micro and now they don't have any utilities up and coming. That's the wise way. That's the timing! Nawalan sila parehas ng bala. The timing for Wild Oreo para labasin niya dito yung kanyang nightfall. But then again, he was still alive. He was still lucky enough to survive. And now they have the lead. Once more, will this be an overtime ulit para sa APH? O talagang Oasis Gaming na muli ang tutuldok sa game na ito?
No way. No way, guys. Panalo na dapat ang APH. And yet, si Draxi lang naman ang tumapos. 19 HP pa yan. Parang may second life pa kung may 9 lives, guys. Pero sa 1v1 na yon, hindi nakuha ni Yanagi. Medyo talagang kakaiba. Pero ngayon. Yes.
He's there eh. Alam mo na, nakita mo na si Wild Oreo. You have already the good shot. Dahil nakalabas yung ultimate, nakalabas yung utility dito coming in from Wild Oreo. Tapos nawalan ka pa ng bala late enough para mailabas mo din yung secondary weapon mo. So sayang na sayang yun for Action PH. They have already the site but the problem is yung naging latter part ng round na yun ay talagang pababa for Oasis. And oh man, he was just really lucky enough para doon sa round na yun to survive.
This is just Oasis getting the best out of their talagang maximum potential. Gulat lang that AP should have won that already. And yet, sometimes they get too excited. I think yun yung nagiging problem ng dalawang teams ito. They go overdrive. Wow, naging ultimate paninihan, di ba? And sometimes it's not good. At dapat panalo ka na sa round na yun, pero dahil medyo naging impatient ka lang, nag-ibig ihip ng hangin. And that's what exactly happened against APH once again. Kanina nga, on form na sila eh. Tapos nawala na naman muli. At ngayon, kung nasaktuhan sila ni Javi, I think that's just over. Pero good recon. Concuss, hindi nasaktuhan, nag-delay lang. Pero talagang ipaglalaban ni Bird ngayon. He wants to get this B-site. Pero nga lang, may dalawang nagbabantay sa links. Pero oh no, si Marco na-punish kayo ni Drax.
Ang bilis ng mga naging pangyayari dito. Nakita natin that we have the engagements already going on and on dito sa mid. But then again, Micro, siya pa ang pinaka-importante dito, yung controller, yung mga smokes na kailangan niyang ibigay dito for APH to get inside of the site, to get those visions, hindering the players from Oasis. And now they have one member lead. We still have the numbers still in favor of Oasis, pero ngayon malaramdaman mo na kaagad the B-side ang gugustuhin na atakihin ngayon ng APH. Nararamdaman, nakakapasok na nga sila kaagad at magbaback away lang naman dito sila. Sabi AK, di na sila muling kukulit pa dahil may respeto sila sa isa't isa. But Derek was able to deny Wild Oreo. They know for a fact na meron pa dito mga nakaikot na around the map. But now Georgie, he's down to a very low HP. He needs that shot. He needs a kill para makapush out sila dito all the way from A-League at tatlo ang nakaabang pa sa kanya. Even though na makapag-shot siya dito, there will be someone who will be exactly there para maka-trade off. And now Derek was able to deny and one Georgie was able to do it for another. It's down to 2v2 pero hindi niya na-check in yung corner kaya naman si Lexi, the sexiest man alive, kicking it away para sa Oasis Gaming to deny that another overtime para sa APH.
No way! Map pick is still ours, sabi ng Oasis Gaming. But man, Honey Glaze, I won't deny. Ang galing ng APH. Ang galing ng Oasis. I am so happy na ganito yung growth ng APH despite them being a new roster. This is how strong na sila. Pero tignan mo naman ngayon ng mga boys ng Oasis. Sabi ni Nexi, parang di naman ako nahirapan. Ayan, they're just cheering each other up. They're quite happy about it. And with the results, it's Oasis Gaming taking their map pick. Sabi nila, hindi namin papakawalan ang Haven map dahil sa susunod na mapa, doon natin may kita yung APH power naman, di ba? Kasi kanina, umuti na tayo. But then knowing that this is how close already yung matches ng APH, ibig sabihin talaga nakakasabay na sila ng level ng mas old roster kesa sa kanila, and nakakasabay sila sa ganitong moments. The fact that they were able to make that into an overtime tells so much, pero sayang lang. Nasayang lang talaga, I guess, yung match point na dapat na sa kanila napunta. Kasi it was like a 3v5 and yet they lost it just because of Jaxi.
Oof. Lalo na yung last round na yun, diba? Hindi pa sila nakapag-check in the corners, hindi pa sila nakapag-use ng utilities to check in whatever angle na pwede nga ditong abangan ng mga following players nating natira from Oasis. But then again, that is just game number 1. Map number 1 sa series na ito between Oasis and Action PH. Who would have thought na ito talaga ang mangyayari? It's a Tagalog for, pero mas nanaig dito si Nexi above all of the players here in our series, here in our game. Look at that KDA, 28-14. Makikita mo talagang kahit siya yung matitira dito, may nagiging factor dito na magiging kampante ka dahil he has a lot of clutch plays na nakita na witness na natin dito here in the regular season.
They're just too strong. And eto nga, even if Georgie's struggling, even if he's shut down, there's still the other guys. There's still the Draxi, Nexi, Wild Oreo, Marky, together with Javi, giving all their best, diba? But on the other side, APH, wow, blurred on that raise. Yanagi. Nagulat ako kay Yanagi kasi sabi ko nga sa inyo, hindi ako fan ng siya ay nasa initiator. But then, he was really confident all throughout, right? Ang galing talaga. Pero ito, ang daming unang mistakes ng Oasis. Ang bagal na naman nila mag-keep up. Pero bigla na silang naging matigas sa mga latter parts. While ang APH naman, nanlambot sila. Diba? Yun din yung sinasabi ng panel natin kanina. These teams, they are so fueled with everything. Pero it's just gonna be trimming down on who has more fuel kapag exhausting na yung mga rounds.
Yun pa naman lagi natin nakikita dito, nakocommit ng Oasis when it comes to the later stages of the series, nang kapag kehaba-haba na dito na kanilang nilalaro, talagang naubusan sila ng energy, naubusan sila ng motivation. But this time, even though na hinaba-haba na nga yung game number 1 na ito, they are really just motivated enough to deny every kind of corners dito na pwede nga dito kuhanan na kaagad ng APH. At dagdagan pa natin dito yung mga times na talaga nakikita natin APH has it. They have the edge pagdating sa mga duels. Lagi nila dito na shuttle si Georgie. But then, umabot tayo sa time na nung nasa defenders tayo, nagkaroon na dito ng, hindi na gumagana si Georgie, so why not mag-amplify tayo with each other. Sabi mo nga dito, we have Draxi, there's also Marky dito coming in play. But then again, sino ba talaga ang nag-deliver ng win? Wala namang iba kundi our Nexi sexiest man dito sa Oasis Gaming. He delivered the win together with Grab Unlimited.
Oh, Nexi still finishing it out. But all things considered, sabi ko nga, pagdating sa Haven, it's a Nexi sexy map. Talagang, yun talagang favorite map niya. And let's see if he's still gonna Killjoy in Pearl. Most probably, he will, of course. But then, are we gonna see the APH magic? Kasi sabi ko nga, even if nanalo sila against SR Nacague on Pearl, they still have a lot of faulty mistakes. Lalo na yung mid nila, it's really weak. And yun dapat yung kailangan nilang ipakita sa atin if they are already prepared for that one. Pero ngayon, Honey-Glaze, we're gonna go on a break. When we come back, we're gonna be seeing kung ito na ba ay clean sweep for Oasis or lalaban pa rin ng APH. So, see you guys.
nananabik. Kaya naman muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa serye na kung saan napakalupet ng mga naging bakbakan, ng mga naging aksyonan mula sa side nga ng Action PH together with OASIS, pero kinulang sila ng bahagya. Ako nga pala si Nacague the Double. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray. Muling magbibigay sa inyo ng game number 2 dito between OASIS and Action PH.
Mainit ang init ng Haven, guys. So, time check 5:40, second map pa lang tayo. Umoti pa. Parang akala namin fast game lang. Hindi pala. Pero actually, it's pretty fast. Dahil, grabe yung banters. Walang slow plays. It was all like full commitment. They know what they need to strike on. It's really good. Pero ngayon, Pearl, may kita na natin. Nanalo ang OASIS sa map pick nila. Pero kaya ba nilang palampasin itong Pearl map kung saan miraculously natalo ng natalo ng APH ang SR Nacague sa best map nila. So this can be finally their next solution into taking out a monster team such as OASIS Gaming. Hindi naman ito David and Goliath, guys. It's like a Goliath and Goliath at the same time. Dahil ang APH, grabe yung improvement nila. We are all like, kaya ba talaga ng APH? Diba? Kasi it's a new roster. Pero guys, parang hindi sila new roster. They're like a growing team, a sleeping giant, and now they're finally awake.
Yeah, ang nag-usapan nga natin dito, diba? Yung naging well-formed nila dito together with Blurred, na-amplify nila yung isa't isa. Especially Yanagi. I gotta commend this guy. Every time na ilalabas niya dito yung kanyang mga utilities, he makes sure na he makes value out of it. Nakikita natin yung mga blinds niya, even the concuss, na may make sure niya dito together with those white space na makakasama niya dito sina Micro. Pero yeah, this is Pearl in which they can really have a top-notch play dito laban sa OASIS, or talagang papartigulo na naman sila dito ng OASIS gang dahil nakita natin they have been really popping off. Kayang-kaya ni Nexy tangkihin lahat ng mga nabibigay sa kanya dito ng APH, even though na siya lang yung natitira. But will it be the same? Dahil ngayon makikita natin Kevc, naalala natin, napakalupet na mga nagiging setup plays dito inside of B dito sa Pearl.
Oh, Pearl. Dati, Honey Grace, parang mag-aalangan pa tayo dito sa Pearl eh. Pero ngayon, parang nasanay na tayo. Parang next po ay Lotus yung next naming problema.
Ay, pinaalala mo pa!
Pinaalala ko pa na, sorry. Tinuruan ko pa yung mga nanonood sa akin sa live stream minsan. Nakasama ko kapag kasama ito. Paano mag-killjoy sa Pearl? Sa Lotus. Tapos wala din naman ambag.
Hindi rin ako marunong na maayos sa Lotus eh.
Oo. Kaya pag nanonood kayo saan, wala kayong matututunan, guys. Matututo kayo sa mga kasama ko. Pero dito sa Pearl. Oh.
Ay, nako, Lotus.
Double duelist?
Saka na muna kita po problema. Pearl muna tayo, diba? Pero ngayon, Kevc is still going on that killjoy. I'm really excited for the setups na pwedeng makapag-cancela dito ng Romaragasan Georgie, ng mga utilities dito. Oh, Marky is going into play para dito sa ating game, para dito sa Pearl. Pero Javi 8K still holding on to that initiator setup na kaya nila dito ang isa-isahin ng Action PH. But then again, it's almost the same na rin naman nandito for Action. Ang nagkatalo lang dito is their other initiator, which is Nacague with that KO.
Talagang si Yanagi, sobrang maraming doubters yesterday kay Yanagi. Like, is he really good with that KO? Are they like, is he gonna grow? Is he gonna be like consistent? Kasi he's been bottoming frag. Pero I think hindi naman to minsan sa kung sino nasa bottom frag.
Lumalamang ng kill.
Diba? Kasi bumawi siya on the latter part against SR Nacague, and in a sense, he was really good as that KO. Those clutches na papanindigan niya. Pero this time, ano ang gagawin ng OASIS Gaming? They're gonna go with that tama ba? Ito yung line-up nila sa... Hindi ko alam kung nalilito lang ako. Pero ito na.
Almost the same, no?
Tapos na ba ang laban ng dalawang teams na ito? Or pupunta pa tayo sa Icebox? Yan ang tanong. Matatapos ba tayo ng 8 p.m.?
Hindi maging malabo yun, Ray. Dahil nakita natin kanina, nag-overtime time tayo in Haven na best map ng Oasis pero na-stretch out naman ng Action PH. So, lahat ng mga possibilities dito can be laid upon pero ngayon makikita naman natin pala is that Oasis is going on the defense, Action PH naman on the other. Pero ngayon, sino ba ang mas nagpupush? Nagpupush out na dito kaagad ang Oasis pero the problem is, i-set up nga ulit ni Kelsey. Alarmbot is just waiting for them. Kaya ngayon hindi nila ito mas na naisip pang tangkahin.
Ang APH, they're gonna be starting on the attacking. And Blurred versus Georgie on that raise. Sino nga bang mas magaling mag-raise? Pero so far sa consistency, kasi parati kong nakita na si Blurred kasi consistent sa raise niya. Ever since before. Kay Georgie, magaling talaga siya mag-jet, no doubt. Pero ito na nga, pinapakita nga ni Blurred how good he is with that raise. Taking down 2 members kagad ng Oasis. Mahirap pa kapag ito magtuloy-tuloy sa APH, medyo mahirap pag-recover ang Oasis once again.
Yes.
But Javi 8K takes down niya Nagi. Baka may miraglo pa dahil si Javi 8K. Bumawi naman ng 2K.
Katalawa na nga, si Kuya Mojave, kaya naman ngayon, mag-iingat na lang din kaagad dito si Blurred at sisiguraduhin niya nakapag-check-in siya ng corner pero Marky was able to take him down. There's a concuss, one tap to the head naman coming in from Nexi, down to 2v2 pero mukhang may isang pa rin naman dito ni Marky. Si Kuya Mo Micro, it's all up to 1. Georgie was able to distract him further kaya naman Marky will be finishing this off with a 3K. Oy, Ray, close na yun ha. Close na yun for APH para makuha nila laban sa Oasis.
Oasis is pretty. Starting it very heavy, but akala ko nakuha na nila pero hindi nila na-clear pa. Si Javi 8K, yun ang naging problema nila. Akala nila isa lang ang sumasaklol or if they are aware, they just let him be. And ito na nga, is this like Oasis still having the momentum? Dahil ang Pearl, hindi ko yung pagkakait. It's still a good map for both teams.
Walang setup ngayon coming in from Kelsey to at least know kung may makakalikod na nga ba sa kanila. But this time kasi, it's a mid-take. Nakukuhanin na ngayon ng APH going into Arc, going in with the Prowlers na makakatapat nila ni ngayon coming from Wild Oreo. But they're just really taking their time. Ang unang objective lang nila dito is makapatay ng isa. Pero yun na nga ang mangyayari sa kanya. Georgie is down. At least Georgie was able to take down one as well. That was a good trade though coming in from APH.
Oasis. Medyo nag-struggle sila doon. Nasakto, na-timingan sila ni Derek. Even at the expense of Derek dying, di ba? It's still okay kasi nakuha pa rin nila at least si Georgie at the same time. But while that is happening, medyo stuck on a pinch itong mga APH because they know their problem. That heavy flashes coming in from the breach ng Oasis just to stop them and sa Astra din nila, which is si Marky. Si Marky naka-Astra! Okay, sorry, shook lang ako. This is really gonna be giving them a heavy blow. Pero to si Javi is quite confident to taking Kevs out. And excuse me, hindi siya namatay doon. At ngayon, isa-isa silang namamatay na nga. And yan Nagi all by himself. Nothing much to do as Wild Warrior gets the 3K. Grabe naman na Stinger buff. And it's now 2-0.
Kita mo naman kaagad talaga dito yung dominating plays na binibigay na nga ng Oasis. Their composure to deny those entries coming. Hindi pa nga nakakapag-plant ng spike dito ang APH. But this time sa Byron nila, yun na nga ba ang mangyayari dahil they're forcing this one out. Half armors lang ang kaya nila dito ang panindigan ngayon. But they have the firepower. They were able to deny Georgie immediately doon sa encounter nila ngayon. Na ang kaso nga lang talaga, kulang sila sa arsenal, kulang sila sa artillery, kaya naman they have been really in the struggle to get inside of one side to another. But this time, they have enough firepower, pero yun nga ba ang mangyayari ngayon dahil nagkatagpuan na kagad dito ng mga tiyanak ng kanilang mga Prowlers, pero ngayon, this is still a hesitating play coming in from APH after na-exhaust na nila yung mga utilities nila.
Medyo hesitant talaga itong APH. There's just a lot on the defending nitong Oasis na talagang nalilito. And at the same time, nasa stock itong APH. Although good thing para bail out sila, pero mukhang hindi nangyari kay Derek yun. Wala siyang pang satchel out. Iniwan siya ni Brad isa. Sabi ni Bird, sorry men, ayoko madamay ngayon. Pero habang nangyayari dyan, yung mga miyembro ng APH, parating na, nasa B-site na, bes.
Alam ko,
Masyado kayong natuwa sa A-site. Si
alam mo
Rexy.
kung ano sinabi ni Blurred?
Ano sabi
Bounce.
ni Bird?
Bounce na ako, men.
Oo, men.
Sige, men. Pero, yun na nga, at least, na maalam na yung isa dito, buy round ito ng APH, good enough for OASIS. Pero this time, nakapag-plant ng spike na kaagad ang APH. Ang daming angulo kailangan titigan, pero worry not, dahil mukhang dalawa lang naman ang kailangan nilang bantayan ngayon from OASIS retake. But still, the utilities are there, the smokes, and even the stores. And now, that's a good setup for that utility or for the turret para ma-deny yung swing na ito mula na nga sa mga pag-flank coming from APH. Isa-isa na silang tumutupa. Apat na lang ang natitira sa HP dito ni Kelsey. And that is a goodbye for another round for the Vandals. Aray ko po, free upgrade pa ang mangyayari dito sa OASIS ka.
Grabe, ang OASIS. Remember, that's a full buy of APH and yet the control nila. Even if there was just some few, sabihin na natin, na hiccup on the start. Pero tignan mo naman dito, di ba? But I think ayun din yung pangit sa plant kapag sa B-site ng Pearl eh. Kapag sa mismong, sabihin natin, yun yung usual default, di ba? Ang hirap kasi, pipilitin ka pa rin i-pick yun instead of just playing it out sa top ng B main. So it's really gonna give you a pressure and yun talagang usual mistakes. Pero siguro out of, alam mo yun, kailangan nila harangan eh. Because there's also Nexi watching them pero medyo masakit yun. Kaso nga lang si Georgie, gusto nilang i-remove si Kevs right now. They want to take him. And look at that. Nexi takes Kevs out.
Bilis ng pangyayari doon. Gusto lang naman mag-check ng corners dito ni Kevsey pero hindi na siya pinagbigyan dito ng tropa mula sa kabilang side ng mapa. We still have here Heavy 8K going in for the kill, making it an opening para sa rest of the gang here ng OASIS Gaming. Tapos makikita mo pa kaagad yung wide space coming in from Nacague. Won't be enough to make much value dahil low on HP na kaagad siya. It's down to 1. Blurred wasn't able to create enough space and enough time for them to dominate inside. 4-0 na kaagad. A really long of a battle ito para sa APH para makahabol. Pero hindi imposible itong mangyari.
OASIS. Look at that. Clean takes, clean defending side. Sobrang basang-basa nila kung ano yung next execution ng APH against them. But APH, nagsastruggle nga sila, diba? Struggle pa din naman nila last time, yung defending nila. So, if we're gonna be switching side, I think itong OASIS talaga, silang mas may malaking advantage ngayon. And Blurred, okay, won't be able to tackle one. Parehas na boombots lumabas, parehas na stop crash gears. Walang nangyari.
Kala ko nga meron eh. Kasi, ang akala ko, tumunog yung boombot niya. Boombot pala yun na manggagaling dito kay Georgie. So, now, nasayang dito yung showstopper. Immediate back off. Immediate bounce na ako, men, mula dito sa OASIS. So, narinig nila ditong nag-activate na ng ultimate coming in from Blurred. And now, Blurred has enough time with the rest of the players of APH to back away. At nasayang pa nila dito yung Rolling Thunder coming in from Heavy 8K. And this is good enough dahil they are still alive. Kompleto-kompleto pa sila dito. Patungo na nga sila kaagad ng B-side.
At Nexi. He takes on Blurred kagad. He knows saan na pang gagalingan ni Blurred. At yun yung dangerous thing. Pero ito, ikakomit pa rin direct yung plant. Dahil nga meron naman natutulungan sila nung kay Nacague. Pero all of them is just going one by one. But Maiko tries to control this part para lang hindi sila makuha. Pero meron pang lockdown. Madali lang sila. But look at that. Walang nangyari na si Maiko. Sabi ko si Maiko, tignan nyo. Pero siya na lang mag-isa. Astra versus Astra. Time is ticking. Marky needs to do his work. Pero nga lang, saan ba na makikita si Tito mo Maiko? Dahil baka mais na naman sila pang TikTok highlights na naman. Pang BP ni Maiko, pang maintenance, lahat. All of that. But then Marky still gets him. At may oras pa siya i-defuse. If I'm not mistaken, yep. Meron pa. Oh, Marky with the clutch. Buhay na buhay ang dugo.
Oh my God, Ray, akala ko deja vu na kaagad talaga PH. He was able to tackle onto the players na nag-rotate around the site, kumuha ng mga pick-ups, kumuha ng mga kills, pero nakita naman natin na ibang klase pa rin naman palang manaig dito si Kuya Mo Marky. Untouchable dito. Ang kanyang KDA is down already to 803 sa kanyang pangalan ngayon. And looking back into what has happened already dito sa rounds na ito, nakikita man natin yung action laging napupunta kina Georgie and kina Javi 8K. But this time, yung siya yung nagpipillar dito throughout the rounds na nakuha na dito ng Oasis, makikita mo talagang he is one of a valuable player dito for Oasis Gaming.
APH this has already been like a 5-0. Napaplant naman nila eh. Kaya imposible na parang saan sila nagkakamali. But the entries is there, the setup is good. Sa tingin ko saan sila nagkakamali talaga usually is sa mga post plants. Pero maganda na sana eh. Pero feel ko talaga nagiging problem nila is yung plants nila. Pero kasi hindi nila nakiklear ng maayos yung site. Yep, they take out one man from either of the site, like B or A. Pero that doesn't mean na na-punish nila yung actual anchor. Like si Nexi, di ba? Hindi na naman nila na-remove. Hindi na naman nila nakuha. So yun yung nagiging problem.
Kasi nga siguro nagiging confident dito yung Oasis na mawala ng mga utilities and ultimates dito. They have Nexi to deny those kind of entries. But now, they are already in. Marky, na nakita na siguro siya dito ng mga players. Pero hindi pala, hindi siya naanigan, nila blurred. Kaya naman ngayon na makakakuha siya ng isa. Together with Wild Oreo, Micro is already down. Dalawa laban sa dalawa. May mga firepower na kaagad dito madadampot coming in from Blurred's hands. Together with Nexi's lockdown, makakakuha naman sila, makakatagpo kaagad ng mga full ultimates dito inside of B. Together with the 3-take at mukhang madedetain pa nga dito kaagad si Kelsey, and that is a paalam na muna sa'yo, sir. Dahil nagde-defuse na kaagad ng Spike. Nexi is together with Wild Oreo. It won't be going in a clutch for Wild Oreo dahil doon sa white swing ni Blurred. What a clutch! What a thrifty round para sa side nga ng action, PH!
Grabe ka naman, Blurred. Talagang
hindi siya tatama, no?
Oo! Siyempre! Kahit Blurred dyan, malinaw.
Malinaw?
Malinaw na malinaw. Ayan. Uy, yung babait ng mga sumasagot niya. May nagtanong kasi. Ano po score sa last map? Thank you sa sagot. Ang babait ng mga sumasagot. 14-12.
Walang mga
away. Babait ng mga di wala pa sabay. Shoutout kay Romel at kay Jerome. Mabuhay pa kayo na mahaba. Ayan. Ang mga nagpapa-shoutout. Ayan. Shoutout namin kayo. Mababait ang mga tao ngayon. Kanina may mga bardagulan. Ngayon mabait eh. Very good kayo dyan. Mag-pray lang kayo, guys. Para mapunta kayo ng langit. Anyway, 5-1. Si Blurred, pag mainit si Blurred, unstoppable siya. He can do anything.
Kaya nga eh. Maganda pa dito kay Blurred, ano, hindi siya nag-anilangan na, guys, nalagpasan ko yung isa, at least get in a kill, at least get in a trade. At nung nag-push on forward na nga ba siya dito, no, bago ko ituloy ito, Nexi is just really popping off. Nakuha niya kaagad yung kill na ito. Akala ko makakadalawa siya kasi may tulong na kaagad ng podcast together with a lot of utilities pa. Makakasunog pa nga dito ng isang Derek Ramsey coming in from B-Link, at mukhang hindi na muna kaagad sila dito. Tutungo pa dahil 3 na lang kaagad na natitira dito for Action PH.
Action PH, okay na sana eh. Pero alam mo yun, it's not just about Blurred, of course. It should be like about every member of the team, and yet nagsastruggle talaga sila. Pero to, kung nakuha nila yung isang guy sa A-set, that's going to be Marky, maybe it's fine. Sana lang they are lucky enough na hindi sila makokoncuss ngayon.
Na blind and natagpa ka agad ng Hunt. Makakapag-wallbang pa nga si Marky together with Georgie, and then Javi AK was able to finish it around. What a round para dito sa retake na tinamasa ngayon ng Oasis. Hindi na pinagbibigyan ka agad ng APH na makakambak kahit momentum man lang. Wala silang makuha-kuha ni isang beses laban dito sa Oasis Gaming.
Itong Oasis right now, they are just so structured. I think yun talaga yung perfect term sa kanila ngayon, Honeyglaze. Structured, everything is so well planned. Nakanood sila ng VOD. Ano ba yung ginagawa usually ng APH? Pero kasi, sabi ko nga eh, APH last time, it's still shaky in their Pearl map. it was just all about the clutches, kaya nagbigay ng maraming fuel sa kanila to actually win that against SR Nacague. Pero if walang ganon, if walang talaga nag-step up sa kanila, I think it could have been like an SR Nacague win.
Tatlo pa yung nagpa-flank dito ngayon. Alam mo kasi dito sa APH, they know for a fact kung paano sila makakapag-adjust. Pero kasi, sa times na nag-a-adjust sila, too late na yon. We have OASIS, they have been really been dominant enough sa mga nagiging flank sila and even sa mga takes sila dito when it comes to the duels kasi ngayon hindi na nakakakuha ng isa. Dito sina Blur, kaya naman ganyan together with Georgie making a one and out together with Walorio going in for the cleanest 3K of his life. Mula dito sa backside, mula dito sa attacker spawn, nagmistulang multo na hindi mo kaagad nararamdaman dito at nakakuha ng pick off. And that was a really definitely confusing round para sa APH. Parang hindi nila alam kung saan sila pupunta.
Ang mga taga APH, it seems like they're just having a hard time. Yun lang yung one word. Like, one sentence rather. Having a hard time to actually survive this. They've been trying a lot of things. Pero hindi nila ma-breakdown eh. Hindi nila ma-break. Yung aside from the post, but hindi nila ma-break yung number one problem nila. Is out, they can go with the mid. They are just gonna be relying on one person to take off the kills. Pero, okay, ngayon, they are actually doing it. Medyo naging aggressive yung OASIS into trying to come up with that. Pero, kung nahuli nila si Marky, sobrang laking panalo na nila ulit to para lang hindi maging malaki yung difference nila on the first half.
Kasi malaking mali yun kapag siguro hindi nila i-check dito si Marky. At buti na lang nandito yung knife. Pero makakaulo pa rin siya laban kay Yanagi. We still have the star already placed onto him. Pero he's still alive. Nandito pa yung hand na makakatulong na nga dito. We have Wild Oreo still alive as well. But that smoke will be hindering in APH to decide kung ano ba yung next na nalang gagawin. Dahil ngayon, that is a good opening coming in from Kenzie. Going in for Tsu. There's the hunt. Pero at least, makaka-wide swing pa rin naman dito. Kuya mo Marky making it close enough para may make 2 na nga ito for the side of OASIS. Pero makakakuha pa rin pala dito ng round ang APH kahit ipit na sila sa bilong.
APH. Alam mo yung number one reason na I think they were just too aggressive but good smokes somehow. But I think yung gusto gawin ng OASIS hindi nangyari.
Oo nga.
Diba? May gusto silang gawin. They wanted to like early pick off kagad yung dalawang boys ng APH. Unfortunately, natalo sila sa duel. And it just all backlashed. Oh, naging domino effect na. But then APH is still relying on, you know, something na pwede pa rin naman nilang ilaban against OASIS. But as for OASIS ngayon, early timeout na naman dahil isa na lang, pwede pang makapag-igib si Javi 8K together with Georgie ng kanilang ultimates. Si Marky naman may Cosmic Divide na just in case they want that retake. But then, on the other side, APH has that lockdown. So pwede na lang take itong round na to para lang makuha nila against each other. But most probably, it might favor APH because they have that lockdown also.
Fundamentals was shown earlier. Kahit ang dami ng smokes na kaagad na nakalata. Gusto ko lang din i-point out kasi na they have been tracking the bullets all the way from the back. Javi 8K, parang nadamay lang siya dun sa duelo na sinimula ni Wild Oreo and then ni Marky na nag-push out sila sa bilong. Tama ka dun, Ray. Parang hindi gumana yung gusto nilang mangyari na gusto sana nila ditong unahan ng APH in bilong. But the problem is, again, there were defenders, medyo malayo sila dito sa point of action. But then again, it's still APH who won that round. Kaya naman ngayon, they have full of confidence para mag-take na naman ng isang side. But they need to take at least one member from the other side, from the rest of the gang dito ng OASIS Gaming. Pero kailangan muna nilang hanapin kung saan ba dito nakapwesto na si Nexie.
Nexie prepared din, no? Gumawa naman ng homework. And kita mo, kung nasaan lang si Nexie pumapwesto, he has that like heavy, ang laki ng tiwala nila na nasa B-site siya. Kasi sure sila na kahit mamatay si Nexie, mababawasan, na makakabawas siya ng isa.
Makakabawas, oo.
And yun nga yung problem ng APH. Kanina ko pa mention, yung control mid nila sobrang hindi nila magawa. So what they do is just committed to a full set. And yun nga yung nangyari ngayon. They just have that setup for the flank. But then, they never tried to go into mid. Kasi every time that they've been trying, napapunish sila parate.
Kasi set up ba naman ni Nexi, diba? We have the alarm bot, we have the swarm grenade, but now they are just baiting the players of OASIS. A disgusting play it really is. Dahil ngayon, they will be taking in A side. Nandun yung hunt. Nakaramdam ka agad si Marky na umalis ka agad dito sa B side. Pero buti na lang din dahil pwede pa nila itong mailaro for the retake. They're just waiting out for the pushes. Derek dito already blinded and then getting in by Marky. We still have 4 players left alive para sa side ng APH. May showstopper pa kasama together with the lockdown from Kemsi. But they need the exact timing to know where the rest of the players is. Dahil ngayon, masasaraduan muna sila with the Cosmic Divide. That's a good molly from the Yanagi, pero ang Wide Swing was able to deny and counter him out. We have Wadorio as well. Nag-pop off na dito kaagad as showstopper. Pero malalaman nga ba kung nasaan na nga ba dito yung mga players from the side of Oasis dahil magkakalampagan na kaagad na mga papa dito. Wide Swing from Nexi will deny Lady Cassie out on the map, and that is a goodbye for the possibility na magkaroon tayo ng 7-5 scoreline.
Look at that. 8-2. Tapos natatatad si Lexi. Pahit kayo yun. Pahit kayo na
Kung ako yan, di kita gaganyanin.
Kung ako yan, di ko kaya gaganyanin.
Takot ko lang.
Pahit kayo, ginanon lang kayo. Kung ako, hindi ko gaganyanin.
Makapasok ng joke natin.
Ginanon ka lang. Nang ganon?
Ganon ka lang.
Ganon ka lang.
That's the analysis. Ay, nako, it's already 8-2. At mukhang may possibility nga tayo magkaroon ng 8-4. Pero kasi this is a save round. That's a wide swing from Kevsi. Unfortunately, kahit hindi nagko-connect yung mga shots sa kanina ni Georgie, kanina ni Marky, hindi pa rin siya pala makakatama. And now, with the tulong na naibigay na ngayon nila Nexi and Oreo, it's down to 1. Micro dito is out of range ng mga naging casualty dito from APH side. At ngayon, naghahanapan na lang sila dito kung saan nga ba siya tumungo.
Saan ba to patungo, sabi ni J-Ro, ba? Alam mo yung kantang yun?
Oy, alam ko yun.
Si Abby, kiwa sa micro 9 to na, guys. Happy na 9-3 first to eh. Sabi ko sa inyo, uy, Oasis! Bakit ang bilis ng lakad nyo? May lakad pa kayo mamaya?
Ay!
Pa-invite naman kami sa lakad nyo. Ba naman?
Ay, oo nga pala! Ang slow ni
HBCs. Painpengi naman kami ng invitation dyan. Kaya ay nagmamadali.
Oo nga, Oasis. Baka naman. Grabe yung ibang klaseng play nila dito. Dahil they have been really pinning down a lot of strategies na minimake sure na gustong gawin dito nila Blurt, na ginugusto dito nila Yanagi. Bakit ka nag-pick? I know he wanted to use the knife, pero the moment na nag-pick out siya dito, Georgie was just ready enough for him. And now Georgie make it so kahit may Prowler na silang kasama dito, it is a wrong decision made na tumungo pa sila dito inside of B at the very least he's still alive. And tingnan mo naman, pwede pa siya dito, mabuluhan nila Derek, but still the lockdown is available for Nexi to use. Pag nakaramdam siyang, ito na ang commitment na ibibigay ng Action PH.
Action PH is doing it. Pero, hindi na naman nila matatakal si Nexi. So, ang mangyayari, mag-lockdown siya, delayed na naman sila. This is really taking a toll on them, because if they don't pick off Nexi, it's over. See? That's just been their problem all along. Nakakabawas nga sila ng isa sa B. Pero kapag hindi mo nabawasan si Nexi, walang mangyayari. Tignan mo yung patience si Nexi, hindi sila kukunin. They can't plan for default. There's the delay. If nag-plan sila dyan, siswingan sila ni Nexi. That's the big problem as of now. And now, nahuhuli na naman sila. At delayed na naman sila ngayon. 12 seconds na lang. Sa wakas, nakuha nila patugin ng ibang teammates ng Oasis.
Lalanan pa ng mga 1 dito. Diyos ko dahil lahat na bigay talaga nila dito for Oasis. I really love how they played it out na kahit na iipit na dito si Nexi while Ori was just really patient enough na hindi mo na mag-wide swing. Makukuha niya muna dito yung pick-off. Hahayaan niya dito mabait muna si Nexy para naman then the next swing will be a sure kill coming in from Wild Oreo. Good enough para dito kay Georgie. Nasimulan niya kasi itong round na ito very strongly enough to deny 2 players na kailangan pa nila. That was, I think, Derek and Yanagi na kailangan nila ng utilities, kailangan nila ng pang-hunt or kailangan nila kaagad dito ng knife to deny those utilities coming. And unfortunately for Active PH and Yanagi, I don't think this is the really best map for Yanagi to play in as the KO dahil he's just hanging out in a 1-12 score line.
Tignan natin. Ayun, happy 210 nga pala, guys. Happy 210, happy 210. Happy 210, guys. 210. Kaso to. Tatlo na lang and Oasis can finally get this. Nagmamadali kasi sila, guys.
Amin na lang, pero alam namin nagmamadali ang mga yan.
Invite nyo din APH. Ba, APH, ha? Kayo, ha? Invite nyo din kami dyan.
Nagmamadali din sila pumasok ng B.
Tama.
Ayan, magkakaalaman pa yan.
Magkakaalaman talaga dahil si Abby goes for your plan. He's still committed, pero nga lang, ang lamig na ata sa side ng APH as of now. And it seems like there's no escaping this trap that they are currently in. And it's up to Derek.
P8K, kumukulit ka pa. Tinalunan yung gravity well, pero hindi pa rin pala enough. Yuko na nga dito si Wild Oreo, nakakaamuyan na nga sila, pero it's not enough to still survive. And Wild Oreo shots here mula sa sewers, 11-2. A very clean of a pearl map para sa side na nga ng Oasis. At mukhang APH, they're having a hard time, pero makikita naman natin that they have the possibility na makapag-force out dito at kailangan na nila yon. And yun na nga, magsiserious na sila, full on seniors, half an armor dito for this round.
Dalawa na lang. Tapos ito pa. Kailangan mag-force ng APH. They lose this round. They lose everything. Yun na yun. Wow. They lose everything. Grabe naman yun. Hindi pa naman. Hindi pa tapos. May magsasamgip kasi itong Oasis mamaya. Kaya ganyan.
Yan na.
Pero alam nyo kung anong mas magiging malaking problema at kung hindi nila nahuli si Georgie. Pero kung nanalo pa ang APH ngayon, which is most likely gonna be happening, that can be a chance. Pero speaking of Fleur, just taking that out. At
oh my God!
Aabot pa to ng overtime.
Most likely. Oh my God, Marky has a bulldog dito. Mauna na kaagad ngatin na si Kelsey. It's still down to a 3v2. Doable pa rin naman for Oasis. Pero kasi dito, numbers advantage. Wala sa APH. They have utilities still, pero kasi yung spike is already inside of the site. Compromised. Tatlo ang nakaabang, pero Yanagi was able to take down Marky, and that is just clean. Para naman at least manghinayang dito sa mga buys ang Oasis gang. 9, tama ba? 8 more to go. Para mahabol nila dito to a 11-11 score. Bilang pa ako, sorry.
Kaya tayo nag-caster kasi.
Tama.
Yung inubo na ako. Kakatawa kasi namin eh. Kasi naman.
Sorry.
Ito na. Si Marky 17-4. Grabe ka naman, Marky. Ako nag-astra ako. Bottom frag ako eh.
Ang hirap kaya niya, lalo na sa Pearl. Di mo alam kung saan magsismoke agad.
Oo, trinay ko nga. Di ba nabaliw ako?
Iba rin kasi yung patience dito ni Nexy and ni Marky combo eh, di ba? We see all the patient play na ginawa nila earlier on their defense at mukhang ngayon, wala, yun pa rin tayo. Magiging fasted shadow muna sila dito to get inside of the site. Got a good gale mula dito kina Georgie, and there's the wide swings naman na manggagaling dito for APH. Kulang kasi dito sa Arsenals. Kulang kasi dito artillery ang players from the side of Oasis. Kaya naman isa-isa silang tumumba dito, and good enough para sa side ng APH to get another round. But the problem is, Oasis has a lot of rounds to lose. Kaya naman ngayon, plant na lang ang importante dito for Javi 8K.
Oh, lumalaban ng APH, guys. It's not over till it's over.
Yes.
Kevs goes for a defuse, guys. 11 minus 4. 1, 2, 3. 7 rounds. Guys, binilat pa. Nag-number pa.
Kaya tayo
nag-number,
nag-part.
ano pa ako. Oo, kaya ako kaya iba, hindi ako graduate ng may math sa course ko. Kasi alam kong babagsak ako first time pala. At sabi ko nga sa share ko lang, grade ko sa college algebra nung first year ako, 3. So alam niyo na, statistics ko nung
Pasado pa rin.
Statistics ko na second year ako, 2.75. O, di ba? Kung hindi pa ako nagre-recite sa klase, baka bumagsak na ako. Ganun ako hindi magaling sa math. Like, hindi ko gets. Bakit may mga tao magaling sa ano?
Kaya nga. Sa X and Y's, diba? Oh my God, Georgie, why? Obliviated dito si Kuya mo Blurt. Kaya naman yun, 1 member down. Kung saan naman kailanganin nila dito ng full-on numbers onto their team para may-deny na nga yung Oasis. Mukhang doon pa nga talaga mas lumaig na naman ang Oasis Gaming. And now, they are inside of mid. Marquee patiently enough waiting dito sa mga mag-flank coming from the side of Action PH. Pero will that really happen? Dahil may nagiging action na rin naman na dito in Earth. Showstopper, wala siyang mababangasan dito ni isang miyembro mula sa APH and they immediately backed off dahil kailangan na kailangan nila yung isa't isa dito for this round.
11-4. Nabawasan na si Blurred. They have the lockdown from Kevs. That can still be possible. Pero kasi itong Oasis, sabi nila na pagbigyan lang namin kayo. Pero gusto na namin mag-match point.
30 seconds
But
left.
Derek, may plano si Derek. If he cuts off Georgie, that's pretty good. Pero alam na din ni Georgie sino uunahin niya. Yan, lagi goes up with the 2K! And he goes with the 3K! What an hour! Nakuha ka agad ni Nexi! It's gonna be 2v2 pero dyan nakakagad si Derek but still Marcus still gets him! It's gonna be 2v2! Buhay pa ang Oasis!
Oh my God, Derek, you needed that shot. You had one job! Next victorious together with Clarky. Kaya naman ngayon, that is good kill. Definitely, pero hindi pa nila alam na nandito rin si Michael. Pero Marco is already down to 40. 30 pala ang HP niya natitira. Ano ba, Matt? Kumana ka.
Match point.
Kumana ka.
Parang 3 rounds na tayo nagbibilangan. Baka naman.
12-4 match point.
Sentry.
My God.
Nagmadali ang Oasis. Mismo. Pero to, di ba? Gulat ako. Dapat it could have been a win. Mayanagi did his best to cover 3 kills. Even cut off Georgie. Pero yung, sa tingin ko kay Derek, yung dapat na-cut off na si Nexi doon eh.
Yeah. Oo. Hindi niya kasi na-cancel si Nexi. Heavy enough to say na yes, they have still the utilities, pero again, the confidence and enough firepower rounds to lose pa dito for Oasis, they're just still there. Kaya ngayon, yung lockdown, ilalapag na kaagad nila, pero magkaka-counteran nga ba sila dito ng lockdown? And I think it is really probable para makapag-plant pa ng spike dito while Oreo is already inside of the site. Di bale nang makat off guard dito ng lockdown, pero at least ang dami naman din kasing nakasalalay sa kanya. He's still alive, hindi siya natamaan dito coming in from halls, kaya naman ngayon mahirapan pa makapag-defuse ng spike dito. Players coming in from APH while Oreo going in for a clean. Suke, Georgie with another, Georgie with a kill. He's still to 30 HP, pero 4 pa rin silang natitira. Yanagi still doable pa rin naman na para maligtas pa, but the Rolling Thunder tumalon. Lumigpas at ngayon na wallbang pa ni Marky dito si Blurred. 13-4 as the scoreline natin here in Pearl. Oasis Gaming has it all para sa series na ito in a clean 2-0 sweep.
Oasis, even if we went to an overtime, sobrang mas naging explosive sila sa Pearl. They know what they need to do against APH in this map that the APH was so confident about. Wow, nice piercing nga pala kay Marky. Ayos ka pala eh. Ayos pala to eh. At ang saya-saya. Kaya uulitin ko lang. Oasis, baka naman. But on the other side, Donnie Glaze, I do believe that the Raven map is quite shaky for APH. We gotta agree that APH is really strong in Haven. And the fact that it went into an overtime. Pero nga sabi ko yung Pearl talaga ng APH, hindi pa siya ganun ka-construct talaga.
Totoo.
Kasi nga, dikit pa rin yung laban against SR Nacague. And looks like they weren't able to get out of it. And now it's a clean sweep.
Wala napaglaruan sila talaga dito pagdating sa mga pushes, and then yung mga shots dito coming from Nexie, and then the availability pa ng mga abilities dito ng mga utilities from Heavy, and then there's Wild Oreo. Talagang nagpa-pile up lang yung lahat ng mga pressure na naibibigay as an impact as a whole ng players sa OASIS. Kaya naman ang haba ng mga kailangang habulin ng APH at hindi na sinahinayaan dito ng OASIS Gaming.
Talagang hindi papabayaan ng OASIS Gaming. Gusto na kasing pumarty
Bilis
Salan kasi kayo naman. Pero grabe. Even if there's a big difference here in Pearl, the two raises are still there. At 10-15, 89, may malaking difference. But then sabi ko nga, diba, I hope I'll see more Georgie on that raise. Mas maging, mas hindi lang siya jet main. Kasi usually yun yung sinasabi ng karamihan. Pero ngayon na nakita ko na ganito siya mag-raise sa Pearl, I'm actually really proud.
I really loved as well yung mga times na makikita natin Marky has it all for this round, for this game, for the whole map. Dahil most of the time, siya man yan dito yung natitira. Pero alam mo naman na makikita mo na he has the capability to clutch it out. At gustong-gusto ko yung na-deny niya yung ace na naman na pwedeng gawin sana dito ni Micro. At yun na yun Pwede na mag-pop off na doon, starting point ng players from APH. Pero hindi ito binigay ni Marky. It's just really composed enough to gain a lot of kills. At mapa talaga ito ni Marky. Mapa ito ng Heavy 8K na nakikita natin na nabibigyan ng opportunity dito most of the time si Georgie to get and gather those spaces taken mula sa APH. The decision making is also there. Kaya ngayon, looking back into the highlights, we all thought na pwedeng makahabol dito ang APH.
Spike down A.
And
One enemy remaining.
the start for APH kind of look promising. Pero the more that they're being stomped on dito sa Pearl, the more that they don't have any idea, paano nga ba natin makakuha to? But the biggest problem that they have was Nexie sa B-side. Kung hindi man yon, they can't control mid. They can't keep on checking sino ba dapat kailangan nilang punterian kasi it's really cramped up. Wala silang makuhang actual plays talaga. Unlike nung last time, when they started on their defending, it's much more structured. Mas okay. Pero nag-start sila sa attacking, na-shutdown talaga sila, na take it to anything anymore sa second half na nila.
Yun nga wala silang ibang nagawa to counter out those flanks, those rotates sa ginawa ng OASIS kanina. So sayang yun. Dahil alam natin na pwede pa rin naman dito maging phenomenal sina Mark, maging phenomenal dito sina KFC, and then there's also Blurred to make something happen. But then again, who is the main character dito ngayon para sa OASIS? None other than Kuya mo Marky, who delivered all the way together with Grab Unlimited, delivering all of those plays para sila ang manaig dito, all of those frags para maipanalo nila ito to a clean 2-0.
Marky 3. Tatlong Marky, guys. Pag-usap
Marky
tayo sa
times
tatlong getting that last kill. Pero wow, I haven't seen him playing that Astra yet. And now that I casted him in that Astra, it's pretty perfect. I love it. Gusto ko talaga yung the way na he set up the stars. It's just getting the frags plus the clutch, diba? It's just Marky doing smarky things. Pero before we end, Aniglaze, is there something that you wanna say?
Well, I really shooked up para sa mga players dito ng OASIS Gaming. Sayang yan for APH, pero gusto ko lang din malaman kung ano pa ang mas sasabihin dito madami pa ng ating mga panelists. We'll throw it them to Asaray and the rest of the boys here in the panel.
Alam mo, pag narinig ko yung The Voice, naisip ko agad yung
At least may pangalan ka, di ba?
Diba? The Boys. So it's Azra and The Boys, guys, dito sa ating panelist desk. Again, with me is Dax and Black and Blue. And we just witnessed what is, I think, what we are expecting the OASIS to kind of encapsulate this entire series. That first game, it was very back and forth. Even though it was definitely a Oasis map, may palag na pinakita doon ng Action PH. But then Pearl, it was so different. The lockdown that you saw between Nexi and Marky was just that sublime. Hindi matigilan ito ng Action PH.
You want me to be a bit harsh about this, Azuray? Ito lang masasabi ko eh.
Yeah.
Hindi talaga Oasis this time choking out those leads. They didn't drop the ball on that second map. And in all honesty, parang yun yung Oasis standard na nakita natin, and especially in this series, even though sobrang back and forth ng Black and Blue, I expected Action PH to pop a fight, pero not like this, nakaabot pa tayo ng OT eh.
I mean, hindi naman sa choke, pero talagang maganda din naman ang ginagawa talaga dito ng Action PH, especially nung huling round na yun, na 5v2 na lang, natitira doon si Derek in that 2v5 situation kasama si Micro, and they were able to somehow be able to find the right opportunities sa makalusot dito sa depensa and get it into overtime. Ultimately though, na ipanalo naman ng Oasis to, and katulad ng pinagsasabi mo, Dax, ever since even yesterday, na Haven, from the time that we've seen the inception of the Oasis gaming brand, ito talaga isa sa mga pinaka-reliable na mapa ng Oasis na maipanalo throughout history. And we did see that come into fruition. Ito na nga yung 4K ni Derek doon. At muntikan pa nga mabawi, muntikan pa nga ma-classic choke, as gustong sabihin ni Dax.
Hindi talaga eh. Parang pagdating mo sa Haven eh, kahit yung mga background ng mga players mismo, one of the best maps talaga yun. Pero dito sa Pearl, mga adjustment na ginawa dito ng Oasis, one thing to watch out for, wala usual IGL na wala si Drax into play. Marky stepping up. At ito yung evolution talaga ng mga, I'd say, OG Oasis members. Yun nandito pa after everything said and done. Marky, alam natin, back in the day, galing sa Jet, he's played so many different roles. Initiator, minsan dito, Astra pa nga. And he didn't disappoint, ganun pa rin ka-sharp. And when you can see that there are times na hindi kaano makaka-ramp up si Georgie nasa shutdown ng Action PH. Players like Nexi, like Marky na sinabi kanina, Azuray, yung nag-step up. Superstardom talaga tong Oasis roster na to. And ito yung pinaka-rason na nakita natin sila ay nasa top ng standings ngayon.
Yeah, to be an expert at something, you have to do it 1,000 times over again, diba? Nakita natin that Oasis in the last dredges ng 2022, nahihirapan sila. They were adjusting, they were putting any of their players in any kind of roles, but now it is looking so good for them. And of course, who to lead the charge but none other than Nexi. If Georgie, you were saying, maybe could have been having a difficulty sa Haven or even sa Pearl, Nexi was just incredibly anchored in both of those games.
Oh, napakalaking bagay ang binibigay dito ni Nexi pagdating sa kahit anong team talaga. At Dax, nag-uusap tayo, 'di ba, bago ng laro na to, bago ng laban na to. Actually, during habang nangyayari na Nexi ay isang player na dati hindi nila ipinapapasok dito, hindi nila pinapalaro pagdating sa Pearl, but they swap him in now and he really had great effect. Top frag siya doon sa unang mapa on Haven, relied a lot on him to get themselves going sa mga mid-round na medyong parang humihina or parang bumabagal na ang pace ng Oasis, and on map number 2 as well, mid-period of the pack, pero more quality frags over quantity is what I know Nexi for.
Nakikita na ng lahat eh. Kita ng team, kita na ng audience, kita na kahit ng Oasis coaching staff na basta mas slot in nila si Nexi, may sobrang reliable silang gun at any given point in time. At dahil nga sa front-to-back style dito ng Oasis na bigla na lang magigagawin si Georgie at si Savvy together na may mid-pack pa na pwede pa mag-hold, it buys time para kay Nexi to just do Nexi things. Feel ko nga paulit-ulit natin makikitong MVP screen na to para kay Nexi eh. Kasi pangilang beses na lang siya yung pinaka-reliable sa roster na to, and it's not gonna be stopping anytime soon eh.
Actually, to put that in contrast din naman, the opposite then happens to Nexi from time to time na even though he doesn't have that support, he places himself dun sa mga one and done situations na yon. You kind of saw that when on Pearl dun sa B-Alley when he was getting pushed by the players to Action PH. He held it by himself, wide swung. I think he got the kill onto Blur. Tapos he almost got the kill on the second player coming in. Fortunately na lang, he got flushed out by the fragment nung KO nila. So Nexi, it's amazing to see na he not only thrives just being an anchor, he also thrives being in situations na mag-isa lang siya. And this is really giving Oasis a really solid pillar to kind of fall back on kung hindi nga ganun kalakas sa kanilang offense.
Kita talaga natin Oasis eh.
Oo nga.
Yun ang masasabi ko. It was like, day 1 pa lang, and it's another one. Another series guys na panalo nila. Sila ang una nating team na mag-go 3-0. This does drop Action PH 2-1. Pero bago natin, di ba, i-move on talaga series na to. Big props pa rin sa Action PH. That first map, muntik pa nilang manalo sa Haven. Big moments, I'd say, galing kay Blurred especially. All throughout that first map. Si Nacague rin, may mga moments na sayang na pwede niya sana i-clutch. But then, iba talaga yung mga bigatin dito na Oasis Gaming. It's just any single moment, every single time, may threat manggagaling sa roster na nakita natin sa kanila eh.
Yeah, after this entire day, let's look at the updated standings natin today, guys. As we did have that match between Abaddon Abyss versus SR Nacague, and of course this one with Oasis Gaming and Action PH. And of course, with all of that being said, Oasis 3-0, nigh unstoppable. Nobody is even touching their record right now. Maybe, just maybe, GameLab Alpha, but that is still to be that is still to be seen for their next match.
I mean, what else is there to say about Oasis Gaming, right? Dapat lang naman. It's been darn time na sila ang maging number 1 dito sa VCTPH. We're only, in our 4th day of play, maybe 5th. And they're really improving and to show na talagang isa sa mga team talaga sila na kailangan abangan pagdating sa playoffs, and they more than likely will be able to qualify nga dun sa make playoffs. And when they do, they're one of those favorite teams to really take it home at the end.
All that being said, let's look at our matches naman for tomorrow. What can our viewers look forward to as we continue itong ating VCTPH 2023 for... Wow, okay. Bigatin na mga match natin dito, gentlemen. Sky Empire versus Naos Esports. And the next one, susundan ba nila ang record ng Oasis Gaming Game Lab Alpha versus Buggers? Gentlemen, this is looking to be a spicy one as well.
Ito, importante ito para sa Sky Esports at sa Game Lab Alpha, sa Sky Empire rather. Kasi parehong 0-2 ngayon ang Sky Empire at Buggers, and kailangan nila gawin yung ginawa kanina ng SR Nacague. They need to get that first win on the board kasi tuloy-tuloy na lang yan mag-snowball out of control kung mag-0-3 pa sila. Huwag natin kalimutan, guys, na yung playoffs natin sa pinakadulo ng VCTPH, yung top 6 lang yung kukunin. So, dalawang matatanggal, at kung ganito ka, dikit na nga yung mga standings natin. Yung Oasis Gaming lang talaga yung nag-pull away here so far. Lahat ng mga series wins dito sa middle of the pack, middle of the season, importante yan para lang may chance ka pa umabot na playoffs.
Alam mo, pag tinignan mo din naman ang mga earlier na kinalaban ng Game Lab Alpha, puro open qualifier team, and this is another team na galing sa open qualifiers and Puggers. So yung tatlong unang laban nila will be against open qualifier teams, and that can maybe get them the momentum that they need to get going in this tournament, really, para maka-qualify sa playoffs, at baka maituloy-tuloy pa nila ang momentum na yon. Tignan naman din natin ang Game Labs Alpha, and to be fair, yung isang talo nila was against Oasis, probably the champion team at this point, the team that people are looking at, para nga may panalo ang lahat. So there really is a big contention point pagdating sa mga laban bukas. I think it's now us really have to kind of prove more tomorrow after their previous loss versus Oasis. They have to prove na kaya pa nilang lumaban dito, at they are still one of the biggest teams to be feared.
Absolutely. Again, they can't put a blemish on their record here. So with that, guys, let's wrap this up. Let's, of course, thank our amazing sponsor again, Grab, with their Grab Unlimited. Again, celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos on your first month. And for proof, guys, wait lang. Dito ba yung ano ko?
Yan.
Wait lang.
Screenshot.
Wait lang. Hindi ba yung QR? Wait, na-close ko tuloy up. Basta nandiyan na, nag-order na ako para sa family ko ng food.
Asripe, linaano natin to kanina pa. Asan na?
Wait.
Hindi pa. Buti pa yung Grab Unlimited. Nagde-deliver. Kasi ikaw hindi.
Oo. Nakuha na yung delivery, diba?
Uy, anong address mo?
Ng 5 stars.
Ang address mo?
Ito yung 9 peso discount.
Nagamit ko na syempre. Bakit ko pa ba papakita sa inyo na mag-order pa lang ako kung gutom na ako, diba? Ganon ka, ano? Alright. Anyways, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow for another day of this regular season action for VCTPH 2023. My name is Asra. With me now is Dax and Black and Blue. I will never forget their names. So see you tomorrow, guys. It's been a pleasure. Ciao and bye.
We're soaring up high, got no clue. How do I know what I mean to you? Yeah. Say it out loud. wanna get close to you. Yeah. High and low, in between, acting out, make a scene. Working on our body like